With fair shores and mountains filled with treasures, on each land where dreams unfold. Its people marching on to progress, hearts undaunted, brave and true. Hand in hand with brother Filipinos, Zambo Sur will make you great. We'll work unceasing, without relenting, for country's might you can count on us. With fair shores and mountains filled with treasures, a rich land where dreams unfold. Its people marching on to progress, hearts and hearts brave and true. Hand in hand with other Filipinos, Zambusur will make you brave. We'll work in seasons without relenting, for country's might you can count on us. Come to beautiful Zamboanga Sur. Welcome to God's great gift given to man. Share our joys and sorrows. Join in the making of the wondrous land. Zamboanga Sur, the bountiful, beloved by all hearts, spirit and soul. We will live for you. We will die for you. Here is his arms among others soon. Come to beautiful Zamboanga Shore. Welcome to God's great gift given to man. Share our joys and sorrows. Join in the making of the wondrous land. Zamboanga Shore, the bountiful, beloved by all hearts, spirit and soul. We will live for you. We will die for you. Here is our Zamboanga Shore. Good morning once again to all of us. And to further know about the objectives of our activity today, and of course to welcome us all to this momentous event, let us have, ladies and gentlemen, our very own Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Romeo Daligdi.
To our schools division superintendent, Dr. Jacinto, to our assistant schools division superintendent, Sir Raymond Salvador, to the members, Human Resource Merit, Promotion and Selection Board, to the program management team, and to all the participants in this platform, my greetings of love, peace, and hope, everyone. Welcome to this first convergence on the ERF, reclass and processing vision of Zamboanga del Sur so that we can be able to provide technical assistance in the understanding of the processes, guidelines, and standards as to the implementation and evaluation of all the requirements submitted by our potential and qualified applicants. Today, we'll be listening to the policies, standards, and guidelines issued DepEd orders and Civil Service Commission so that we can be able to harmonize or handshake our individual interpretations, policies, standards, and guidelines. Second, we can be able to realign our official actions as quality, effectiveness, efficiency, and timeliness in the evaluation of all the documents submitted. Third, we can be able to manage better the implementation of various DepEd issues and memorandums from Service Commission. Fourth, we can be able to our judicious understanding in the implementation of all these standards. And then we can be able to serve with competence, passion in discharge of our duties and responsibilities as far as ERF, reclassification, and conversion processing in Zamboanga del Sur Division. Lastly, we can be able to balance principle with flexibility in all issues and concerns, especially in terms the need and the availability of qualified and potential so that we can provide quality basic education services to our clients under quality management system that we always uphold in our division office, Zamboanga del Sur Division. To all of you, our dear participants, welcome and enjoy learning and relearning all these DepEd in the conduct of evaluation as process, guidelines, criteria, and requirements are. To all of you, welcome, pleasant morning, and we would like to promote our mantra, sure sa sur. So to all of you, God bless.
Ever since the pandemic, we have always been using the virtual format for our activities nowadays. And of course, there are a lot of rules that we have to understand to make sure that we are smooth flowing activity in every day as we use the virtual format. And with that, to tell us what we should be serving and Doing this virtual activity, let us have the Senior Education Program Specialist of the HRD, Sir Ebenezer M. Malilay.
Good morning, everyone, and we are happy that you are joining us again today for this very important webinar, and that is the one-day division virtual cascading of the steps in the processing of ERF, or equivalency record form, reclassification and conversion of positions, and other clarifications. We are also joined by our regional office monitors and observers, led by the chief of the led by the chief of the ESSD, Sheila Rose Ban Apiag, and also the chief of the CLMD, Dr. Eugenio Pinales. What we are going to do today is not really different from what we have been doing in the past months when we are doing our webinars and trainings online. We would like to remind you again that since we are doing or using a new feature of MS Teams Live, we would like to remind you to keep your microphones and cameras off, not turned off. But we try to disable that feature so that there will be no distractions in the proceedings of this webinar. Of course, we encourage that you use the chat box for sharing of thoughts and questions, and please practice collegial exchange of ideas. Uh, Ensure also that your screen shows at all times the slides or videos being presented. Uh, if there is really an important question that you would like to raise, please also click the raise hand button in your screen so that we'll be able to recognize you, and then you could ask your important and relevant question. Of course, identify yourself in the chat or message and ask permission from the moderator. So every after the session or the topic that we are going to tell you this morning and today, there is a session for frequently asked questions or a short open forum. After the preliminaries and the opening program, the first topic is policies, qualification standards, and requirements for ERF. That is T2 to T3 and SPET1 to SPET3. That will be said or led by our AO5s in Ida Imago and one of our members of the HRMPSB, Dr. Melinda Tangalin. After that, we will have open forum or frequently asked questions. After that topic, we will have policies, qualification standards, and requirements for MT1 to 4 that will be led by one of our members of the HRMPSB, Dr. Gay Abduhan, and another open forum will follow. After that, we will have policies, qualification standards, and requirements for HT1 to 4 and Principal 1 to 4 that will be led by our Chief of the SGOD, Dr. Ernesto Tardo. Then another FAQs and open forum will follow. Lunch break will be done after that. And workflow process for ERF reclassification and conversion, and preparation of SIPAP to DBM NOSCA implementation that will be led by our AOs in the personnel section by AO4 Eva Castro and AO2 Manuel Shan Romarate. After that, we'll have the final open forum to be led by our HRMPSB chairperson, our ASDS, Sir Raymond M. Salvador. So we have noticed our participants that every after topic there is a session or there is a slot for your questions. And you may type in your questions so that our moderators will address those questions to the facilitator or to the member of the HRMPS. Again, please make your questions or your comments in the chat box as collegial or as academic as possible. Remember always to smile. No? S stands for stay focused. M stands for make no distractions. I stands for indulge in the discussions and presentations. L stands for listen attentively. And E, enjoy learning. Thank you very much, everyone, and thank you also for your attention.
As professionals and as personnel of the Department of Education, all of us wants to have career growth. All of us wants to be promoted and be recognized for all our services and all our innovations given as teachers or as non-teaching personnel here in DepEd Zamboanga del Sur Division. But of course, we have to go through the right process. But before we move on to the proper discussion of our activity today, let us first be inspired by none other than our dynamic Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Maharani Jacinto.
Hello, good morning to everyone, or of course, especially to my co-top management leaders, the ASDS, the Ligdig, and ASDS Salvador, and the two chiefs of the two functional divisions, and of course, the head of the management of this orientation, the administrative division, A. Umago, and the rest of the team. Once again, good morning. I'm glad that we have this one-day division virtual cascading of the steps in the processing of equivalence record form, or what is known as ERF, and reclassification and positions and clarification on this issue and concern. So with this virtual orientation, I am hoping that everyone will be provided with the right information, clarification, and able to raise your issues and concern regarding the processes that the DepEd is implementing with regards to equivalent record form. May I invite everyone's attention that this is a process. This is identifying those who are qualified to be reclassified, or if items are available that are not actually in need will be requested for conversion. And this process would only mean identifying the qualified individuals. So the final approval and recommendation still lies with the or lodge office of the appointing authority. So with this information, please be aware that when you are qualified for the reclassification, it doesn't mean automatically you will get the promotion. We have a lot of people in this division, and we are processing ERFs by priority. When we speak of priority, we have those ahead of us who've been in the service for quite a long time and left behind. And there are those also that are most qualified than the others, both qualified for reclassification. So please do understand that when we process things, We cannot process everything at once. We have a lot of considerations. And also do understand that the responsibility to disseminate all information coming from this orientation lies in your hands. All participants that are in this platform. Clarify things by way of asking questions based on your experiences, and at the same time clarify things that your people are in doubt when it comes to reclassification. This is the opportune time, considering that we have the people, the resource person who are more qualified to provide direct answers to your queries. The people coming from the regional office, who are our bridge to the central office, and we believe that with their presence, we will be able to fully grasp the process of this reclassification or of the processing of equivalent record form. As observed by the management, there are a lot of employees and constantly addressing the need of those who are quite far from the division office and has difficulty to process their reclassification. Reclassification is no different to promotion because it entails additional compensation, meaning you are awarded with additional uh, benefit through increase in the salary. So wala siyang pinagkaiba. That is why we only not consider that simple qualification when it comes to uh, education, because what is very important is your performance in the field, the performance of our teachers. So we have to consider everything because teachers will not just pass by. Teachers will stay for quite some time and longer than the superintendent, than the assistant schools division superintendent. They will be there to hone, to guide, to facilitate the learning of the learners. That is why it's very important to have teachers others be able to improve professionally and leveled up when it comes to position. So with this, I am hoping for a more directed undertaking when we will be in our respective stations, and eventually we'll be able to help our teachers uh, with their goal to also improve while helping the department deliver quality, accessible, and liberating education. So thank you very much for all, and especially the regional people. Thank you very much actively responding to the request of Zamboanga del Sur to be present during this one-day division virtual cascading of the processing of ERF. And I'm also appreciative of our administrative section and the and in the division of Zamboanga del Sur, because I know this is very important to everyone. While working, we are also aiming to be developed and improve professionally. Finally, to everyone in the division of Zamboanga del Sur, because I know this is very important to everyone. While working, we are also aiming to be developed and improve professionally. But I'm hoping that with this professional development, uh, it is also coupled with uh, social development and of course personal development, not only professional, because the line of work that we have requires us to be more uh, understanding and passionate at the same time, because we are attending and developing people that eventually will become like us in the future, even replace us and replace those that are in the top management of our government. So it's quite important that people will be happiness to everyone, especially to our learners and our parents. Thank you very much. And once again, good morning. And yes, may this be an avenue for us to improve more now that we are a certified ISO organization. Thank you and maraming salamat sa lahat.
Thank you for that very encouraging, Dr. Jacinto. Truly, our activity of today is one for the books, as it is graced by one of the most important people, both Thank you for that very encouraging, Dr. Jacinto. Truly, our activity of today is one for the books, as it is graced by one of the most important people, both from our division and from the regional office. Ladies and gentlemen, we recognize the presence of our Assistant Regional Director, Dr. Pedro Melchor Natividad, here in our forum today. Sir, if you have any message, you can open your mic, sir, and deliver what if you have any inspiring message for our listeners and attendees today, sir.
Thank you. A much better morning, but I would reserve that for the closing program process to allow the division team to deliver the topics and answer questions later. And then we will just be observing the process. And then if ever there are still clarifications to be made, then in the closing program, I will provide time. But I will be on the platform, no, observing the process. Thank you and God bless.
Thank you so much, Dr. Natividad. Facebook page and through our YouTube channel. That is our Assistant Regional Director who will be in our forum the entire day, ready to answer your queries and your questions should you have any should you need any clarifications for our topics today. So, without further ado, let us proceed to the first topic that we have today, which is the policies, qualification standards, and requirements for ERF of Teacher 2 to Teacher 3 and Special Education 1, Teacher 1 to Special Education Teacher 3. In this topic, we are very lucky because two of our very amazing personnel here in the division are in tandem to discuss these topics.
The CPCS established under Republic Act number 6758 as amended, meaning it focused on the regular positions in the national government. Reclassification of positions shall not apply in the case of casual and contractual positions in view of their limited tenure. So we need to know the common terms we heard upon talking on reclassification of items. We usually hear this one, but sometimes we do not know what is this all about. So kaya nga, we have to know these terms. So Teachers Preparation Pay Schedule, TPPS. This is a position, classification, and compensation scheme for teaching positions in or coordinators, school librarians, who are similarly assigned teaching loads. It does not cover school nurses, school physicians, school dentists, and other school employees. So being emphasized there. So these guidance counselors and school librarians with teaching loads can avail to this reclassification. Then, reclassification is a form of staffing modification or position classification action, which is applied only when there is warranted substantial change in the regular duties of the incumbent of the position. What does it mean? That you can apply for a classification. Say, for instance, you are teaching teacher 3, then you can apply for reclassification of item to head teacher. Depende sa depending on your qualification. Reclassification, this is done from teacher 1 to teacher 2 or teacher 2 to teacher 3 or pwede naman teacher 1 to teacher 3. From teacher 3 to head teacher 1 and head teacher 1 to 2, 2 to 3, and HT to principal, depending on your qualification. Then conversion, you can do that. You can apply for conversion from HT1 to MT1 or depending on your qualification. Equivalent record form. We often heard this term ERF. What is this form? This form is a tool for determining education. These are the data to be reflected in the form. Your education, qualification, your preparation, your training attended, your teaching experience, so you can attach your service records, workshop and seminars, professional growth undertaken by a teacher. Okay. Personnel services, itemization, and plantilla of personnel, otherwise known as SIPAP. This is commonly we heard, the SIPAP. What is SIPAP? So, this shows in the detail the unique item numbers of the possession. Possession levels, program activity project, attribution, and authorized certification number, date of original appointment, date of last promotion, employment status, and civil service eligibility of each of the incumbents. So in the SIPAP, kung nakalimutan ninyo ang mga data nyo, kung kailan kayo na-hire, kailan kayo, ano yung mga, ano ang team ninyo, ano ang original appointment ninyo, ano ang date of last appointment, last promotion, then you can go to the personnel, and that can be seen in the SIPAP. The second part thereof summarizes the total salaries for the specified number of itemized components, as well as the total agency appropriation for personnel services. So it also includes all special provisions and provisions pertaining to salary adjustments, allowances, benefits, and other components of personnel compensation may be applicable to the agency. That can be seen in the second part of the SIPAP. Next is, we have this term, cluster of schools. So, cluster of schools, this is a group of schools contiguously located and brought together to improve learning outcomes. So, in the case of reclassification, there is a needed number of teachers under you wherein you can apply for higher position. Example, for HT1, HT2, HT3, then there is a required number of teachers under provided the school which you are going to cluster in your school not headed by the principal or the head teacher. School head with item as head teacher or principal. Then, integrated schools. Integrated schools is a school that offers complete basic education, both elementary and secondary levels, in one school site with unified instructional programs under one school head. So in one school offering both elementary and secondary under the supervision of one school head. That's the integrated schools. Next is the qualification standards. This standard is a statement of the minimum qualifications for a position, which shall include education, experience, training, and civil service eligibility. Usually, the classification of items. These are the qualification standards that you are going to meet for you to qualify for the position. So, what is common, what is really required is the education, your MA units earned, and your experience, your training attended, and the civil service eligibility, of course. So, merit and performance. This merit of performance refers to the instructional and administrative competencies based on the levels of school-based management practices, including the physical and psychosocial fitness of a person, meaning that this includes the attitudes and expertise of a person, how mature he is in dealing his people, his teachers under in one school. Outstanding accomplishments. Service delivery and its impact in the school and community. So if you have these outstanding accomplishments, then you preserve that because that will be used in your future time as you apply for the classification of items, provided you have that the certificate of recognition of those accomplishments. Then relevant experience means the performance of duties and functions required for the higher position. What do you mean by this relevant experience? Sample, for the lower position, you are teacher 3, acting as the teacher in charge in the school, then you can apply for that is an action supervision conducted by NIAP and other DepEd accredited service providers. So these trainings that I mentioned, these are relevant training. These are the relevant training. So when you attend for training, try to see that whether that particular training is relevant to your present position. That would be of help to you. Next is the demonstration teaching. Sir San, excuse me. Excuse me, sandali.
What?
Ano ba? Ano ka po? Sa pagkabal mo?
Ha?
Yan ako babasa. How?
Ano?
Hmm? What shall we do?
Minus.
Okay, thank you. So, demonstration teaching. Demonstration styles and aid in the more complete understanding for individuals. So, the demonstration teaching must initiate new strategies used to appeal to multiple types of learners. So, at least yung demonstration teaching ng isang teacher really cater the new strategies that would be helpful to our young learners. Next is the components of the teacher's preparation pay schedule, the TPPS. So, actually, my discussion covered by the DBM Budget Circular number 2018-3, 6.2 of Chapter 6. Class, the teacher. So upon entering the DepEd, you are hired, you belong to a teacher 1 holder. Then we have teacher 2 and teacher 3. The salary grade for teacher 1 is 11. Two, 3, and 4. So the salary grade for this Master Teacher 1, salary grade of 18, 2, salary grade 19, 3, salary grade 20, and 4, salary grade 21. So for the head teacher, this time we have head teacher 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So the salary, there's a corresponding salary grade. Salary grade 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So for special education teacher, the SPED teacher, we have SPED teacher 1, 2, and 3 with salary grade of 14, 15, and 16. Special science teacher. So special science teacher, ang ganda nito. We have here special science teacher 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Salary grade 13, 16, 19, 22, and 24. So the guidance counselor coordinator, we have coordinator 1, 2, 3 with salary grade of 13, 14, and 15. School farming coordinator, we have salary grade 1, 2, 3 with level 1, 2, 3 with salary grade of 13, 14, and 15. Vocational instruction supervisor, we have supervisor 1, 2, and 3. Salary grade 16, 17, and 18. So the last is the school librarian 1, 2, and 3. Salary grade 10, 11, and 12. But there's a note there that it also applies to a certain classes of positions in the one that the TPPS does not apply to librarian positions not assigned in school. So being emphasized that only school librarian positions that are assigned in school. Classification 4.1 of the circular. Classification and compensation scheme for teaching positions in elementary and secondary schools. Under the TPPS, or Teacher Preparation Pay Schedule, the classification of the teaching positions and others similarly covered are in accordance with the principle of equal pay for equal work, training, and experience. So the classification of such positions are determined based on academic or educational preparation. Yon ang pinakauna. So, ang second, teaching experience, including those in the private schools. So, if you have experience from the private schools, that growth. What do you mean by extracurricular activities? These extracurricular activities are activities that are done outside the school, outside the classroom, outside the school. What are the examples for this? Example are the activities led by the LGU, the sport fest activities. Perhaps you are hired, you are identified as the team leader, as the sport fest. You are the sports fest organizer and others. So the academic preparation prerequisites 4.2. The minimum requirements for the classification of positions to the established for each class of position are as follows. So, level 1 are the teacher 1, school librarian 1, Bachelor of Science in Educational degree or equivalent. So, belong to level 1 are teacher 1 or librarian 1 positions. Or equivalent. For level 2, that's for teacher 2, guidance counselor 2, Bachelor of Science in Education degree or equivalent plus 20 graduate units, meaning with 20 MA units. Then level 3, that's teacher 3 and school librarian 3, guidance counselor 3 with master's degree or completed the academic requirements for MA course. So 4.3 table of equivalence. Office that will be validated in the personnel section in charge for the ERF. What are the items to be looked into your ERF? One is your example for that is perhaps you have attended the K-12 training and other formal training for the benefits in improving our academic performance. So that will be credited as 1 unit per academic unit. Then service in professional committees. Example for that is the workshop. Kaya nga, when you attach your certificate of participation in a training, in a certain training, you have to look into the number of days, at least 3 days, because that will be given 1 unit if it covers, but here 25 hours, so more than 3 days. So, special assignment from the director to if you are only assigned as detail, that is not counted. So that is a special assignment. You are assigned by the director to perform a special educational activity. That is 1 unit. 1 unit per assignment of not less than 30 hours. So 30 hours, that is 1, 2, 3, 24, 4 days. Purposes. Educational travel, not for study purposes. Report to be submitted and evaluated. So, if you are If you have an educational travel, that will be given credit provided you you report you submit report, and your report must be evaluated. Your report submitted being evaluated. So the next is the work experience. Work experience, this refers to the trade, must be functionally related to school assignment. So the next is the camp counselor. That the trade or those that you able to function related to school assignment, then you'll be given 5 units per year. The next is the as camp counselor, 1 unit per 2-week camping. Perhaps we can consider this the as camp director in the in the case of GSP movement. You are assigned as the camp director for 2 weeks camping, or a camp director in the national camping, then you will be given 1 unit or 1 unit per 2 weeks camping. Then another one is in service training on the national level. Sample is the boy or girl scouting for scoutmasters and troop leaders. You'll be given 1 unit per training period. Then public administration or educational supervision. In service training, you attended to this. You'll be given 1 unit per training. Public school. In the public school, you have rendered experience and you are being paid with the services that you rendered. That will be given 1 unit per 3 years. So 3 years in the service as public school teacher, then you have 1 unit. Government summer school, diploma, example for that, like in the case of MAPI, we have summer school, diploma in creative writing, performing musical arts, sports, and others. So if you are attending the proof that you attended the summer school, government summer school, then you'll be given 1/2 unit per 3 unit course. 1/2 unit per 3 unit course. Private school prior to assignment in school. So your experience in the private prior to enter in the public school, then with your record, then you will be given 1 unit per 5 years. The last is the private schools courses, different from subjects taught in the public schools. So private school courses different from subjects taught in the public schools. You'll be given 1 unit per 3 unit course, or 1/2 unit per annual high school subject. Authorship of educational material excluding thesis and dissertations used to obtain a master's or doctor's degree. So, thesis and dissertations are not included, not credited. So, only authorship of educational material, author of a certain book and others, then you'll be earn 5 units. Administrative and supervisory experience. In the public school, use. And from the private school experience, 1 unit per 4 years. So those are the equivalent. The next is authorship. Authorship for national and regional level. If you are an author for national and regional level issuances that being issued nationally and at a regional level, then you earn as an author, you earn 5 units. As co-author, you earn 4 units, and as member, 3 units. For division level wide, authorship earns 4 units, co-authorship earns 3 units, and the member may earn 2 units. Then authorship earns 3 units, co-authorship 2 units, and member 1 unit. Those are the equivalent credits. Now is the guidelines, 5.0, the guidelines for the DBM budget circular number 2018-3. Reclassification involves a change in any or all of the position's attributes. Position title, salary grade, or position level. However, if the salary grade of the position is maintained, the staffing classification action is deemed a retitling, provided that the new position title belongs to the same occupational group. If you are to reclassify the position, however, the salary grade of the position is maintained the same, then only staffing classification action is then through retitling. Only the title of the position being changed, but then the salary grade is maintained. But that is subject for approval of the DepEd. Reclassification may be applied in the following cases. There are changes in the level category of the government entity which will bear on entity which will bear repetition pala. There are changes in the quantitative and other factors used in determining the appropriate position and level in accordance with the existing position classification standards. So, the reclassification of a position is provided by law or presidential authority. Other meritorious cases as may be determined by the DepEd. So walang kaba ito kasi yung reclassification of item is really provided by law or by president. Is based on the qualification of the incumbent. Implementation of the equivalence record forms, ERFs, of teachers pursuant to Section 14 of Presidential Decree Number 985, as implemented by DBM Circular Letter Number 84-4, dated May 30, 1984, and Budget Circular Number 2004-1, dated January 23 of 2004. So, implementation of the Master Teacher's Career Path provided under Executive Number 500 dated March 21, 1978, as implemented by the National Budget Circular NBC Number 303 dated April 10, 1979, and National Compensation Circular Number 24 dated May 20, 1983. Implementation of NBC number 461, dated June 1, 1998 for Public Education Institutes, and of NBC number 308, dated May 28, 1979, in the case of faculty members of the University of the Philippines System and the Mindanao State University System. For your information ito. This is for the private, for the trade. A position may be classified only within the same class category. As described under item 3 of this circular, according to the previous policy, which allows reclassification to a different class category, is hereby presented. To preserve meritocracy and fitness in the civil service, a position may be reclassified only if present incumbent fully meets the qualification standards prescribed by the Civil Service Commission for the position as reclassified. So it is very clear that the holder of the present position, if you are an HT1, then you wish to reclassify to HT2, be sure that you really meet the qualification standard prescribed by the Civil Service Commission. The reclassification shall not result in a distortion in the hierarchy and mix of positions in the staffing pattern, nor in the organizational structure, not only within the unit where said position is deployed, but also among equivalent or parallel units in the agency. The following shall not be used as basis for the reclassification of positions. Not be used as basis. 1. New duties, assignments, which are temporary in nature. So, you are holding a temporary assignment, then that is not used as basis for reclassification. Non-performance of the regular duties and responsibilities of a position by reason of the incumbent's inability or incompetence. And the last is qualification of the incumbent except those enumerated under 4.3 of this circular. So that was discussed to me, the 4.3 of this circular. Reclassification shall not apply to vacant regular positions. Not apply to vacant regular position, which necessitate changes in their position titles for being under any of the instances cited in item 4.2 of this circular. Instead, the conversion of position shall be effected. The item shall be abolished, and in their stead, the appropriate position shall be created. So, you cannot apply for a vacant regular position, which necessitate changes in their position titles, not unless those items be abolished muna and shall be submitted to the DBM or Bureau or the regional office concerned together with the following documents. So these are the documents that you are going to submit to the regional office. Duly accomplished position description form, the PDF, including the unique item number of the position to be reclassified per latest personnel services organization and plantilla of personnel. We can see that one in the side pop. So where can you see your item number? You can see one from the side pop or in your latest appointment. and you have to reflect that one in your PDF. And your PDF be signed by your school head or by your district supervisor. Before, you are going to submit that one in the division office, and your pertinent papers be submitted to the regional office. So, statement of functions of the unit where the position belongs. So, in the PDF, you have to reflect your functions of the where of the position that you belong. Justification for the reclassification of positions. And there must be a justification for reclassification of positions. A certification, another is the certification that incumbent fully meets the qualification standards set by the CEC for the position as reclassified. So you need to attach the certification that you really meets the qualification standard set by the commission. And the next, if no amount is appropriated specifically for the reclassification of positions, identification of vacant position to be offered for abolition, which shall be used as funding source for the said purpose in accordance with the scrap and build policy. What do you mean? That if you apply for a reclassification of position, however, there's no appropriate budget for that position, this is the work in the division that there's you need to identify what are vacant positions to be offered for abolition, which shall be used as, and the budget for that item being abolished, that will be used as the funding source for the said purpose in accordance with the scrap and build policy. Other documents that DBM require in the evaluation, other documents that DBM may require in the evaluation of proposals. So there are other documents needed. It's the personnel knows to attach those documents. Agencies which have been granted budget flexibilities by the DBM may reclassify field positions provided that the incumbents fully meet the civil service qualification standards requirement for the positions. As reclassified, such are in accordance with the position classification standards, and such are within their budget management authorities. Any additional funding requirements shall be sourced out of the abolition of vacant positions. So, if found, ABM shall issue the corresponding notice of organization, staffing, and compensation as action, the NOSCA, to formalize the change in the agency staffing pattern. However, if upon review, the reclassification actions made by the agency are not in order, the DBM reserves the right to make modifications. So that's the rule. I hope you got it. So that's the last slide assigned to me. So thank you very much. Once again, good morning. And Administrative Officer Sinaida Mago will continue on the discussion of this topic. Ako naman. Share na. Share na.
Thank you so much for that wonderful discussion, Dr. Tangalin. Now, let us have the continuation of this topic. Let us have our Administrative Officer 5, Ma'am Zinaida Mago.
Wala na gid ay. Ano man akong slide? Kana siya. And then, dili makita akong naon. Ako makakita.
Hello, Ma'am Mago. Yes, ma'am, we can see you po and we can hear you po.
Hello, Teresa. Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You're still fixing the ano. Hindi mag-show. Hindi mag-share. Harap ang slide.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, while our speaker is finalizing her technical difficulties, I would like to remind everyone that we are live also via our YouTube channel and our Facebook page. And for our teachers looking or watching this webinar, you can have your comments and your inquiries in the comment sections of these platforms. And we are monitoring this platform, so your queries will be answered during our question and answer portion. Of course, you can, for those who are in our Microsoft Teams platform, there is also a chat box where you can send your questions again, and these will be presented to our speakers at the end of their sessions or during the question and answer portion. So once again, let us have our Administrative Officer 4 to continue our first topic. Let us have AO Zinaida Mago.
Akato siya. Ready na. Hello, Teresa. I am presenting. Am I presenting,
Yes,
Teresa?
Yes, ma'am, you are.
Okay. Okay, good morning to our very own Assistant Regional Director, Sir Pedro Melchor M. Natividad, Chief Eugene B. Penales, Chief Sheila Rose B. Apiag, and our very active acting Chief of the Administrative Services in the region, our beautiful Schools Division Superintendent, Ma'am Maharani Jacinto, and equally guapo Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Sir Raymond Salvador and Sir Romeo M. Daligdig, our Division HRMPSB members, District HRMPSB members, guest participants, quality morning to everyone. Our first speaker, Ma'am Mel, was discussing about the policy guidelines based on the omnibus guidelines on the processing of ERF reclassification and conversion of positions, no? As part of the professional growth, we have noticed that some teachers, they entered as teacher 1 and then they exit as teacher 1. Activity, we would like to thank our ARD Sir Pete because during the
during the regional orientation, virtual orientation, regarding this activity, medyo naliwanagan na po tayo kung ano ang dapat gagawin ng SDO at saka teachers, no? Okay. Based on the presentation of Ma'am Mel, she was discussing about the qualification standards, cluster of schools, integrated SIPAP, yung merit and performance, outstanding performance, relevant experiences, relevant training, demo training, yung dapat ma-acquire ng isang teacher, no? Okay. To continue with the presentation, the section 14 of Presidential Decree number 985 a decree revising the position classification and compensation systems in the national government and integrating the same provide for the salary system for teaching positions. Item A, therefore stipulates that under the teacher's preparation pay schedule, the teacher's academic or educational preparation, teaching experience in both private and public schools. Extracurricular activities for professional growth shall be considered in pursuance of the principle of equal pay for equal training and experience. Presidential Decree 985 directs the DepEd in consultation with this department to establish equivalent to the basic requisites and define the areas of equivalence and their corresponding units or points. This was implemented through the equivalent record form scheme. Later, I will be showing to you how this ERF form, no, or ERF equivalent record form looks like, no, based on the DBM budget circular number 2004-1 dated January 23, 2004. Next. Okay. However, it has been observed that there are teachers who have remained as teacher 1 despite having served in the same position for more than 20 years. No, totoo ito. We have noticed especially since last year and this year, there are so many teachers came to ask for a service record when I
Good morning once again. Do we have a speaker? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're experiencing some technical difficulties, especially with our internet connection. Please do bear with us. While we wait for our speaker to be back on board, again, I would like to remind everyone that we are live also through our YouTube channel and through our Facebook page. If you have any questions, for those who are not in the Microsoft Teams platform, you can comment your messages, you can comment your questions and inquiries, and these are monitored so we can have this aired and presented to our speakers and of course our observers after their topics. For those who are in the Microsoft Teams live platform, you can use the chat box for your inquiries and questions. Again, we are very sorry for this delay. We are having some problems with our internet connection, but please do bear with us. We still have a lot of topics to discuss for today, and you can use this chance to clarify, to have any clarifications for your efforts for promotion. Once again, we encourage our school heads to tell your teaching and non teaching personnel to also watch our webinar today through our Facebook and YouTube channels. This is a very good way for them to directly hear our ERF processing and other reclassification and conversion process. Okay, good morning once again. Do we have our speaker on board, Mamago? Good morning, everyone. Do we have our speaker on board?
Type 11 ka to connect.
Okay, we have Ma'am Mago back. Good morning, ma'am.
Oo. Okay na, Ma'am Teres? Okay na?
Yes, ma'am, we can hear you and we can once again, ladies and gentlemen, our speaker, Administrative Officer 5, Zinaido Mago.
Okay. I'm so sorry. You know the technical problem. Okay. So I'm going to start again with my presentation. I'd like to thank the Sir Assistant Regional Director, Sir Pedro Melchor Natividad, and other chiefs of the regional office. Good morning, everyone. So a while ago, we were, Ma'am Mel was discussing about the guidelines who are qualified for conversion of positions and reclassification of position. She was discussing the different experiences and relevant training, demo teaching. So since we are presenting the omnibus guidelines of the processing of ERF, reclassification and conversion of position, I would like to continue the discussion as started by Ma'am Mel. So in section 14 of Presidential Decree number 985, a decree revising the position classification and compensation systems in the national government and integrating the same, provides for the salary system for teaching positions. Item A, thereof stipulates that under the teacher's preparation pay schedule, the teacher's academic or educational preparation, teaching experience in both private and public and extracurricular activities for professional growth. When we say professional growth, it is not only through promotion, but we will consider upgrading the positions of our teacher one through reclassification and conversion of positions, no? And this shall be considered in pursuance of the principle of equal pay for equal training and experience. Presidential Decree 985 directs the Department of Education in consultation with this department to establish equivalence to the basic preparation requisites and define the areas of equivalence and their corresponding units or points and points. This was implemented through the equivalent record form scheme. Later, we will be showing you how this ERF looks like. This is based from the DBM budget circular number 2041 dated January 23, 2004. However, it has been observed that there are teachers who have remained as teacher 1 despite having served based on the question of Ma'am Mel about the SBM. Let us help our teachers in upgrading their positions, not only through promotion but also through reclassification and conversion of positions. So here are the requirements. The ERF contains information on position, title, unique item number, and authorized salary in the current personal site item and plantilla of personnel or site PAP. Then, based on the manual on position of classification and compensation circular letter number 2007-6. Credits claim as preparation, years of teaching experience in public or private schools, and professional activities shall be itemized and supported either by the original or certified true copy of the teacher's special orders, diploma, or transcript of records. Actually, there are some reasons why our teacher 1 did not comply those requirements to apply for ERF or certification. It's because maybe they have their balances in the school and the distance of the school and some other reasons, mao na murag dili kaayo sila hiyang mo prepare sa ilang documents. Then regarding the authenticity of the documents such as educational preparation and seminars attended shall be certified graduated for a distance school, yung graduated sila from Zamboanga City or Cagayan or other schools, pero they are residing in Pagadian City or Zamboanga del Sur. So since they need the authenticity of the documents, we allow them to be authenticated by us, by me or our records officer, provided that they will show the original copies of their documents as well as the photocopy of their documents for us as the basis, And then, the allowable credits are computed on the basis of the table of equivalence as presented kanina by Ma'am Mel, The educational preparation, teaching experience, and credits allowed are matched with corresponding category in the preparation and classification levels of the teacher's preparation pay schedule. The processing of the ERF involves the following steps. Based on the budget circular number 2018-3, 6.2.2.3.2 of chapter 6, there are 2 steps now. As the role of the DepEd, the filling of the ERF can be initiated either by the school's division or the teacher concerned. So, dalawa pa lang ito steps, Okay. The school's division initiative shall identify teachers with 20 or more years of teaching experience, evaluate the duly certified service records, prepare and certification as to the names of qualified teachers, and inform the teacher concerned that such submission has been made on his or her behalf. So, since we are in the DepEd of Zamboanga del Sur, we have our unified information system. We can easily filter those teachers who are 20 years and above in the service, and then with a teacher 1 position. Later, I will be presenting to you some generated output. Okay. Schools Division Initiative, in case of approval, the SD shall determine whether or not the approved ERF is within the cutoff date. In case of disapproval, the teacher shall be informed by the school's division concerned. Teachers retiring during the years are not covered by the cutoff date. So, based on DBM, based on the DBM Budget Circular 2004-1 dated January 3, the DBM set the cutoff date November, no? November. So, meaning to say, kung November nag-set ang DBM, let us na it on November also na i-process natin yung papers ng teachers. Dapat ahead of time, no? Okay. Schools Division Initiative, if within the cutoff date, the schools division shall prepare a request for ERF implementation, which shall be endorsed and submitted together with the duly certified service records and certification as to the names of qualified teachers by DepEd.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Again, we are experiencing some intermittent internet connection, thus the delays that we are experiencing. But while we are waiting for our speaker, I would like to remind everyone that our first topic is about reclassification from teacher 1 to teacher 3, and also a special education teacher 1 to teacher 3. Other positions will be discussed by our next speakers. So for those who have inquiries regarding master teacher positions, please be patient. The position will be discussed by different speakers.
11.5, a schools division initiative, the SD shall to the NOSA to the teachers concerned, no? Notice of salary adjustment. Then the teachers, on the part of the teachers initiative, a teacher who has rendered less than 20 years of service but has earned 20 masteral units shall prepare and submit his or ERF to the schools division. And then the teacher shall be evaluated. The teacher, while after submission of the documents, the SDS shall evaluate the documents and post-audited by the DepEd regional office concerned to determine approve or disapprove. Okay. Teachers consequently, steps 2 to 5 of the schools division initiative are taken. And the role of the DBM or the Department of Budget Management shall determine whether there are available funds for the implementation thereof. If none, the same shall be returned to the DepEd regional office with the information that the reclassification may be considered in the next budget cycle. If there are available funds, The DBM RO shall prepare the corresponding NOSCA and issue the same to the DepEd regional office. The salary adjustment accruing to the teachers concerned shall be charged against the lump sum for ERF implementation. Okay, no? Nakalodge yan sa regional, DepEd regional office, yung budget natin dito, not in the division office. And then the Commission to Resolution, Commission of Civil Service Commission, through resolution number 07-1427 dated July 24, 2007, clarifies and reiterates the following rules on appointments to reclassified, upgraded positions. Appointment to a filled position which was reclassified or upgraded may be allowed if the incumbent meets the qualification standards of the reclassified upgraded position. No? Once the applicant is qualified, pwede na po nila i-apply yung reclassification. And then, appointments to position which were reclassified, upgraded based on the qualifications of the incumbent under the instances cited below is allowed. So, teachers on the basis of approved equivalent record forms pursuant to Section 14 of Presidential Decree number 985 no internet connectivity. Una niya itong waste. This is now. Okay, this is our waste. Slow ang ato ang internet connectivity, that is why. 6.3. Hello, Ma'am Therese. Hello? 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 I-off sa doon ng one camera. Ay. Ganahan na ba ako sa kong tablet? Hinay atong internet.
Wala niya no Chris.
Dili.
Wala.
Ano
Di na mo madungog.
Makita dito.
Questions will be discussed later today. I guess our speaker is back, Mamago. Mamago, good morning. You are already presenting, ma'am. Now turn on your mic so you can proceed with your discussion.
Hello? Hello?
Oh,
Hello? Am I heard?
yes, ma'am. We can hear you po.
Okay. Let us proceed. Teachers on the basis of approved equivalent record forms pursuant to Section 14 of Presidential Decree number 985 dated August 22, 1978 as implemented by Circular Letter number 84-4 dated May 30, 1984, and those covered by the Teachers Preparation Pay Schedule pursuant to Executive Order number 500 as implemented by the National Budget Circular number 3 dated April 10, 1979. Okay, this is here we have the qualification standard for teacher 2, 3 based on DEX manual on organization and staffing standards. Number 1, teacher 1 or teacher 2 with at least 3 years experience as permanent in the current position may apply for teacher 3 or SPED provided they are holder of approved ERF. So this is already the implementation, ano? And then teacher 3 with at least 3 years experience in current position and with an approved ERF as head teacher 1 to teacher 3 may apply for reclassification to head teacher 1. Ladderized po. When you say ladderized, kailangan from head teacher 1 and then teacher 2 and then head teacher 3. Then teacher 3 with at least 3 years experience in current position and with an approved ranking for master teacher may apply for reclassification for master teacher 1. Based on the original memorandum number 46/2014, these are the qualification standards. First, a bachelor's degree for teachers, 3 years teaching experience plus 20 units in master and teaching, 9 years of teaching experience plus 18 units in MA, and 20 years teaching experience with an MA unit. For teacher 3, bachelor's degree for teachers, 3 or more years teaching experience plus in MA or MA level, and 20 years teaching experience in 20 or more units in MA. Requirements for teacher 2 and teacher 3. You know the endorsement from the school education superintendent. Justifying that the experience of the position to be reclassified is qualified to occupy the new position. And SDF position duly accomplished ERF 5 copies properly filled by the applicants authorized to be sworn. Okay. And then transcript of records reflecting bachelor's degree and a degree unit earned for completion of academic requirements or PAR with special order number for private school duly authenticated by the issuing school or school registrar. In the absence of this, a machine copy shall be duly authenticated by the record officer or administrative officer 5 of the division office. And of course, the latest service record issued by the administrative officer to original copy. I'd like to inform you the issuance of officer record it is valid for 1 year unless there is a changes in the position or increasement in case of expired or upgraded updating position niya. Pwede natin bigyan ang mga copy. And then certification of performance rating for the last 3 school years, numerical and objective rating duly approved by the school that the order number 2 series 2015 and to be authenticated by administrative officer 5 into original copy. So,
Original copy. And then existing actual duties and responsibilities by filling up the PDF form, no? In PDF or the position description form include copy. Signed by the applicant and approved by the immediate superior or the school head.
Uy, okay. Am I heard?
Hello? Hello?
Huh?
Sige.
Hello? Hello?
Kana daw ma'am.
Nana? Okay. Asa ko nag... Okay. Another requirements, no, omnibus sworn statement that all documents submitted are true and correct with documentary stamp, duly signed by the applicant, duly sworn to by a lawyer in 2 original copies. Dati 4 copies yan ang hinihingi. Signed by the applicant and approved by the immediate superior and the school or the school head. And the proper tabbing of the documents as listed in the requirements shall be followed and long of white folder shall be used. Okay. Then another qualification standards for SPED teacher, no? Based also on the DEX order number 5 series 1997, DepEd order number 12 series 2011. A SPED teacher, this is an elementary grade teacher who underwent formal training in special education at the national. She provides educational services to any of the children with special needs, namely the gifted or fast learners, the mentally retarded, the visually impaired, the hearing impaired, the learning disabled, the orthopedically handicapped, the chronically ill, the autistic children or the children with autism, and those with behavior problems assigned in special schools or special education centers and in regular schools with SPED programs. Qualifications for SPED teacher 1, grade 14. The teacher must be a bachelor's degree in education with specialization in special education or has a minimum of 18 units of SPED at the graduate level. No? And the 1-month summer training in SPED conducted at the Philippine Normal University, the University of the Philippines, the YMCA Open College, Manila, and other recognized institutions through the DEX or other non-government organization funding agencies shall be given a credit of 9 units. So 9 units ang credited, no, sa kanila when they have attended yung summer trainings. Then eligibility, of course, you must pass the teacher board exam. Experience, the teachers must have at least 3 years experience in providing educational services to children with special needs. And then performance rating, the teacher must have a very satisfactory performance in the last 3 years. Then for SPED teacher 2, grade 15, To qualify for SPED Teacher 2, he must have 38 units in special education at the masteral level. At least 38 units daw. If you are qualified, you apply for the SPED Teacher, no? Teacher 2. And then to qualify for SPED Teacher 3, he must be MA in SPED or its equivalent, no? Equivalent. And then this later, the next speaker will discuss about the school principal for the SPED. Skip ko na lang ito. Okay. I will be showing to you the requirements again for the special education teacher 2 and special education teacher 2 SET teacher 3. Of course, the endorsement from the school's division superintendent to regional office, duly accomplished ERF in 5 copies, transcript of records, latest service records, then certification of performance rating for the last 3 years. Okay. Requirement for ERF application for SET Teacher 2 and Teacher 3. Omnibus sworn statement is continuation po ito. And then existing actual duties and responsibilities or the PDF. And then certification that the school is a SPED center, no? Then list of pupils enrolled in SPED class program prepared by applicant, certified correct by the principal and noted by the district supervisor. Then again, when submitting, you have to prepare the proper of the documents and use the long off white folder. And then for the requirements for teacher 2 and 3 and SPED 2 for implementation na. Meaning to say, meron na kayong approved ERF, no? So what are these requirements? These are the basic requests from the school's division superintendent addressed to DBM regional director to the DepEd region 9 regional director of NOSCA, and then approve PAL. Soft copy and hard copy only. Later, Eva will discuss about this PAL. No? Then approve ERF original copy if machine copy mark A certified true copy from the original signed by authorized official. Then existing actual duties and responsibilities, PDF, and then duly signed by the applicant and superior. And then proper tabbing, of course, kailangan din natin for easy scanning of your documents, no? Para dili damage yung mga attachment ninyo. So just follow the proper tabbing. And then, so allow me to navigate you para bigyan po kayo ano po itong itsura ng ERF, no? Ito po siya yung ERF. We will not discuss this anymore kasi dito yun ang preparation sa division office. Ito ang itsura niya, ERF. And then, to get familiar with the SIPAP, ito po. Yung SIPAP natin, the system developed by the DBM, and then yung nag-maintain dito or nag-manage is our HRMO, yung office ni Eva, yung admin section personnel unit. Sila po mag-update ng mga yung maraming columns dyan, i-update nila, and then there is a cut-off date in submitting our SIPAP to the DBM. So, dapat before May, prepared na yan lahat, updated na yung mga data field dito, sino yung mga teachers, yung promoted, school heads, or principals, and anybody from the division office, no? Yan po ang yung SIPAP natin. Yung personal services, itemization, and plantilla of personnel. Okay. Ito po yung generated SIPAP natin. Yung kanina pinakita ko, yun po yung system. So, when we need the copy of the SIPAP, our people from the personnel unit, they can generate report, no, from this system. Yan po ang itsura ng SIPAP natin. And then, kanina, I have mentioned about filtering or generating some number of teachers who are already in the service for 20 years and above. Then using our unified information system, we can generate the data and filter according to their position, according to their salary grade, according to their step. Oh, yan po. Ito po, allow me to show the hyperlink. Yan po. This is the generated output from the UIS. So, we need to filter the data. Yung mga teachers, ilan na yung teachers na kailangan i-update yung salary grade nila. And then, ilan yung teachers na still teacher 1. Ito po. Ayan. Presentation. Okay. And then, okay. This is a sample of proper tabbing. If I were the applicant, I will let my documents to have the proper tabbing. Ganito lang po, sample lang po ito, no? Yung pertinent papers ko, nag-apply ko for ERF reclassification for teacher 2. And then, yung mga requirements natin po, yung per tab, kailangan meron yan siya corresponding tab name. Ano po yan? So example, yung tab 1, endorsement from the SDS, kami na po yun prepare dito. And then what you're going to do is to accomplish yung ERF form, attach your service transcript of records, yung service record, certificate of performance rating, omnibus sworn statement, existing yung actual duties and responsibilities. Some of these forms can be downloaded from our website. Alam po natin yung yung website natin. Kailangan, if you are employed in the division of Zamboanga del Sur, you should know our website, yung Zamboanga, www.depedzamboangadelsur.info. Meron po tayo mga uploaded na forms doon, and then you can download yung mga different forms. Okay. So, since the school have already identified yung teachers who are qualified, reclassification and conversion of items, we have the division memorandum number 133 is 2021, yung adoption of certain template, no? This template, nakapasa na niya sa quality assurance by our head of quality assurance, no? Ito po dapat gagamitin natin when you are going to submit yung school head. You have, if you have already the complete documents of the teachers applying for this purpose, you submit it to the regional, to the district office, and the district office, since we have already our administrative officer too, no? Meron po tayo yung mga districts na meron ng administrative AO2, and those wala pang AO2, pwede yung authorized representative niya magdala dito sa division office provided using this transmittal. Ano po ang laman ng transmittal? We have there the type of document, name of school, tracking number, yung tracking number upon submission, yung pag-receive na dito sa division office, records office will provide the tracking number for you to have an easy way to track if ever you want to know the status of the reports or the documents you have submitted in the division office. And then the district supervisor should sign and the date, no, in the transmittal. And I would like to emphasize, no, furthermore, I personally examined the above mentioned documents from this school district, example district of Lapuyan, as to completeness and accuracy, utilization of SEO prescribed template forms, and schedule of submission of documents to the school's division office. Okay, meron na tayo existing division memorandum as to the adoption of this form. Again, to end this, my presentation, I would like to say our SDO, particularly the administrative services, personnel unit, we are here to inform you that we are ready to help our teachers in promoting professional growth. Let us help them, no? Kasi kawawa naman sila. I hope we can help them through our through our process today, and then and later, yung ibang speakers, pwede din natin guides natin as well as yung mga teachers. Again, good morning and thank you for listening. Okay na?
Thank you so much, Ma'am Zenaida Mago, for that comprehensive discussion. Of course, we would also like to thank our first speaker, Dr. Melinda Tangalin, for the first part of our first topic. So now we will entertain some questions. We have already gathered some. And for this portion, we would let us welcome our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Sir Raymond Salvador, to answer the questions that we have for the first topic. Sir?
Hi, good morning. Good morning, everyone. Good morning to our ARD, Dr. Pedro Melchor Natividad, to our Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Maharani Jacinto, to my counterpart, Dr. Romeo Daligdig, the ASDS of Congressional District 1, to our two chiefs. We are very happy for your participation, and we have listed some of your queries based on our YouTube channel and here in our virtual platform. First question I was able to take note is from Sir Jimmy Lauman. I think his question is, can you please clarify to us, ma'am or sir, how to may reclassification ng T4 to T7 at wala ng OIC or HT po? I think, sir, your query, sir, is still in paper as this is under study by the BHROD in the central office. Especially this would be aligned in the future with our PPST, but we are not yet fully implementing the 37 or the 36 strands of our PPST. So I think this is still in paper pa lang. So maybe in the future we can have this another forum for this, sir. But for now, this is still yet on the draft in the central office. Another question is from Marisa Kaling. She asks, good morning po. I would like to ask po if pwede po bang mag-apply ng reclassification to master teacher si teacher 3 na ang item ay senior high school? To answer this query po, Ma'am Marisa, there is now a pending policy, a guideline specifically specifically for senior high school with regards to reclassification. So I think it would come out within the year. So we will wait for once it's been issued by the central office. Definitely the regional office and the schools division office will issue a corresponding memorandum these effects. Hintay-hintay lang po tayo muna, Ma'am Marisa Kaling. Another question is from Sir Noel Yuson. Yung under sa letter B of number 3, I think this is the presentation of Ma'am Melinda Tangalin. Definition of terms in the conversion of items. Stipulated there is H to MT1 position only. Ang question niya is, excuse me, ang HT2 or HT3 hindi pwede ma-convert into MT. Hindi pwede anong MT ang pwede ma-avail, MT1 pa rin ba or MT2? So thanks in advance for the answer. If I'm not mistaken, it's Dex order number 92, series of 1997. I think in letter A of paragraph number 1, a master teacher or head teacher can career shift once provided they meet the qualification and an endorsement coming from the SDS will be secured for the justification of your shifting from HT to MT or MT to HT. But let us be reminded that if you want to go for principal, of course, there's now the principal's test or the national qualification examination for school heads that you have to hurdle. But for the HT, to go to the academic line or the career line, which will be discussed further by, I think, by EPS Gay Abduhan, you can, but I think it's only once, but there should be a strong justification coming from the schools division superintendent to allow you for the shifting of career line. If I'm not mistaken, please do search Dex order number 92 or 93, series of 1997. But only once yan ang allowed. Just read further and look for the order. Another question is from Sir Julwin Lahay. I think this could be this will be answered naman by our regional observers. I think Sir Eugene and Ma'am Sheila are with us in the platform, or maybe later, no. The question of Sir Julwin is that if only the region and the division officials know and comply religiously Section 16 of RA 4760, which is I think is the Magna Carta for teachers, that no teacher should have retired teacher one, step one only. After 10 years, they should have been teacher one, step eight. I agree with you, Sir Julwin. That is why what our AO Mago presented to you, our SDO is trying to come up with solutions and come up with innovations to fast track. No, that's why we are very happy that our regional office, with the leadership of our assistant regional director, who is sitting as the chairman of the regional human resource management personal selection board, has come up with this kind of unified policy for us to be able to really look into the welfare of our teachers. So don't worry, Sir Julwin, this has already been in the mind and in the working of the SDO together with the RO. But as to asking whether are we complying, yes, we are doing so. But again, there are things that we cannot stop. No, situation that are unforeseen that sometimes hampers our operation. So another question is from Sir Christopher Bolando. He asks, those school heads and teachers who have not received yet their salary differential after reclassified, when can they receive their full payment of differential? When will their salary be adjusted in the payroll? So I think later on our HRMO, our AO4 for Human Resource, Ma'am Eba, together with Sir Shandro Marate, will be able to answer this. So I will park this, Sir Christopher, but we took note of your question. Uh, on my list, I have here the sixth question coming from Sir Ruel Yuson. I have received my appointment as HT3 being reclassified from HT2 in October 28, 2019. Until now, I am still receiving HT2 salary. I think you are saying it's almost 2 years, sir. How ba ma-incorporate ang salary pag mag-reclassify? One of the requirements for integration is the updating of the SIPAP as presented by our AO5, Mamago. We need to update it regularly and on time. Sad to note that there are some who fail to update it on time. If you are under a secondary implementing unit, sila po ang nag-update. Pero pag elementary, nasa section yan, we are doing the updating. When you do the updating in the SIPAP, of course, there are requirements that you need to attach to prove to us that we need to update your plantilla number. So sometimes the delay is there with the submission and the compliance of requirements. So isa lang yun ang SIPAP na kinakailangan natin. But again, with this query of yours, Sir Ruel, under the leadership of our SDS, Dr. Maharani Jacinto, she has given a direct order to me and to our new Assistant Superintendent, Dr. Daligdig, to look into this matter, to really fast track and to ensure that it would be updated. Uh, Kailangan updated talaga yung pag-integrate ng mga salary, if not only for the MECQ and the other restrictions that we have. Siguro we can now present you with the final policy on this, because I think, if I'm not mistaken again, I think around May, yours truly, together with HRMO Ma'am Eba and Sir Shandro Marate being assigned as the assistant HRMO, we already have started doing a pre-planning on the issues and concerns that you have been bombarding to the HRMO, and we are somehow trying to address it, and we are very much appreciative of your comments and suggestion, and we are taking it into consideration as part of our planning process. Rest assured again, sir, that we are now on the working of a policy to make sure that integration of salaries can be done on time. So yun po. Ma'am Therese, these are the questions that I was able to take down, coming from the YouTube channel and from our Microsoft Teams platform. If there are other questions, Ma'am Therese, may I ask from your end to read the question so others may also give their opinion. Thank you.
For answering the question, sir. Sir, we have two more before we proceed to our next speaker. The question, sir, is what is the difference between guidance counselor and guidance coordinator? Since guidance counselor is a licensed GC, while coordinator is just a designation, yet the salary grade of coordinator is higher.
Oh, okay. If you look at the slide presented by, I think it was Ma'am Tangali, no? There is an asterisk item guidance coordinator. I think during that time when the DBM DepEd was doing the planning, siguro there was a parang a little of overlook lang on their part because we have now an existing Republic Act if it's RA, which is known as the Guidance and Counseling Act of 2004, no. That's why siguro ngayon wala nang item na guidance coordinator but guidance counselor, and having the corresponding salary grades as shown in the slide, yung may naka-asterisk na coordinator, yun na ang salary grade ngayon ng guidance counselor. So wala na yung guidance coordinator, and true now the guidance coordinator is purely designation, no, on the part of the teacher, but they are no longer called as guidance coordinator but guidance advocates. So these are the changes because of the work between DepEd and the Professional Guidance Counseling Association of the Philippines and DBM. So that's why there's changes. So kaya yung naka-asterisk doon because of the existing Republic Act. So yun. So wala nang guidance coordinator na item, ma'am, kundi guidance counselor na item na talaga. With that salary grade, if I'm not mistaken, it's 15, 16, 17 yata yun. Parang ganun. Okay? So I hope it answers the question. Ma'am Liz, next. Meron pa ba?
Thank you so much, sir. Last question po. This is from our PSDS of Gipos, Ma'am Marites Abad. The requirements such as service record and performance ratings of teachers who would like to apply for reclassification are available in the division office. Can we request that teachers will no longer comply those? Can the personnel just generate the service record knowing that it is within the system in the division? For performance record, every rating year, we submit the ratings of teachers to the
Question, Ma'am Tess. Actually, that's one of our in the working, in the HRMO. Sir Shan, that is his assignment to assign a particular member of the HRMO to look into this para hindi na natin kailangan to isingit doon sa mga documents. Instead, like Ma'am Marites said, no, it will now be the division who will attach this, similar with the ERF as Ma'am Udang mentioned a while ago. Tayo na ang maglalagay niyan kasi nandito naman yan ang kopya sa atin. But again, we are on the work of aligning and realigning people to ensure that this request, this kind of documents will be handled by a particular person, and hindi na kailangan si teacher na maghahanap pa saan na ito, saan na yon, kunin ko ito, but definitely can pinpoint a single person who will answer and provide us a document. So it's on the working, Ma'am Tess, and thank you for reminding and pushing us to really work for it. Thank you.
Thank you once again, ladies and gentlemen. That is our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Sir Raymond Salvador, who is also our current chairperson for the HRM-PSB. Since this is a virtual event, we hope that our listeners and watchers for the event are ready with their lunch and still ready to listen to our activity while having lunch, because we are proceeding with our next speaker. Ladies and gentlemen, our next speaker is none other than the Education Program Supervisor um for kindergarten, and she will be speaking about policies, qualification standards, and requirements for Master Teacher 1 to 4. Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome none other than Dr. Gay Abduhan.
Okay, hello. Good day, everyone. We have just heard the qualification standards and requirements of ERF applicants for Teacher 2, Teacher 3, SPET 1, 2, and 3 positions. I'm sure teachers who have been praying to be promoted will be happy in all of these inputs that we are talking here now. And congratulations to the PSDSs, to the principals, to the members of the district and school screening committee for you are chosen to be fairly implement this in your respective stations of assignment. I remember some lines of a song that says, the way to be happy is to make others happy and have a little heaven down here. Looking at the welfare of our teachers is already making other people happy. So, hindi lang po hanggang dyan, no? Pagiging teacher 2, teacher 3, SPET teacher 2, and SPET teacher 3, marami pa tayong pwedeng magawa para magiging inspired at ganadong magtrabaho ang ating mga kasamang guro. Yun po ay ang career lines. Okay. So, sa career lines po, based on DBM Budget Circular number 2018-3, 6.9.1, for purposes of advancement, teachers are given the option of choosing alternative career lines in school administration or classroom teaching. So, may dalawa pong pwedeng pagpipilian ang ating mga teachers. Yung vertical promotions at saka horizontal promotion. Yung vertical po, yun pong school administration. At yung horizontal ay yung classroom teaching. At the base of the career system is the teacher position. Thereafter, a teacher may be promoted either as elementary or secondary school principal following the school administration career line or as master teacher which falls under the teaching career line. So take note, dalawa po from teacher 3, pwede po silang mag-proceed into vertical which is school administration or horizontal for master teacher falls under the teacher no? Teaching school administration and classroom teaching. Executive Order number 500 established a system of career progression and promotions for public school teachers. So there are 4 levels of master teacher under the classroom teaching career line. Then for 6.10.2, classification compensation scheme for teaching positions in elementary and secondary schools. There are established qualitative and quantitative criteria for each level of master teacher. An applicant must possess all the prescribed qualifications to be considered for a particular level, which is measured in terms of the following. 1. Educational preparation. Second, performance rating and teaching experience. These are the qualification standards for the candidate of Master Teacher 1 or Master Teacher. No? Qualification standard. Bago po natin i-evaluate yung document submitted to us, titingnan muna natin kung qualified po ba siya na mag-participate sa ranking ng Master Teacher. And these are the documents that they are going to submit. For educational preparation, we're going to check or look at their transcript of records. It's not certification, but transcript of records. The second one is performance rating. Hindi po yung signed by the supervisor, signed by the AO, but the IPCR, no? IPCRF. And teaching experience po, ang document ito na isasubmit ay service record. Okay, for 6.10.4, this is likewise a quota system on the allowable number of master teacher positions in elementary and secondary schools. So hindi po dahil meron mga qualified, lahat po bibigyan ng item. Hindi po. Kasi po may quota po ang DepEd Central Office in consultation with the DBM. Ilan pong number of master teachers allowed para sa region na yan, at para sa division na yan, at para sa district. No? So may quota po. For elementary schools, total master teacher positions shall not exceed 10% of the total authorized teacher positions in the district. No? Take note, 10% of or not exceed 10% of the total authorized teacher positions. For master teacher 1 positions shall not exceed 6.6% of authorized teaching positions. That's for master teacher 1. For master teacher 2 positions, it shall not exceed 3.4% of the number of authorized master teacher 1 positions. For secondary schools, 1 master teacher position, regardless of level, may be allowed per subject area with at least 5 to 7 authorized teacher positions. Okay? The following attributes and functions have been identified for master teacher levels. 1, those who are actually teaching shall be considered for master teacher position. This includes teachers who, besides assuming special assignments, have regular teaching loads. I will repeat, only those who are actually teaching shall be considered for master teacher position. Meaning, ang master teacher po ay sa classroom. Hindi po sa mga offices. Hindi po i-assign sa division office, sa district office, sa regional office, but master teacher should be in the classroom. They will handle classes. Kung hindi sila, wala silang classroom, pero meron silang loads. No? Next, position for master teacher shall be allotted proportionally on the basis of number of teachers. Number of teachers in the district will be the basis of the quota for the number of master teachers. The number for the division shall likewise be distributed proportionally among all districts. An allotment of 1 master teacher position per subject area for at least 5 to 7 teachers should be the basis in the secondary level. If there are no enough qualified teachers in the district to fill the number of master teacher position allotted to it, so hindi ba mag-hire? No. There are the position may be filled by the qualified teacher from other districts. Provided, however, that such teacher serve in the district where the master teacher position have been allotted. Kung dili siya willing, kung ayaw niyang magturo dahil mas malayo sa kanila, mag-request siya na magpaparank siya doon dahil doon ang item ay available, di lumipat siya ng bahay, doon siya titira. No? Ang item na bahay, hindi po yan pwede ilipat sa ibang district. Ang teacher applicant ang lilipat kung saan po ang bakanting master teacher. So, pursuant to Executive Order number 500 dated March 21, qualified master teacher 1 and 2 may now be recommended for reclassification to master teacher 3 and 4 on basis of the criteria given in MEC Order number 10, series of 1979. The number of master teacher 3 positions in each district shall not exceed 25% of the total number of master teacher 1 positions. Likewise, the number of master teacher 4 shall not exceed 25% of the present number of master teacher positions. The total number of master teacher 1 to 4 shall not exceed 10% of the total number of master teachers in each district. Okay, this is the illustration of what I'm saying. District A or District Abduhan has 120 teachers. Now, this is the presentation. The present number of Master Teacher 1 there in that district is 8. What is 25% of 8? 2. So, the district has only 2 Master Teachers allowed. For Master Teacher 2, only 4. What is the 25% of 4? It's 1. So only 1 Master Teacher 2 allowed for that district. The total number of Master Teachers for Master Teacher 1 and 2 is 12. That is okay, let's proceed to Dex order. Under Dex order, for that district, Master Teacher 1 has 6. Master Teacher 2 has 3. Total number of Master Teachers in that school is 12. Okay. Okay, Master Teacher 1. These are the criteria for Master Teachers. Permanent teacher. Na-mention po kanina na hindi pwede yung mga job order, yung mga substitute teacher, yung mga hindi permanent. Okay. The first criterion is permanent teacher. At least bachelor's degree for teachers or equivalent as provided in the Magna Carta for public school teachers. Very satisfactory performance rating for the last 2 years. No? Performance rating nasa IPCRF po yan makikita. At least 3 years teaching experience. No? Saan po yan makikita? Sa service record. Okay, baka may service pa, gusto na mag-apply, no? So makikita po yan sa service record. At least 25 points in leadership and potential or has been demonstration teacher in the district level plus 15 points of leadership and potential. Na-mention ito kanina ni Dr. Tangalin, no? Yung mga terms. Okay, I would like to repeat that demonstration teacher should demonstrate strategy, no? New strategy, teaching styles, no, na dapat pwedeng matutunan ng mga teachers. For Master Teacher 2, these are the qualification standards. Master Teacher 1, no? Kung mag-a-apply ka ng Master Teacher 2, dapat Master Teacher 1 ka na. Master Teacher 1 ka at least for 1 year. So baka 6 months ka pa lang ng Master Teacher 1, mag-a-apply Master Teacher 2. Hindi po pwede yan. Dapat Master Teacher 1 for at least 1 year. Very satisfactory po ang rating. No? At least 33 points as Master Teacher 1. Then, bachelor's degree for teachers or equivalent as provided in the Magna Carta plus completion of academic requirements for Master Teacher, for Master of Arts, CAR. Then, at least 30 points in leadership, potential, and achievement or has been a demonstration teacher in the division level. Then, for Master Teacher 2, again, a Master Teacher 3, you must be a Master Teacher 2. MA in education or equivalent. The following are considered MA equivalent. A, bachelor's degree for teacher or equivalent plus 20 years experience and at least 20 units for MA. Bachelor's degree for teacher or equivalent plus 20 graduate units and at least 18 credit allowances. Of course, very satisfactory ang performance rating. Then, at least 45 points in leadership, potential, and achievement provided the activities or accomplishments cited for this purpose. Well, kung mag-Master Teacher 4 po tayo, ito po ang mga QS. 1, it should be Master Teacher 3. At least a full-fledged MA in education. Yung kanina sa Master Teacher 3, CAR. Or ano ba yun? It should be at least 20 units for MA, no? Pero sa Master Teacher 4, dapat ano? Full-fledged MA in education, math or MEd. outstanding performance rating as Master Teacher 3, at least 60 points in leadership potential and achievements provided. Okay, I would like to repeat what the Assistant Superintendent said, Dr. Raymond Salvador, na wala pa po tayong guidelines para sa senior high school. Ito po ay para sa elementary and junior high. Qualification standards for master teachers again. Request for clarification of teaching position to Master Teacher 1 and from Master Teacher 1 to Master Teacher 2 shall be supported by the plantilla and the pertinent evaluation document. It shall then be reviewed and verified by the DBM RO concerned, subject to the budget rules and regulations on release of funds. Kasi hindi po tayo pwedeng mag-rank, mag-hire ng master teacher na walang budget. No? Dapat may budget, dapat may coordination with the DBM. Yung records ng DBM at saka ng hiring, HR, dapat magkapareho. Requirements for master teacher 1, 2, and 3. Ito po, itong 6. Basic letter request from the SDS, approved PAL signed by SDS. Ano po ba itong PAL? Hindi ito Philippine Airline ha or kaya SEBPAC. Ito po ay position allocation list. So it should be approved position allocation list, no? It should be signed by SDS. Then the second is transcript of records, updated service record, certification of performance rating for the last school years, then division district rank list. No? Division/district rank list. Number 7, district data bulletin. Ito po ay dito sa division ng galing. Division data bulletin for prepared by HRMO, approved by the administrative officer. Existing or duties and responsibilities, omnibus sworn statement, then evaluation sheet, with proper tabbing of the documents. Itong proper tabbing of the documents, baka para sa atin, hindi ito importante. Pero ito ay nagpapaan sa pag-evaluate ng mga documents. No? Kasi pag may tabbing, naka-arrange, mas madali at mas madaling ma-entertain yung papel niyo, madaling matapos. Kasi may tabbing. Another requirements for Master Teacher 1, 2, and 3. For Master Teacher 1, requirements for demonstration teaching. For MT1, it should be district level demo teaching. Master Teacher 2, division level. MT3, regional, and MT4, doon na magdi-demo. My certificate from the national level. No? So demonstration teaching must initiate new strategies used to appeal to multiple types of learners and adapted by the teachers or division. Demonstration that are simulation shall not be considered in the requirements to qualify for MT position. Napaka-importante po ito, no? Kasi marami tayong nauobserbahan na nagdi-demo, usual flow lang, no? Walang pagbabago yung mga strategies, no? Yung demo na ginagamit sa classroom, yun din ang inoobserbahan, pak, master teacher kaagad. So hindi po pwede siguro yan. Dapat yung remarkable demonstration, no? May unique na strategy para po naman pwedeng matularan, pwedeng mapagkukunan ng alam ng ibang mga teachers. Dahil master teacher po tayo, no? Dahil nag-hire po tayo ng master teacher, dapat makapagbibigay po siya ng technical assistance to other teachers, no? Kasi gaya ng sinabi ko, master teacher is a horizontal promotion. So hindi lang po yung vertical, hindi lang po yung principal makapagbibigay ng technical assistance to the peers, to their fellow teachers, but also especially the master teachers. So I hope po, lahat po tayo na nakakaintindi or dapat isa puso po ang mga napapag-usapan, mga inputs po natin dito dahil gaya ng sinabi ko kanina, makapagbibigay po tayo ng saya para sa ating mga guro at since nakapagbibigay tayo ng saya na masaya silang magtatrabaho at inspired silang magtatrabaho at it will radiate yan para po sa ating mga mag-aaral. So with that, thank you for listening and good day.
Thank you so much for that comprehensive discussion, Ma'am Gay. Again, we now have our portion for question and answer. And let us again welcome, for those who are experiencing problems through our YouTube live, there is a delay from our presentation from the Microsoft Teams to the YouTube channel. Please be patient. That will move forward, especially the slides of Ma'am Gay during her discussion. While you wait for that, let us proceed with our question and answer portion. And once again, let us welcome our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Sir Raymond Salvador, to answer our inquiries. Sir?
Hi, Ma'am Liz. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ma'am Gay, for the presentation. The questions that I'm reading now is from the YouTube channel from Sir Felix Sayo. His question is: it is always a question if for Master Teacher One, does it follow that you have to be a Teacher Three or regardless of position as long as you have 3 years teaching experience? Thank you. I think there is also a similar question in the virtual platform by Ma'am Virgilia Magalanon. Her question is also, can a Teacher 1 apply to Master Teacher 1? Are they included in the ranking for Master Teacher? Thank you. Same question posted by from Upper Bagong Tudela Elementary School. And I think, I'm sorry, it's a question from our PSDS from Dumingag 2, Mel Rose Saliot. Pwede bang mag-apply for the classification ng Teacher 1, 2, and 3 into Master Teacher 1 position? If ever, what are the requirements? So these 3 questions will have one answer. Yes, under this policy, we are now allowed allowing Teacher 1, 2 to apply, or Teacher 1, 2, 3 to apply for the classification to Master Teacher 1. As stated in MEC Order number 10, uh, the qualification is only 3 years teaching experience. There was no stipulation of whether they must be Teacher 3 to qualify for Master Teacher. And I think also I have shared this in the group that if the new, the PPST uh, framework, Teacher 1, 2, and 3 are all considered as proficient teachers, meaning to say these proficient teachers are being observed, monitor, and check in all areas in terms of their competency. So meaning to say Teacher 1 to 3 can now move to highly proficient stage. So that's why the regional office with the Regional Human Resource Management Selection Board headed by our ARD agreed that we are to adopt MEC Order number 10 that will allow Teacher 1, 2, and 3 to apply for the classification to Master Teacher 1. So I hope this now clarifies the field that if you are Teacher 1, di mo na kailangan magti-Teacher 3 pa bago ka makasali sa ranking for MT1. Pwede na po under this new policy, similar with also the division memorandum that we have issued, I think 2 months ago, Division number 95 or 96, uh, uh, clarification on this matter. So our policy in the division and the policy office is indeed aligned with its opportunity giving the teachers to apply for master teacher. So sana na clear na po yun. Pwede po kayo mag-apply. So ready na. Ano ba yung mga documents kailangan? I think Ma'am Gay had presented, but again, Ma'am Therese mentioned there is a delay in the YouTube channel kasi sa YouTube channel ang nakikita ko ngayon it's 6.10. So if we could provide them later, a copy to our PSDSS, our school heads, as to what are the requirements to submit for applying for ERF, for the classification for master teacher. Okay, another question is, is there a possibility that the approved ERF will be canceled? I will park this first for a while because so far in my experience, wala pa naman siguro na cancel. Pwede na lang kung nagkaroon talaga tayo ng problema, so pwede siya i-cancel. But we will give you a definite and a based answer for this po, Ma'am Marisa. Okay. There's another question here from Ma'am Naomi Limbaga. Nalibog ko slide. The quota mentioned earlier for MT in the district, is it by subject or as a whole regardless of the subject line of the MT? Ma'am Naomi, to give you a little clarification on that, for district, for elementary, it is district wide. No? So district wide ang computation gamit ang 10%. So yun na ang 120. So from the 120, we get the 6.6. That would be the total number of master teacher allocation, then followed by the 3.3%. That's for MT2 and so on. But for secondary, we will follow the 5:7 ratio for master teacher, subject area specific. So yun po ang sa master teacher. Again, for elementary, it's by district. For secondary, it's by subject area specialization following the ratio of 5:7 po. Another question from Sir Norman Ortega. Any update po sa declassification of HT1 na sa submit last October 19 for NOSCA? Sir, I will park again your question. It will be answered later during the course of our cascading. Okay. From the platform, sir, how about your special science teacher? Have reclassification po ba dito sa DepEd po ba? Thank you. With regards to special science teacher, DepEd has to work with DOST in partnership because the special science teacher is a joint venture of DepEd and DOST. But as to the reclassification, we will look into this because usually for special science teacher, it's purely vacancy. But for the classification, we cannot adapt the presentation and the policies that we have because it's for junior and senior. But we will give you the specific answer for this later on, sir. From Marisa again. Ang question niya is, sir, paano po namin matrack ang status ng application for the classification namin? Ma'am, as mentioned a while ago, we are undergoing a restructuring to better improve the services. Although okay ang services natin sa division, but we want to improve, we want to better, in fact, to have a best service delivery to all of you. So magkakaroon po yan ng particular tao na mag-handle po ng mga papeles ninyo, especially when you submit your documents for the classification po, ma'am. Okay. Going back to YouTube channel, nawala yung message. Sir, from Ma'am LC Malagum. Sir, may I ask if a demonstration certificate will expire? Later on, may explain yan later on kung may expiration ba ang demonstration certificate natin. Okay. Parang yun lang ang mga questions na kita ko. If there are any points you need to be clarified, you can still again pay Ma'am Marites Abad. How about for the newly created district? Shall we compute the 10% of the allotted empty slots or as one municipality still? For the computation of the newly created districts, during our meeting of the HRMPSB in our division office, we have come into an agreement that we will still use the old district. So we from there we can do the proper allocation and assignment of master teachers para walang school na maiiwan na walang master teacher. So we will still follow the municipality, the existing district without first the redistricting para makita po namin yung total inventory because we have started doing the inventory already. So we will still follow that. Okay, from ito, good noon, sir. May I just ask this question, which affects our teachers here in Aurora? Ay, Ma'am Al, Aurora National High School, whose items are in Commonwealth National High School, as Aurora National High School was once an annex of Commonwealth National High School. Because CNHS is the mother school then. We have already done a district ranking for MT1 and 2, but obviously it's the older achieving teachers whose items are from CHR ranked first and second. Have already consulted this matter to ASDS Balde, which she also consulted with Ma'am SDS, with an answer that we can go on with the submission of their ranking records as they can still be promoted to MT1 or 2. Can we have an explanation of the process of promotion in this regard, sir? Do they have to go back to the original stations, even if the population there will not warrant another MT? Thanks so much, sir. Ma'am Ala, we will give you the answer. I will message you on this, but just to give a not a ano, but of what we are doing right now for secondary, I know Sir Sean and Ma'am Eva is with us in the platform. We are also now doing a inventory of secondary schools as to where their SIPAP uh, or where their plantilla is for us to be able to reallocate or to realign them with the respective SIPAP so we can address this issue because hindi lang yan dyan sa Aurora National High School and Commonwealth, but based on our monitoring, there are also other schools experiencing the same, especially sa ating secondary. So we're also looking into this so at least para ma-rank na naman natin. But tama naman po, sinabi ni Ma'am SDS, they can still go on for the ranking but we will review po. Parang nandun na yan sa table namin. We will review po that. Okay. Most of our districts in our division, empty position is not properly distributed among schools. How are we going to solve this? Ma'am Lida, PSDS, Ma'am Borongan, as mentioned a while ago by me, that's why the ranking for empty will be based on the existing, old district, no? Hindi pa kasali ang redistricting. So we can do the proper inventory. So when we have the official inventory of master teachers and those who are qualified for master teachers, we can distribute them equally within the municipality to include now the newly created districts po. Okay? Now, ito naman sa YouTube natin, how about senior high school teachers, sir? Can they be ranked for empty position in junior high school? If it's natural vacancy, I know our RO and our HRMO are listening. If it's senior high school, they will be ranking for empty in junior, provided it's natural vacancy. Yes, they can rank. But for reclass to junior, hindi pwede. Kasi hindi yan pwede si senior high pupunta mag-reclass gamitin yan junior. But kung may bakante dun sa junior na MT1 and you are willing to apply, then very much you are welcome to join the ranking. Sir or Ma'am Neri Gumintad. Okay, ang dami, no? Naubos na ako ng hinga, pero maganda. You're very interactive. For secondary, yung 5 to 7 teachers per subject, Eric, po ba kahit ang ibang teacher ay hindi kasali sa school plantilla? Sir, I think this is for secondary. I already have given a answer, no? Same with Ma'am Al for Aurora National High School and Commonwealth. We are doing a inventory, no? If you remember, we have issued an advisory that there will be a simultaneous district ranking, no, in our division. So doon na yan siya kasali sa atin. Isa na yan sa mga target ng HRM-PSB na we will be able to look into those teachers in the secondary who are in the school na hindi na naka-plantilla base sila. So isa na yan, sir. So please wait na lang, sir. We are now going through there to improve that kasi nakita na po yan ng administration natin na we really need to look into this for secondary po, sir. Okay. Saan na po yung may question pa? From Sir Wilfredo, in the secondary school, 1 empty per subject area with at least 5 to 7 authorized teaching position. What if they have 10 authorized teacher in a certain subject area? Is the school entitled to 2 empty position? Sir, based on the computation, yes, pwede po sila. Pwede po sila mag-add ng master teacher, provided all these teachers are teaching the same specialized subject area po. Okay, so from PSDS Saliot, good PM sir, may mga schools na walang master teacher kasi halos nasa isa o dalawang schools ang mga empty position sa district. Mayroon po bang planong division to address this concern? Again, yes po ma'am, meron po. Prior to the redistricting, we have already done the inventory of our master teachers. If you remember, way back December 2020 or January 2021, both former ASDS Valde and I have requested for the inventory of the MT1, 2, and so definitely ma'am, we are addressing it. But again, because of the situation we are facing, medyo hindi pa natin yan siya na push through, and we are now reviewing to include also the newly created district. So don't worry, Ma'am Melrose, we are addressing it already po. Okay? For reclassification from Sir Inocencio, from P1 to P2, is it matter either you are NEA passer or not? No answer because it will be answered by Sir Ernesto Tardo, Sir Inocencio. Okay? I-answer yan ni Sir Tardo later. Okay, yung level po ASDS ng demo. What if higher level ang demo ni MT1 applicant po, hindi district? Well, the much better because they are now qualified. But again, we have the QS to follow. Demo teaching is just one of the qualification, one of the requirements. So, di po pwede ang siguro your point here po, no? Si principal siguro to from Upper Bagog, from teacher 3, lulundag siya ng MT2, hindi naman po pwede. Kailangan tadan mo siya ng MT1. Okay, despite of having a higher level of demo teaching. Okay, parang dami yung tanong compare kanina sa reclass ng T1 at saka T3. Anyway, I'm very happy. We are very happy for this. Okay, updated po sa reclassification for HT2 na sinabmit na sa region. Please thanks Estrelita Cambed. Okay, ma'am, I think Dr. Eugene and Dr. Sheila are listening and they will answer that later after our presentation po. So just stay put there. Okay, so parang wala na, nagta-type. Meron pa rin, since teachers 1, 2, and 3 are qualified to be reclassified to Master Teacher 1, are they also be allowed to join the ranking for a naturally vacated MT1 position? Well, definitely yes, they are allowed because we are following one qualification standard po. Ma'am Maria Isidra de los Santos. Okay? So, wala na. Salamat po. I think if our colleagues in the HRM PSB has something to add to further explain and clarify the comments and the queries of our participants from the district and the school committee, please do so. Ma'am Gay, as the resource speaker for this topic. Okay. Ito naman, si Ma'am Eva siguro magsasagot nito. Sir Elvis, any update po, sir, sa reclassification for HT1 na nasubmit na at the division office last October? Kung nag-ranking ka na, sir, nag-interview na, meron na yan, sir, resulta. Meron na po yan resulta. Kung tapos ka na po sa ranking, okay, sa ranking at saka interview, meron na po yung result, Sir Elvis. Okay, akala ko question from Ma'am Luz Miminda. Still watching and listening from Mahayag School of Arts and Trades. Good noon, everyone. Parang gusto sabihin ni Ma'am, lunch break na tayo. Okay, Sir Sustanis Aranya, may isang teacher 3, TIC for 22 years. Oh, very long na, TIC. Pwede ba ma-promote to HT1? Pwede. Over na yan siya sa years in service. Qualified na qualified. But again, let's look at the qualification standards if they have met it. Pwede siya. Okay? Sir, good PM. Pwede po ba i-reclass si MT1 to MT2 na yung item na nasa ibang school, not on her plantilla school? Again, let them prepare the papers and we will issue the corresponding memorandum policy on this matter, ma'am. As again, I like to reiterate, we are currently doing the inventory of this. Okay. I would like to ask if the composition of the ranking committee in the district the same with secondary. Sir Wilfredo, as for the secondary, it's school-based, sir, no? So the principal is the chair and the head teacher of that school, kung meron, or the next higher teaching position, including the president of the faculty club, sila ang co-compose ng school ranking committee for the secondary. But for the district, it would be headed by the PSDS as the chair of the district ranking committee. That's for elementary. So iba po, I think I have also reiterated this query of yours in our division memorandum, sir, last time as to the composition. And we even have asked copy from the district supervisors of the composition of both the district and the school ranking committee. Okay, sir, what happened to the qualified to occupy empty position since there's limit in the number of empties per district? I think Ma'am Gay mentioned, no, they can be signed in another area provided there is a proper documentation as to the excess number of master teachers in the district. They can be assigned to a nearer adjacent district, or we can have an inventory again of which district is in need of master teachers. Then we can sit down and do a realignment on that. So possible yun siya mag-happen kung may excess na ang empty sa isang district, ha? District ang pinag-usapan kasi yun ang question nyo, ma'am. District. Okay. Si Ma'am Eva naman, as member of the ranking committee, what supporting document can validate the claim for international training or even international demo po, sir? Thank you, Ma'am Eva Maria. I think prior to the retirement of Ma'am Balde, ASDS Balde, she held a online virtual orientation because our SDO have a manual or a handout. No, I think na-discuss na yun doon. If you can ask our chief for CID, Ma'am Chief Juliet Magallanes, because if I'm not mistaken, again, it's her discussion on that as to how you would consider and credit it as international training po. Okay, from PSDS Abad, for secondary school, the classification to MT or HT, is it necessary that the 5 to 7 teachers under the supervision of the applicant for MT be of the same major, or as long as the teacher is teaching the subject where the applicant is major of? On paper, it should be the same subject area. You cannot, because in secondary, it should be by area of specialization. So if you're ranking MT format, you cannot squeeze in somebody who's not a math major. So makakaroon tayo ng problema when it comes to processing the document po, Ma'am Tess. Okay. Ma'am Biana Fuerza, sir, if there is a T2 position in one department but no one from the department would like to apply for that position, can it be given to an applicant from another department provided that applicant has submitted a letter of intent and that teacher is qualified based on the qualification standards po? Okay, from Sir Ronel Colcol, meron po bang update sa reclass 2 years ago, sir? Meron na po bang approved appointment, sir, sa reclass 2 years ago? Salamat po. Paging Ma'am Eva and Sir Sean, please take note of this. They will answer your question later, Sir Ronel. Okay, Sir, good PM. Reclassification and ranking in the district have the same qualification. For what item are you referring to, Ma'am May Cebuco? Okay, so Ma'am Liz, I think that's all. That's all we have posted on YouTube and on our virtual platform. Ganahan gud sila, no, pang appetizer nila sa ilang lunch. So we are very much grateful and thankful for all your queries and for your clarification and for your questions and thank you. Back to you, Ma'am Riz.
Thank you so much, yes, Salvador, for giving, for reading those questions and for answering them well. And since we still have a lot of activities after this and a lot of topics to go, let us not delay anymore our next topic, ladies and gentlemen. Next speaker we have is none other than the chief of the SGOD, or the Schools Governance and Operations Division. Let us have Dr. Ernesto F. Tardo.
Okay, good afternoon to everyone. Sorry that in spite of supposedly we will have a non-break, but because of our still we have still activities after this, so we therefore continue our orientation. However, you can still get your food and be relax and eat your lunch while listening to this session. By the way, I would like to acknowledge the presence of our Assistant Regional Director, Dr. Pete Natividad, our Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Maharani Asento, our two Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Raymond Salvador and Dr. Romeo Daligdig, the Chief of CID, Dr. Juliet Magallanes, and to all public school district supervisors, PICD, and school heads who are present in this virtual and who are also watching in our YouTube channel. A pleasant afternoon to you, to all of us. My topic is about reclassification of head teachers and principal position. So this morning we discussed about the reclassification of our teaching position from teacher 1 to teacher 3, as well as our master teacher. This afternoon I will be discussing to you on the reclassification of head teacher and principal position. As per DBM budget circular number 2018-3, 6.36.1 of chapter 6 says the purposes of advancement teachers are given to the option of choosing alternative lines in school administration or classroom teaching. 6.9.2, at the base of the career system, the teacher position, therefore a teacher may be promoted either elementary, secondary school principal following the school administration career line, or as master teacher, which falls under the teaching career line. So under the school administration career line, we have the two options, or we have the teachers and the principal position. In other words, as soon as the teacher will reach teacher 3, he has the option whether to go vertically or horizontally in our career position. Item E, Section 7, Chapter 1 of Republic Act 9155 provides that the selection, promotion, and designation of school heads shall be anchored on the principles of merit, competence, fitness, quality, rather on the number of teachers learning, facilitators, learners in the school. So this is now the new guidelines in the Republic Act 9155. Unlike before, that the promotion of a school head is based on the number of teachers and the number of pupils or learners in the school. Section 7 on that particular DBM circular, Chapter 1 of Republic, sorry. Ayaw na. Promotion of a school head through reclassification of the incumbent's plantilla item who is a current position has mastered all job elements to the point where he or she meets requirements of a higher level position, but no vacancy exists in the personal services itemization and plantilla position of the division or the school. In other words, if there will be no position available, then we can apply for the reclassification of our current position. The school head position shall refer to the following plantilla items. Head teacher 1 to 4, salary grade 14 to 19, and the principal 1 to 4, salary grade 19 to 22. Reclassification of head teacher position for secondary school serving as academic department head is excluded from these guidelines. The said position considered for reclassification if the incumbent shall first assume the responsibilities of and meet the requirements of the position under these guidelines. To further elaborate, meaning to say, those who are occupying head teacher position in the secondary level, you are not included in guidelines. However, if you are bringing or if you are leading a school, then you will be included in these guidelines. On allocation, creation of school head positions. Number one is existing school or cluster of schools without school head position shall be provided with head teacher or principal positions. So ito depending on the number of teachers as well as the enrollment of the teacher at the school. Number two, the allocation of position of school head per school or cluster of schools are as follows. For 2.1 head teacher, 1 head teacher position per school with at least teachers. 2.1.2, 1 head teacher position in a cluster of at least 3 schools with an aggregate of at least 6 teachers. So meaning to say, if a school yung the number of teachers did not reach to 6, then we can cluster the schools, at least 3 schools, so that aggregate of 6 teachers so that we can reclassify the assigned school head. 1.3, in case of far-flung areas, a cluster of schools shall be entitled to 1 head teacher position as determined by the school's division superintendent. So in the area or considered far-flung areas or barangay, we can even cluster schools. No? Even it will not reach 6 teachers in a cluster school, but it will be justified by the superintendent. 2.2, the principal position. One principal one position for every complete elementary or secondary school with at least 9 teachers. So head teacher, 6 teachers, but in the for position we need 9 teachers. 2.2.2, one principal, one position for every cluster of at least 3 schools with an aggregate of at least 9 teachers. So we can still give or create principal one position even though the school will not reach the teachers will not reach 9. However, it will be clustered to other schools. Two point three, schools with at least 60 teachers shall be provided with a head teacher to assess the school head. Integrated school with at least 30 teachers shall be allowed to have a head teacher position. Number 3, clustering of at least 3 neighboring schools within the school's district, which includes primary and multi-grade schools, may be allowed, provided there are no other available school heads to handle the schools to be clustered. So this refers to clustering of schools so that we can apply for reclassification for a particular school head. Number 4, creation of HT1 and P1 positions may also be allowed for a certain region division if it has been determined to have a shortage of school head position using the criteria stipulated in item 2 and 3 paragraph A and paragraph A under basic policies. So we can still create HT and P1 position for addition if there will be a shortage of school heads. Number 5, filling up or creation of additional positions in schools divisions with excess items of each day, principal shall be deferred. So reclassification will only be applied if there will be no available vacant position of. Number 6, the regional offices shall regulate the utilization of excess items of each and principal among the schools and schools divisions within the region through conversion to teaching position or transfer to other division. So the region has the authority to regulate in terms of giving items of head teacher and principal to a certain division office. B, on reclassification of school head position based on DepEd Order 97 series of 2011. Except for HT1 and P1, further reclassification of school head position shall no longer be anchored on the number of teachers but based on merit and performance as indicated in the requirements for the position. Bakit hindi ito kailangan hindi kasama ang HT1 and P principal 1 position? Because when we reclassify to HT1, there must be a number of teachers, at least 6 teachers, while in principal 1, at least 9 teachers for the principal 1 position. Number 2, position may only be resorted to if there is no available vacant school head position. So based on the plantelia, if there will be no available vacant position, then we will apply for the reclassification. Number 3, further reclassification may only be allowed after 3 consecutive years of at least very satisfactory or 2 consecutive years of outstanding performance from the effectivity of the latest appointment. Take note on this. You can only apply for reclassification after 3 years. After 3 years of the position, in the position. However, if you have there is outstanding performance, then after 2 years you can apply for the reclassification. Number 4, a basic requirement for reclassification on the desired school head position shall be as follows. Okay, these are the qualification standard. For each T1, at least 12 units MA in the field of administration, supervision, leadership, or management as to education. For experience, at least 3 years teaching experience, and TIC or OIC at least 1 year. So 3 years teaching position plus TIC or OIC for 1 year, you can apply for a head teacher position. The training requirements, at least 24 hours of relevant training, initiated, sanctioned, approved, or recognized by DepEd, or not used in the immediate previous promotion. For the performance rating, at least satisfactory, very satisfactory for 3 years and 2 years as outstanding in the performance. For head teacher 2 position, at least 24 must MA units in the field of administration, supervision, leadership, and management. So as to the experience, at least it's T1 for 1 year. Then training is 24 hours training, and then for performance rating, the same, 3 years as very satisfactory and 2 years as outstanding. For head teacher 3 position, at least 36 units in MA in the field of administration, supervision, and leadership management. And you must be a head teacher for 2 years, and then 32 relevant training. As to the performance rating, the same, very satisfactory for 3 years and outstanding for 2 years. For head teacher 4, education, completed academic requirements in the field of administration, supervision, leadership, and management. You have been it for 2 years, and you have 32 hours of relevant training approved by the DepEd. Then 2, as to the performance rating, 3 years very satisfactory and 2 years as outstanding. For head teacher 5, the same requirements in terms of educational requirements, completed academic requirements, and then you are HT for 2 years. Then number of hours relevant training is 40 hours. As to the performance rating, the same, 3 years as very satisfactory and 2 years for the outstanding. For head teacher 5, a master's degree in the field of administration, then HT 5 for 2 years, 40 hours of relevant training, and performance rating of very satisfactory for 3 years or 2 years as outstanding. So those are the requirements for the basic requirements for the standard, the standard of our reclassification for head teacher 1 to head teacher 6. By the way, position for elementary is only up to head teacher 3. I think then ang head teacher for the secondary is until head teacher 6. Now for the policies or the requirements for the principal, classification for principal to principal 5, no? Salary grade of principal 1 is 19. Then the educational qualification, master's degree in the field of administration, supervision, leadership, and management, at least an experience 2 years as head teacher 3 for elementary, and 2 years head teacher 4 for secondary. Then training with 48 hours relevant training. For the performance rating, 3 years as very satisfactory and 2 years as 2 years as outstanding. For Principal 2 position, salary grade 20. The educational qualification, master's degree in the field of administration, at least 1 year as Principal 1, then 48 hours relevant training. As to performance rating, the same. For Principal 3, salary grade of 21. Master's degree in field of administration, at least 2 years as Principal 2, then 56 hours of relevant training. Then performance rating still the same. For Principal 4, salary grade of 22. Educational qualification, master's degree in the field of administration. Then experience 2 years as Principal 3, 56 hours of relevant training, and performance rating of very satisfactory for 3 years or outstanding for 2 years. So those are the basic qualification for the reclassification of principal position under basic policy based on DepEd Order 97 series of 2011. The required experience of the applicant must be relevant to the position, such as designated as teacher in charge who had served at least 1 year in public schools. Take note, no? Ang credited is ang public school, no? If you are designated as teacher in charge or OIC for 1 year, then that will be credited as your experience. Number 6, incumbent head teacher 3 in the elementary level supervising at least 9 teachers for at least 3 years may request reclassification of his or her position to Principal 1, provided all the requirements stipulated in this guideline except the experience are satisfied. So mabigat itong provide all the other requirements stipulated. Kasi sa ngayon, one of the requirements is you must pass the inquest. So even though you are already head teacher 3 for more than 3 years, but if you cannot pass the inquest, then I think we cannot force to reclassify to Principal 1 position. Number 7, citation awards granted to the head teacher or principal for outstanding accomplishments such as moving the school to a higher level of SBM practices, accreditation like Brigada Eskwela Awardee, and APES and Sterling, etc. should be given consideration. So there is an exemption, no? In terms of our merit. If you are awardee as a principal, as a school head, then we bring our SBM practices to a higher level, maybe particularly level 3, then that will be considered in the giving of or in approving for the reclassification. Number 8, the applicants for Principal 1 position shall have, number 1, pass the National Qualifying Exam for Principal. Ito yung sinasabi ko kanina. And completed the basic training course of school heads as certified by National Educators Academy of the Philippines. As to the training, I think we don't have problem because almost 100% of the school head of Zamboanga del Sur have attended the school heads training conducted by regional NIAP. Letter B, obtain at least 50% of the indicators for internal and external stakeholders assist and certified by Division SBM Task Force. So yung sa SBM natin level of practice, at least you can have 50% of the indicators, no? as assisted by the task force or SBM task force created by the division office. C, obtain at least 10 points of the psychosocial attribute and personality trait as is identified by the division selection and promotion board. So at least 10 points no doon sa psycho attribute and personality traits. Then the applicants for reclassification of HT1 to HT6 and Principal 2 to Principal 4 position shall be certified by the NIAP to have attended the required training for the desired position. Training attended shall be attested as true by the SDS and shall be submitted to the NIAP through the regional office. I hope this is very clear now. When you apply for reclassification, don't forget to attach your certificate of the training conducted by regional NIAP. Number 10, incumbent principal 1, 2, or 3, and passers of the qualifying examination for principal are exempted from taking the NUEP. However, the applicant shall attach her or his UEP rating administered by the region. So I would like to clarify on this, no? Those who are incumbent principal 1, principal 2, or principal 3 who wish to apply for reclassification for a higher position, then you are required to attach the rating of your national qualifying examination. Okay, however, the applicant shall attach the rating administered by the region. Those who have taken the qualifying exam for principal administered by the region, you can attach the rating so that you can avail or you can apply for reclassification. Number 11, the pertinent documents for submission by the applicant are as follows. So take note on this. These are the documents you need to submit for those who apply for reclassification. Letter A, justification for the reclassification of position. Okay, so bakit i-justify? Because if you are qualified, what are those qualifications for each T? Kailangan mayroon kang 6 teachers or cluster of 6 in clustered school. For secondary, for principal, at least you have 9 teachers. Letter B, duly accomplished Form 212, personal data sheet. Letter C, certified, authenticated, and verified transcript of records. So dapat nakakab ang transcript of records natin. Then letter D, service records. Letter E, performance rating sheet for at least 3 consecutive years. Take note, performance rating sheet, not certification. No, because there are also who submitted using the certification. So what we need is the rating sheet of your RPCR, your performance rating for 3 consecutive years. Certified, certificate or proof of outstanding accomplishment. This is as to you are awarded the Brigada Eskwela or you are also recognized through your SBM implementation. Letter G, equivalent record form for each T position, position description form for the principal position. Letter H, NIAP certification as to the result of in EFP taken and basic course training course for school heads attended. Letter I, SBM task force certification as to the rating obtained in the internal and external stakeholders assessment. Then letter J, division selection and promotion board certification on the points obtained in the psychological attributes and personality traits assessment. And enrollment data form 3 in the present school assignment, including the class schools handled, if any. Number 12, the division office shall also submit the following documents duly signed by the school's division superintendent to support the reclassification. Letter A, copy of the latest post-audited personal services itemization and plantilla personnel, or the SIPAP, where the item is reflected. Letter B, list of teachers under supervision with the identification of the respective plantilla item number per latest post-audited SIPAP. Letter C, copy of the latest post-audited SIPAP wherein the names of the teacher under supervision are reflected. Letter D, certification of non-availability of item. 13, the school assignment of the candidate school head for reclassification is non-station specific based on DepEd Order 42 series of 2007, but within the same schools division. Number 14, exemption to item 8 and 9 above will be allowed provided the applicant has superior qualification such as supervising a school that belongs to top performing school in the region, division, secondary, or elementary level for at least 2 school years based on any of the following. Itong item 8 and 9, this refers to the qualification standard. National Achievement Test. So ito yung mga dapat you are performing, no? You belong to top 10 schools in the division. For number 1, National Achievement Test, completion rates, cohort survival rates, dropout rates, and those who have achieved the majority level of school-based management. At least 3 of these indicators, no, you are qualified. If you belong to top 10 of at least the 3 indicators listed in below. So ito yon, National Achievement Test, completion rate, cohort survival rate, dropout rate, or those who achieve the maturity level of school-based management practices level 3 accreditation. 14.2, introduce, adopted, or implemented division curriculum and instruction innovation, no? Introduce innovation in terms of curriculum and instruction, and it is documented outstanding accomplishment certified by the schools division superintendent. 15, all requests for reclassification of position that met all the requirements must be forwarded and recommended by the schools division superintendent to the regional office. Processing of the request shall be in the regional office for onward recommendation to the DBM regional office. Now, this is the procedure on how to allocate, on how to apply for reclassification. Letter A, on allocation of school head position based on DepEd Order 97, 2011. Every start of budget preparation phase of the year, the Division Human Resource Management Office, or ERMO, shall prepare and submit to the regional office through the SDS the school head position requirements analysis for purposes of determining the required number of school heads, teacher 1 and his school head one, principal one position for creation in the division. Example, number of school, including clusters of schools, requiring school head position less the division existing number of school head position based on SIPAP for the fiscal year, a number of teacher position which with DBM approved reclassification to head teacher 1, 2, and 3 and principal position for the year. It is encouraged that analysis be done before the beginning of the school year. This is care of to its RMO in our division. Number 2, the regional HRMO shall validate and consolidate the school head position requirements, analysis per division for inclusion in the budget proposal for the region of the region for the year. Letter B, on reclassification of school head position, the applicant shall file his or her request for reclassification, providing therein all relevant information of his or her position to the personnel selection of the schools division office, duly recommended and endorsed by the district office for elementary level. The applicant shall submit the original or certified true copies of the document required under item 5.11. The applicant shall be accountable on the authenticity of the document submitted. The division HRMO shall perform the initial evaluation as to the completeness and veracity of the submitted documents and qualification of the applicants, and shall prepare the matrix indicating the qualifications of each applicant. 2.1, only applications with complete documents under these guidelines may be considered for reclassification. 2.2, failure of the applicant to provide the complete documents as required within a period set by the SDS may result in the denial of his/her request. The SDS may disqualify an applicant based upon false information in his/her application for reclassification without prejudice to the filing of an appropriate action against him or her, administrative and or criminal, as evidence may warrant. 2.3, the SDS may reject the application of any applicant who does not possess the minimum qualifications required for the desired position. 2.4, a letter of notification shall be served by the SDS, the applicants, to the action taken of their request. So, if the applicant cannot meet the minimum requirements, then SDS through our HRMO will inform the applicants that the request is denied. Number 3, the division shall forward the initial evaluation report duly signed by the division administrative officer together with the application for reclassification and the attachment to the SDS. Then the selection, number 4, the selection, the division personnel selection board shall assist the SDS in the following. This is now the work of the HR and PSB. 4.1, conduct thorough interview of applicants based upon the position description of the job to be reclassified. So it is the work of the division selection committee or the selection board, personnel selection board, to conduct interview applicants for reclassification. 4.2, prepare a duly signed statement summarizing the result of the process done, attesting the fact that the applicants are qualified for reclassification. So that is why all the documents will undergo validation in the HRMPSB, in the division office. Number 5, after a thorough review of the qualified applications, summarizing the result of the process and attesting the fact that the applicants are qualified for reclassification. Then these shall be then submit the recommendation to the DepEd regional office. And the SDS shall then submit her recommendation to the DepEd regional office for re-evaluation or validation. Number 6, after validation of submitted documents and determination of funding requirements, the regional office shall recommend approval of the reclassification to the regional DBM. That's why, my dear school heads, principal, when we undergo reclassification, hindi kagad-agad. Even though we have already approved reclassification, yet we need to wait for them to give us the budget, no, for the adjustment of the approved reclassification, and it takes time. That is why we have also to wait, no, for a moment or a year or 2 years before that will be implemented. Number 7, the regional director shall also inform the recommended through the SDS all of the action taken by the DBM regional office and the request application. So I hope we can make some innovation on this, so that also the applicants have the idea on the status of their application. The selection, promotion, and designation of school head shall be anchored on the principle of merit, competencies, fitness, and equality. So equality. So fairness, meaning all has the opportunity or the privilege to be included in the list of a school head. Applicants for school head and principal position must possess executive and managerial competence in addition to the following criteria. Okay, so these are the criteria: performance. So at least 3 years, very satisfactory. If it is outstanding, you can have only 2 years. Experience and outstanding accomplishment. So based on our standard, there are different experience, a number of years of experience. And as to the performance, then of course education and training that will be considered. Then your potential psychosocial attributes and personality traits as seen in Annex 1 presentation in details. So then 7.5, aspirant for principalship must pass a test to be considered for selection. So ito na yung sinabi natin, no, na this is the great challenge of every aspirant for principalship, that we must pass the test before we will be considered for the promotion or for the selection. 7.5.2, to qualify the test, the aspirant must have any of the following. So this is regarding those who would like to take the test for principal exam. Master teacher 1 for at least 2 years, master teacher 2 for at least 1 year, head teacher at least 1 year, or teacher in charge for at least 2 years. And we hope that this, before the end of 2021, the NIAP can already conduct the principal's test. 7.5.3, the test shall serve as the mechanism for evaluating the aspirant in terms of the 3-dimensional leadership qualifications. It may consist of paper and pencil simulation, etc. 7.5.4, the department central official will set the standard for the testing. 7.5.5, test development and quality assurance will be provided by the regional office. The test administration will be division-based. Then pass the test shall form a pool of qualifiers from which shall be drawn those who will undergo the training for principalship. But at present, we are shortage of passers, no? Especially in elementary, we have many retirees for principal position, yet we cannot fill in because until this time we lack passers for the principal's test. 7.5.7, pending the development of tests, those who have successfully completed the basic school management course and the strategic management instructional leadership course for administration being conducted by NIAP, by National Educators Academy of the Philippines, will be exempted from the test required or for one period recon from the date of the issuance of this order. Take note on this because we would like to ask the idea of our assistant superintendent as regards to this. Kasi ang nakasalagay dito, pending on the test or siguro dahil wala na tayong passer ngayon, I don't know if we can consider this provision. No, that still we can reclassify to principal 1 position. 7.5.8, the ranking of candidate position shall be open for all qualified applicants candidates. 7.5.9, the appointment of a school principal shall be non-station specific. Promotion to higher head teacher position shall likewise be an open ranking basis. 7.6.2, the ranking of candidates for the HT position shall be open to all qualified applicants candidates. Okay, this is how to compute the points under DepEd Order 97. Candidates must obtain at least 60 points to deserve the reclassification. So, take note on this, no? Hindi lang ang master teacher na mayroong target na 60 points, but even head teacher as well as the principal, you must obtain at least 60 points. It is advised that an applicant should have earned the minimum points for criteria on outstanding accomplishment shall be a minimum points of 10 points. Specific points assigned for each criterion in the rating for school head teacher principal position, which must be in relation to school-based management skill or practice, among others, are follows. Okay, so these are the criteria. Performance rating 20, experience 10, outstanding accomplishment 30, education and training 15, potential 10, psychosocial attributes and personality traits 15, a total of 100%. So this is how to break down the points for performance rating, equivalent to 20 points. The average performance rating of the applicant prior screening should be at least very satisfactory for at least 3 consecutive years of for 2 years. The average of the number rating shall be given points as follows. So this is the numerical rating. 9.4 to 10, 20, 8.7 to 9.3, 16, 8.0 to 8.6, 12, 7.3 to 7.98, then 6.6 to 7.2 is 4. Maybe you can ask question, no? How we are going to compute on this, because as of present we are using the IPCRF or OPCRF, which is the highest rating is 5. So in our release DepEd or division memo, there is already an equivalent points on how to compute the performance rating of the school heads. No, I hope you have a copy on that, because there is a formula, no, used in the computation of the performance rating. For experience, so experience must be relevant to the duties and function, including the mentoring and coach experience of the position to be reclassified with every year given a point but not to exceed 10 points. Every month of service in excess to 1 year shall be given a corresponding points. So, right, for example, you are designated as TIC for 1 year and 5 months. So, to compute the points, you have to 1 year is then ang 5 months divided by 12, and that is equivalent to 1.4 points. So if you're experiencing 11 months, 5 years, then 11 over 12, that is equivalent to 5.9 points. So those that is how you are going to convert or to compute for the experience. For outstanding SBM related accomplishment, 30 points. Outstanding employee award, that is equivalent to points, but they're in different level. If you are awardee in the school and nominated to the division, 1 point. Awardee for district or to the district, awardee of the district, nomination to the division, then 2 points. Awardee of the division, nomination to the region is 3 points. Then awardee of the region, 4 points. Then awardee of the national, equivalent to 5 points. C.2, innovation, that is equivalent to 5 points. So innovation is work plans properly documented, approved by immediate chief or attested by the authorized division official, and focus on instructional leadership, educational management, and curriculum innovation. So if you have conceptualized, 1 point. If you have started the implementation, points. Fully implemented in the school, 3 points. It is adopted in the district, 4 points, and adopted in the division, 5 points. For research and development project, 10 points. Action research conducted in the school, 5 points. Full-blown research conducted, meaning basic research conducted in the district level, 7 points. Then full-blown research conducted in the division is 10 points. Publication authorship related to education and school improvement, so equivalent to 5 points. The highest is 5 points. 2 points for article published in journal, newspaper, magazine, nationwide circulation. Per article, but not to exceed 4 points. 4 points for co-authorship of book. Book shall be divided by the number of authors. So depende sa number of authors. 5 points for sole authorship on educational or school improvement related book. Consultant, resource speaker in training, seminar, workshop, symposia, maximum of 5 points. District level, 1 points. Division level, 2 points. Regional level, 3 points. National level, 4 points. International level, 5 points. For education and training related to SBM leadership and management, maximum of 15 points. So education, completed academic requirements for master's degree, 6 points. You are master's degree, 7 points. Completed academic requirements for doctorate degree, 9 points. Doctoral degree, 10 points. Training, 5 points. Participants in the specialized training, like training, scholarship program, short courses, study grant, that is equivalent to 5 points. 1 point for every month of attendance, but not exceed to 10 points. Participant in 3 or more training activities in each level conducted by at least 3 days, not credited during the last performance. District level, 1 point. trainings, no? Division level, 2 points. Regional level, 3 points. Participant in one training conducted at least 3 days, not credited during the last promotion. For national level, 4 points. International level, 5 points. For chairmanship of technical and planning committee, district level, 1 point. Division level, 2 points. Regional level, 3 points. National level, 4 points. And international level, 5 points. Potential, a maximum of 10 points. This refers to the capacity and ability of a candidate to assume the duties of the position to be filled and those higher level position. The Personal Selection Board Committee shall determine the position and the potentials of the candidate based on each of the following component. The 1, communication skills, that is equivalent to 2 points. And write effectively in Filipino and English, capacity to use information and communication technology. Number 2, ability to present ideas, 2 points. Present well organized and precise ideas with marked command of the language used. Number 3, alertness, 2 points. Manifest presence of mind and awareness of the environment. Number 4, judgment, 2 points. Demonstrates sound judgment. And number 5, transformational leadership. Ability to influence others to do the task for him. Psychological attributes and personality traits equivalent to 15 points. This factor includes human relations, stress tolerance, and decisiveness, which should indicate the capability of the candidate to be an asset to the entire system and utilize her talents and expertise to the maximum. 1, human relations, 5 points, a total of 5 points. 1, adjust to the variety of personalities, ranks, and information, 1 point. Then, internalize work changes with an ease, 1 point. Then, number 3, accept constructive criticism objectively, 1 point. Then, observe proper decorum in relation with superiors, peers, and external stakeholders, 1 point. Then, take the initiative to organize work groups, adopt procedures and standards on his own level, 1 point. Then, as to decisiveness, total of 5 points. Think logically and act accordingly, 1 point. Consider alternatives and recommend solutions when faced with problem situations, 1 point. Gives convincing recommendations and suggestions, 1 point. Act quickly and make the best decision possible, 1 point. And exercises flexibility, 1 point. Number 3, stress tolerance management. Maximum of 5 points. Number 1, exercises a higher degree of tolerance and tension resulting from increasing volume of work, organizational change, environmental conflict, etc. 1 point. Then uses coping mechanisms to handle creatively tensions resulting from one's work, 1 point. Then control negative manifestation of emotions, 1 point. Then act quickly and make the best decision possible, 1 point. Exercise flexibility, 1 point. And perform satisfactorily her duties and functions in a tension-laden situation. Number 5, channels negative emotion to positive and constructive endeavors, 1 point. So these are the basic requirements. Now we are in a few slides remaining few slides. These are the requirements for the principal 2 to 3 and 4 position. Number 1, letter request from the SDS addressed to the DBM Regional Director through the DepEd RO9 Regional Director for the issuance of NOSCA in 3 copies. Number 2, approved file signed by SDS, soft copy, hard 1 copy sent to RO. Number 3, evaluation sheet for elementary and secondary level, 3 original copies with the original signature of authorized signatories. Number 4, passed the NQEP and completed the basic training course of the school heads. So these are the principals school heads training. Then number 5, transcript of records reflecting either EDD or MA. Now, academic requirements or completed academic requirements with special order number for private schools, duly authenticated by the issuing school. In the absence of this, machine copy shall be duly authenticated by the record officer or administrative officers 5 of the division, 1 copy. Updated service record issued by the authorized officials, 2 copies. Certification of performance rating of at least 3 school years based on DepEd order number 2, RPMS. Then existing actual duties and responsibilities or position description form, 2 copies. Then is its DP certificate of completion. So take note on I don't know if all school head have submitted or attended the, what do you call that one? Colloquium, no? Because those who have attended the colloquium, you are given or awarded with certificate of completion. So mahalaga yon. Then number 10, omnibus sworn statement or OSS. The shall document submitted are true and correct with documentary stamp duly signed by the applicants duly sworn by the lawyer in 2 original copies. And number 11, proper tabbing and of the documents. So mahalaga itong proper tabbing, no, so that it can be easily scanned and it as listed in the requirements and shall be followed and in a long envelope, a long bond paper of white folder will be used. Okay, for the head teacher 1 to 4. So these are the following requirements. The same, no, mayroon tayong basic letter request from the SDS, the approval, evaluation sheet, then evaluation sheet of head teacher 1, 3 copies, evaluation sheet of HC2, 1 copy, approved ERF, yung form, 1 copy, then existing actual duties and responsibilities, position description form 2, then proper tabbing of the documents. Then endorsement from the SDS for requirements for head teacher 1 to 4 elementary. Application of applicants from elementary. Number 1, endorsement from SDS, justification of the incumbent position to be reclassified and occupy new position, 3 copies. Duly accomplished ERF, 5 copies, signed by the applicant and authorized signatories. Number 4, updated service records issued by the authorized officials, 2 original copies. Then number 5, certification of performance rating, 2 copies based on RPM or DepEd order number 2. Then transcript of records reflecting a bachelor's degree, either ME or EDD. Number 7, enrollment data is a form 4 in the present school assignments. Then number 8, designation order as OIC or TIC. Number 9, list of teachers supervised with item number of for elementary prepared by the applicant, noted by the district supervisor in 2 copies. Then number 10, existing actual duties and responsibilities, position, description, title, 2 copies, duly signed by the applicant and the school head. Number 11, omnibus sworn statement, signed by the lawyer in 2 original copies. Then number 12, proper tabbing of the documents. So for secondary school, head teachers 1 to 1 to 6 for the secondary applicants. So almost the same requirements, endorsement from the SDS. Then duly accomplished ERF Form 5, updated service records, 2 copies, certification of performance rating based on DepEd order number 2, 2 copies. Then TOR reflecting the bachelor's degree or MA, 1 copy. Then designation order as OIC or TIC, no, for each position. Then master class program for secondary prepared by the school duly initiated by the planning officer or initialed by the planning officer. Number 8, list of teachers supervised with item number, 2 copies. Number 9, existing actual duties and responsibilities or the position description form, 2 copies. Then omnibus sworn statement signed by the lawyer. Then number 11, proper tabbing of the documents. Okay, thank you very much. I hope that anyway, this is not the first time we have conducted this orientation in terms of reclassification for school heads and principal. However, the more we will be exposed to the criteria, then the more we will be master in terms of processing, especially in our district level, no, so that it can help fast track our application for reclassification. Thank you very much and good afternoon to everyone.
Thank you so much, Sir Tardo, for that very comprehensive discussion. Ladies and gentlemen, as you have watched the broadcast of this activity, we have already discussed teacher 1 to teacher 3, the master teacher positions, and of course now the head teacher and principal positions. I hope that you have all gotten that well. Now let us proceed to the question and answer portion once again. And let us again welcome our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent and the head of our HRMPSB Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Sir Raymond Salvador.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Thank you, Sir Tardo, for the discussion. There are some questions here that are addressed to Sir Tardo, and I like Sir Tardo to give the answers na lang, except for some questions like si Sir Walfersas is asking, good day, Sir Raymond, is master's degree in nursing can be credited or be considered in ranking for promotion of a classroom teacher, or is it Master of Arts in Education only? If you are applying for elementary and junior, it should be relevant to education, so MA in education. But if you're going to share MA in nursing for senior high, it would be very much creditable, Sir Ruel. Parang yun lang yata ang question sa akin dito sa platform. And then there is a question here sa YouTube channel. I think it's Sir Renny Boydula. He is asking, good noon, Sir Raymond. I am qualified to be the class for ESP3, but my teachers under my supervision is only 7. It needs 9. How can I classification to elementary school principal 3? If you go over the ONAM 97, Sir Renny Boy, the use of teacher allocation will only be good if you are declassifying from teacher 3 to HT1 to principal 1. Further reclassification, HT2 and above, P2 and above, you no longer need to have the number of teachers as a minimum requirement. Please revisit na lang DO 97, sir, as discussed by Sir Tardo. Okay. I think there's a question for Sir Ernie. Good afternoon, Sir Ernie. Do we have the same qualifications or requirements for head teacher and department head positions? I think Sir Tardo will answer for this, Sir Ernie.
Okay. I believe the one who asked the question is a department head of secondary school. As to the reclassification of the secondary school head teacher, there is a separate guidelines for the reclassification of our secondary school heads occupying a department head position. So what is stipulated in order number 97 is only for head teacher who are running a school or who are heading a school. So I think Ma'am Iba can give you the guidelines, as the it's RMO of the division. Maybe she has the guideline for the department head in terms of the secondary school.
Okay, Sir Ernie, there's another question here, sir. Is the certificate for HSDP training valid as attachment in the class from P2 to P3?
Yes, that is also credited, the certificate requirements is certificate of completion, because there is 2 certificate given. After the training, they are given the certificate of training, the certificate of participation. However, I know that all school heads who attended SHDP are required to submit for the a certain study, a certain application project, and after the application, they are required to present that in a form of colloquium. So after the presentation of their project accomplishment, they are given the certificate of completion. Yun ang dapat i-attach nila doon sa reclassification.
Ito din, sir, Sir Ernie. Good afternoon, sir. Can I possibly have an individual results of my NAIA qualifying exam for principal, since during the academy didn't provide us with the results? This is from Nima Nasilin Ismula of Kabatan National High School.
The individual result 2016 and 17 conducted by NIAP. However, what the requirements is yung by the region. So I think if ever we don't have a master list in the division, we can also ask from the regional office also the master list, especially those principals tests conducted by the region. Kasi doon sa conducted by NIAP, we are really required na pass ang rating, so that you can be qualified to apply for reclassification. Pero doon sa regional, kasi sa regional conducted by the region school head principals test, I think ranking lang yung pinalabas nila. Hindi nila identify who are those passers or not passers.
Okay. I think you're referring, Sir Ernie, to the RATB, right? Regional Battery Aptitude Test, right?
Yeah. Oh. That's it, no?
Okay. So having said that by our chief of the SGOD, that would answer the question of Gold Perio. Good afternoon, sir. Is there any possibility for a head teacher 3 to become a principal position without passing the NAEP examination? So answer ni ma'am. So kailangan talaga pumasa tayo sa principal's exam. Okay? Ito naman dito, I think this is for the HRMPSB. Good afternoon. What happened to our paper submitted last May and interviewed last June? Thanks po. Update po. Nila, as far as I know, the result is already approved and signed by our SDS. You may schedule for an appointment and visit our HRMO for the result po. Napirma na po yan ni Ma'am SDS. And then dito din, Sir Ernie, good afternoon, sir. Laderize po ba ang reclass from HT1 or pwede na mag from HT1 to HT3?
As per requirements or as per policy, it is already ladderized, no? If you will avail for the reclassification. However, if you wish to be promoted through ranking, through vacant position, we are not hinder or we are allowed to apply for a higher position if it is through promotion. Natural vacancy. If it is reclassification, it is ladderized, meaning you have to undergo from HC1 to HT2 to HT3 as well as.
Ito naman, sir, from Mercedes Tare. Good afternoon, sir. Is there any difference or separate guidelines for ERF and natural vacant for head teacher position?
For our natural vacancy, the only requirements is you are at least 3 years in regular service. Even teachers can apply for HT position if it is vacant position. Even teacher 1.
Yeah, correct, sir. Ito naman si Sir Joneta. Congratulations, sir, ha. You're a both passer of the national qualifying exam for school head. At the same time, RAT B. Ang tanong lang niya, Sir Ernie, ano bang gagamitin niya for reclass for P3? Congrats, sir, ha. Pasado sa dalawa.
Any of those, mas maganda kung sa NIAP because that is the latest, no? If we can, if can attach the result of the NIAP.
Correct, sir.
Option lang kasi yung sa regional region test, kung wala kayong NIAP na result that you pass the principal's test of NIAP, then you can attach the result of the regional battery test.
Well said, sir. Yeah, the NIAP, the result is much holds more water. Okay, ito naman a blessed day to all, sir. May I ask, sir, if there is a schedule for the colloquium? To those hindi po naka-colloquium, 27 NIAP passer po ako and had attended the SHDP regional training last 2019. I think this is really for Sir Ernie. Sir Ern?
Okay, so we will try to connect with our HRD because I believe there are also who have attended the last batch of NIAP were not included or they were not able to join the colloquium. So we will do that. We will schedule if ever that will be done through virtual, then we will do that, for the sake of our fellow school heads who wish to be to apply for reclassification.
Okay. Thank you, sir. So tayin-tayin na lang po, Ma'am Lavilla. Ito naman siguro the assistant principal position, pwede ba siya mag-reclassify to school principal 2? Ma'am, Sir Michael Paul, senior high school kasi ang item mo, sir, so wala pa tayong guidelines for reclassification for senior high school. But if there is a vacant position of principal 2 in our division, then you are very much welcome and qualified to apply for that vacant position of principal 2. Okay. So sir, first taker me NAEP, the term by C o NAEP po, sir, but next taker bigyan po sir. follow-up question ako. Saan ba siguro nila kunin ang results, Sir Ernie? Yun talagang tinatanong nila sa NEAP.
Sana sa NIAP yan,
Chat
sa
ba sa
NIAP.
atin? O may kopya ba ang SDO, sir? Or war result?
Mayroon tayong kopya 2016 to 17.
Okay.
Dito sa HR.
Okay. So please na lang for those who are passers of the principal's test 2016, 2017, please lang set for an appointment and visit our division, particularly sa SGOD, and get the copy of your result. Okay, dito naman tayo sa YouTube. So, sir, is it legal for a head teacher too from other school to handle a school head to other school? In fact, there are head teacher too who are immediately available in the school mentioned above. Parang there is now a head teacher in your school, sir. Sir Andresito, can you rephrase your question? Because what I understand from your question is that there is an existing head teacher too in your school, but it is being headed by a head teacher too also, but from another school. If that's right, I think the SGOD together with the CID is working to do an inventory para we can realign all of this.
Let me answer on that, Sir.
Yes, sir.
Because especially in high school, even though there are several head teachers in a particular school, but there is only one TIC, and it will be designated by the superintendent. So whoever will be designated as the TIC is the one recognized as the school head, because the other HT will act as a department head only.
Okay, well said, Sir Ernie. Thank you. Okay. Sir Ruel, first, Sir Raymond, Abangan 2 had already conducted ranking for MT1 last year. It was approved on October 2020. Teachers who rank 1 and 2 were required to submit docs for conversion since our district is qualified to convert items based on the formula of the number of MT per district. My question is, do we need to conduct again ranking of MT1? What about status of those teachers who have already submitted docs for the conversion? If it's already approved, I think they have to see our HRMO as to what's the status of their documents, Sir Ruel, because there is no directive coming from top management to hold documents, especially if it is already approved and signed already by SDS. So just tell, please, Sir Ruel, coordinate with our HRMO as to the status of these documents. Okay. Yeah, Sir Ernie, good afternoon. How about yung po results ng RATB 2006? Where can we guys copy? Sinabi mo na yun.
As of present kasi, I don't know if we have copy in the division. But if it is conducted by the region, I believe the region has the copy for that.
Okay, thank you, Sir Ernie. If Ma'am Juliet is also on the line, pero baka pwede naman sumagot si Sir Ernie. Good PM, sir. We have problem with master program this school year because we have no face-to-face classes. Can there's the last year's, last year na lang? Ma'am Juliet, are you available to answer this? Wala ba si ID Chief? The alternate, Ma'am Gay Abduhan, are you around? Bakit wala ito? As far as we know, ma'am, majority of our school have submitted their school year 2020-2021 class program. So, EBS Gay Abduhan, please look into this on behalf of our chief sa CID. Okay. Sir Ernie and Quest passer siya ng 2012, meron bang copy ang division?
2012. Do we have a copy? 2012? Inquest, I think that is conducted by the region, no? 2012. As far as the regional test conducted, we don't have a copy, no, because I think there is a change of administration already, because the coordinator during that time has already retired, and there is no documents turned over.
So we will just coordinate anyway. Our partners from the regional office are also listening.
Yes.
Maybe they can take note of that results of the NQuest 2012. Okay. Ito naman kay Sir Jimmy, sabi niya, pwede bang mag-reclass bringing on item man ko sa from San Antonio National High School pero dili ko member sa ilang SIPAP. Sir Jimmy, parang I mentioned it this morning that you can still submit your documents, but the HRMO will give you further instruct regards to this because secondary kasi we are doing an inventory of our secondary schools, especially sa papo nila. So please see na lang and schedule an appointment to see the HRMO. Okay. Ito. Wala naman sigurong tanong. Is there any more question from your end, Ma'am Therese?
Sir, we have one last question sent through private message.
Okay, go ahead.
I submitted my pertinent documents for reclassification for principal 2 position last August 2019. I haven't received any feedback, updates, or letter of notice or attended the latest interview 2021 for ranking. Any updates po sa reclass batch ng 2019?
Siguro I think our HRMO 2019 ba yan? Parang wala pa ako dyan, but we can channel that to our HRMO, Ma'am Eva, to take note of that question while Sir Sean will be presenting next. Ma'am Eva siguro can prepare the answer for that query, Ma'am Therese. 2019 o 2019? Okay. Sir Andresito Magpatok, sir, what's the question, sir? Because you just mentioned in the YouTube channel, sir, na may we know the basis of the superintendent. Please give us the question, sir, so we can take note of that. Okay. So since there's no more question posted on YouTube and on our virtual platform, I'd like now to turn over the hosting to Ma'am Therese. Thank you. Thank you, Sir Ernie.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you once again to our speaker, Dr. Ernesto Tardo, and of course to our moderator, our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Sir Raymond Salvador. We still have 2 more topics to discuss this afternoon. And to proceed with our activity, let us welcome our Administrative Officer 2 and Assistant HRMO. We have Sir Manuel Sean Romarate to discuss the workflow process for ERF reclassification and conversion. And of course, he will be followed by our Administrative Officer for Personnel Member and the head and our head HRMO to discuss preparation of SIPAP to DBM NOSCA implementation. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Mark G. Castro. Once again, let us first have Sir Manuel Sean Romarate.
Good afternoon to each and everyone. Magandang buhay po sa lahat. This afternoon, I'm going to present to everyone in this virtual live the new work process that we will go to adapt this process is from the regional office. So as you can see, it was prepared by our regional HRMO, Ma'am Pilar Layon. As you can see in the screen, recommending approval by ARD, Dr. Pete Natividad, and approved by our RD, Dr. Isabelita M. Boris. So the purpose of this new process is to have a uniformity in all school division offices. In our region po kasi, ang nangyayari, iba-iba po ang processes in every schools division offices. So that is why they gave us a uniform process on ERF or the equivalent record form application and the implementation. And this will be presented by yours truly. And reclassification and conversion of position and implementation will be presented later by Ma'am Eva Castro. So let's go to the work process. This is for the ERF or the equivalent record form record and implementation for teachers 2 and 3 and special education teacher or SPET 1 to 3. So this is the first step. Number 1, step 1 for the applicant. The applicant submits requests and required documents to the division office. So, but before the submission to the documents to the SDO level, school head or the principal receives and initially evaluates as to completeness and authenticity of the documents for a maximum of 3 days. And then the school head or the principal endorse the documents to the district. Lastly, the district office in charge will validate and review and then forward documents to the school's division office for a maximum of 3 days. So step 2. Number 2, the SDO through the personnel unit in charge receives and evaluates the documents as to completeness and authenticity for a maximum of 3 days. So the third step, if the personnel in charge will now evaluate qualifications of applicants on the basis of the criteria under Regional Memorandum Number 46, Series of 2014, for a maximum of 3 days. So if there's lacking of documents upon reviewing or pre-auditing by the in charge, the documents will be returned to the district for compliance and will be brought to the step 2 if complied. So step 4, the next step, if applicants are qualified, schools division office prepares and submit matrix of applicants, documents, and recommendation. So ito na po yung endorsement letter from the schools division office and forward to the regional office for a maximum of 3 days. And step 5, regional office will now review, validates qualification by the regional evaluators and to be submitted to the teacher credentials evaluator 2 in the personal section in the person of Ma'am Jessica Yap for compliance. So if no deficiency, the teacher credentials evaluator receives and review further for a maximum of 5 days. Step 7. And then to be reviewed, the next is to be reviewed initial by the regional HRMO, Human Resource Management Officer, in the person of Ma'am Pilar, and to be signed by the Chief Administrative Officer, Ma'am Mayet, for a maximum of 3 days. Step 8, Regional Director and Assistant Regional Director approves ERF application for a maximum of 5 days. Step 9, Regional Office prepares, transmittal, and approve ERF through the personnel section and to be returned to the schools division office for a maximum of 2 days. Next is schools division office receive approved ERF and releases to the teacher concerned the original copy for a maximum of 3 days. Next, number 11, the schools division office through the personnel unit prepares, PAL or the plantilla allocation list by 30 days, soft and hard copies. So, and submit emails to regional office for implementation together with the required documents for a maximum of 5 days. Step 12, regional office receives through TCE2 personnel section, Ma'am Jessica Yap, and prepares regional plantilla allocation list for signature of the regional HRMO and the chief administrative officer, and approval of the RD for submission to the budget for a maximum of 15 days. Number 13, the budget section and finance division receives approved PALs and endorses to the DBM for the issuance of NOSCA, or the Notice of Organization, Staffing, and Compensation Action, for a maximum of 3 days. Number 14, the Department of Budget and Management receives request for ERF implementation. Number 15, after receiving the PAL, the DBM will now take the final action on request and prepares SARO, or the Special Allotment Release Order, and effects modification in the GEMIS Government Management System for a maximum of 2 weeks. So number 16, 16A, regional office received the NOSCA regional copy from the DBM budget section and then releases through email scan soft copy to the schools division office budget officer in the person of Ma'am Redema Hubay, and releases original hard copy and copy to the personal section for a maximum of 3 days. 16B, the regional personal now receive the original hard and soft copy of the NOSCA and then transmit the original copy to the schools division office for a maximum of 3 days, and email soft copy through the HRMO for a maximum of 2 days. Step is the step 17. Ito na po yung hinintay ng teacher. So personnel unit prepares appointment as reclassified implement ERF. So the appointment will be for approval by the SDS, attestation, the Civil Service Commission, updates the records, service records, and SIPAP online, and uploads to GMIS for a maximum of 10 days. And then the schools division office will submit the copy of appointment duly approved by the schools division superintendent and other required documents to request the allocation, downloading of cover, the payment of salary differentials and other benefits for a maximum of 10 days. 18A, regional office prepares memorandum for the regional director through the chief administrative officer of the finance in the person of Ma'am Elizabeth Tatel. They will request for authority to download the funds of differentials for a maximum of 2 days. So 18B, regional office through the finance budget section issues sub-arrow or the sub-allotment release order to the schools division office for the payment of salary differential and other benefits for a maximum of 3 days. 17D, the schools division office now will submit copy of attested appointments and other requirements for integration to the regional payroll services unit once the reclassified items are already funded in the General Appropriation Act, or GAA, for a maximum of 1 year. So, but take note also, DBM has cut-off date in order to be included in the GAA, which falls every May 15th in every year. But this year, April 30 po ang binigay na cut-off date ng So lastly, number 19, step 19, the Regional Payroll Services Unit will now adjust the salaries of the classified positions in the regular payroll for a maximum of 10 days. So this is now the new workflow process that we will be implementing effective immediately. For the next topic, on the reclass and conversion of position, Ma'am Eva will be the next to present. So thank you for listening. God bless and stay safe.
Hello? Hello, am I audible?
Good afternoon, ma'am. Yes, you are heard po.
Hello. Good afternoon to everyone. My topic is about the workflow process, classification and conversion of positions. This is now the new workflow. The applicant submits requests and required documents to division office through his school or principal and receives and initially evaluates as to completeness and authenticity of documents, 3 days maximum. Then step 1B, district office validates and reviewed, then forwards documents to division office, days maximum. Then next step, number 2, the division office receives and evaluates documents as to completeness and authenticity from the record section. We have 3 days maximum. And when complete and authentic, we will go to number 3, the personnel in charge evaluates qualifications of applicants on the basis of the criteria under DO number 97 series of 2011 and DBM circular number 2007-6. We have 3 days maximum. And then if there are it's not qualified or they are lacking, it will be your papers will return for compliance to the district office. Then after that, if she is qualified or he's qualified, step number 4, prepares and submits matrix of qualified applicants, documents, and recommendation national office, 3 days maximum. Number 5. Then number 5, the regional office will review and validate qualifications, item number, school assignment of the regional evaluators, and submits to the teachers credentials evaluation 2 in the personnel section for final review and validation, 2 weeks maximum. And if there are deficiencies, it will be returned back to the division office for compliance. And if they have no deficiencies, the personnel in charge in the region will prepare regional plantilla allocation list, maximum of 15 days. Then we have number 7, receives plantilla allocation list reviews and signed by the HRMO, regional HRMO, and initials by the Chief Administrative Officer for the approval of the regional director, 5 days maximum. Number 8, we have the finance division, but it will go to finance division, budget section, endorses to DBM request for the issuance of NOSCA 3 days maximum. Then number 9, receives request for reclassification and conversion of position. This is for the DBM. Number 10, the DBM takes final action and prepares NOSCA and SARO and effects modification in GMIS after 2 weeks maximum. Then number 11A, 11A, ano? Number 11A receives NOSCA. The regional office receives NOSCA from DBM budget section, releases through email soft copy to SDO budget officer, and releases original hard copy and email soft copy to personnel section 3 days maximum. Then we have the step 11B. The region receives the original hard copy and soft copy of the NOSCA and then transmit original copy to SDO 3 days maximum and email soft copy through the SDO HRMO 2 days maximum. Then we have number 11C. The division office receives the NOSCA original and hard and soft copies. Then number 12, when the division office receives the NOSCA, we'll now inform our teachers to prepare their papers for appointment. 12 prepares appointment as reclassified, converted for approval of the SDS, then attestation of the CEC, and updates the SIPAP online and uploads to GMIS 14 days maximum. The 12C, step 12C, submits copy of appointment duly approved by the SDS and other required documents to request allocation, downloading of funds to cover payment of salary differential and other benefits, 10 days maximum. Then the original copy of the attested appointments. After that, 2.1 submits copy of attested, the division office submits copy of the attested appointment and other requirements to Regional Payroll Services Unit once the reclassified items are already funded in General Appropriations Act, 1 year maximum. Then 13A, this is for the regional office, prepares memo for the regional director through the Chief Administrative Officer Finance, request for authority to download funds to personnel section 2 days maximum. 13B, issues sub-arrow to division office for the payment of differentials and other benefits through finance budget section 3 days maximum. Then 14, receives and adjusts salary of reclassified position regular payroll. This is 10 days maximum. Okay, that is for the process of reclassification and conversion of position. Then we will go now to the the preparation of plantilla allocation list for DBM, issuance of NOSCA, and implementation. Na-mention na ni nato sa atong sa workflow, but I would like to inform what is plantilla allocation list. So plantilla allocation list is used in the request for budget allocation for the reclassified items. Next. Then what's in it? Now, unsay sulod aning form. Then we have the item number taken from the SIPAP. And then the name of incumbent, the position title. We have under the position title, we have the present position and the proposed position. Then after the position title, we have the salary grades, the present salary grades with the step increment and the proposed salary grade. And then we have the salary per annum. Then we have the differential. Under the differential is the retirement in life insurance premium. Then the total. And then we have also here the date of the ERF was approved. Then I have here sample of the plantilla allocation list. The plantilla allocation list, this is for the implementation of approved equivalence record forms. And for the master teacher, we will just also change the implementation of approved reclassification or conversion of master teacher. This sample is the approved ERF. The next, this is now the this is now the plantilla allocation list which we have entered. We cannot find here the item number, no? Wala, parang wala na. Naputol man siya, oy. Naputol siya. Sorry, the item number per SIPAP and the name of incumbent, it should be that the complete name and the correct spelling should be indicated in the PAL. And here have the position title, teacher 1, and the proposed title is teacher 3. Then the salary grade, step 11, and with his increment, step 2. And the proposed is salary grade 13 with step 1. Then the authorized salary grade is 286. This one is for 286,524. Authorized kay with her is step increment, with his step increment. Ang actual yun, ang actual 899 after sa actual salary. Then the proposed salary is the authorized is 266,000 step 1. Then the actual is with step 2 is now 289,932. Then the proposed is for step teacher 3. He has now the salary of 339,312. And for the differential, you have here the proposed less actual. So this is the result. And we will also get the retirement insurance premium. And this is computed through by the annual salary times 0.12%. So this one now is the total. So and the date of ERF was approved is shown here. This is for June 20. This is for 2021. Okay, this plantilla allocations will be forwarded to the regional office for finalization. We will submit this one with soft copy and hard copy to the regional office. Then after this one, after the submission of this Pagdili allocation to the regional office, they will finalize it and then they will forward it to the Department of Budget Management for the allocation of the budget for the said reclassification. And then after that, they will issue the notice of stopping and compensation allotment, which is the notice of organization, stopping and compensation action, which is the NOSCA. So until here is my topic. Thank you for listening. Na may forum si Sir man ang mupuan. Ha? Wala na.
Thank you so much for that discussion, Ma'am Eva. To our viewers, I hope you caught the difference between the process of reclassification and conversion. Now we proceed to question and answer, Ma'am Eva. Ma'am Ev, we have a question po.
Yes, Ma'am Therese.
Ma'am, this is regarding reclassification position for August 2019. I have submitted pertinent papers, pertinent documents for the reclassification for Principal 2 position last August 2019, but haven't received any feedback. Are there any updates for the reclass batch of 2019?
2019 for Principal 1. For Principal 1?
Yes, ma'am, for Principal 1 and for Head Teacher.
I just would like to check their papers to the records if it was received by us.
Yes, ma'am. There were the question was sent through IPM and he sent records of receipt.
Received the records?
Yes, ma'am.
May I know whose papers that, Ma'am Therese?
This is for Sir Ronald Sarabia and for Sir Sir Charles Magne Rabacal.
Charles Rabacal?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am, for Principal 2 and for Head Teacher, the question for the same matter, the question is from Sir Ronald Sarabia of
for HT to si Sir Sarabia. So I will just try to look into your paper, sir, after when I can report to office. I'll check. I say check ko na lang yung papers ninyo, sir.
Okay, thank you for that assurance, Ma'am Eva. For the question and answers.
Ma'am Eva, there is a question here, ma'am.
Duha sila, Rabakal ug Sarabia.
So, good afternoon po. Ask what are needed docs for the salary adjustment. Natural vacancy. Our appointment was approved last December 2020. Thanks and God bless. So, Ma'am Eva or Sir Sean, ano yung mga documents? Di ba parang may checklist na tayong ginawa? Ma'am Eva or Sir Sean?
Okay, I think we have the Form 7 for the differential appointment. Appointment and Form 7 sa differential. Appointment and PDS. Yun ang kailangan daw, sir.
Okay. Pero I know I already mentioned this to Sir Sean to provide a checklist. Diba? May checklist na tayo.
Yes, sir. Okay, meron na, sir.
So, sir or Ma'am Jezreel, please take note of what our SRMO mentioned. So, kung pwede, just set a date or date of appointment to visit the SRMO para pwede mo kunin yung checklist to comply. Okay? Ito, saan ba ito? Sa master teacher yata ito. Does demonstration certificate expire even if it has not been used for promotion or reclassification yet? Okay. So, ano ba i-apply ni ma'am? Mag-apply siya ng master teacher, kailan siya nag-demo? Okay. If you haven't used it for any promotion, definitely you can include documentation po. Ma'am Naomi. Okay. I think this is for Ma'am Eva and Sir Sean. Hello po. As po ako sa status ng approved ERF ko po. Ito na ba yung tinanong kanina? Siguro last October 2019 pa. Ma'am Estelita Laranjo. Iba pala to. Ma'am M, please take note of the name, Estrelita. Hello, Sir Sean.
Ano yung pangalan, sir?
Estrelita Laranjo. Approved ERF as of October 2019.
Approve yun. Siguro, sir, itong mga 2019 na approve, sir, pinadala na namin doon sa regional officer.
Okay. If you look at the saan na sila
We will
parted
just check on our plantilla allocation cell, allocation list, sir. If she is included.
Okay, so if our viewers are paying attention, if you look at the workflow, it's now with the regional office. So there is now a corresponding number of days for the regional office to work on the documents and to be returned to the SDO. Once it's returned to the SDO, now the SDO now has a corresponding number of days to work on the return document coming from the regional office. So with that approved new workflow, we are now mandated to follow strictly as to the number of working days to do on that arrives in our office and transmitted to other office. So please take note.
Yung last na nagawa namin, sir, yung consent ko na plantilla allocation list is approved 2021 na, sir. Ginawa na namin.
PAL. Okay. So that's a good update. So yung PAL natin, ang update natin is 21 na po. Okay. Next from Sir Joseph Araneta. Update for salary integration. Classification to P2. Tapos na ba to? Sir Joseph Araneta, ito na yun, no? Okay. Take note lang. HRMO Joseph Araneta approved the class P2 October 2019 din. Okay, we also have from Sir Janjan Rivera, kailangan po pa ang DTR and IDLAR sa salary differential. Do we require the IDLAR, Ma'am Eva?
Sir, hindi na kailangan, sir. Yung appointment lang at saka latest payslip at PDF. Wala na. Latest payslip at saka yung appointment na lang ang kailangan, sir, for the differential.
So, Sir Janjan, for differential, latest payslip tsaka appointment, ang DTR at IDLAR, sino ba yan naghihingi sa'yo? I-PM mo na lang kami. Sino naghihingi sa'yo para differential? Okay. From Sir Junji Kalakay. Good afternoon, ma'am, sir. This is not directly related to the topic discussed, but may I ask if a grader teacher of a certain school will resign in our department, would it be possible that a kinder of a certain school can apply for a grader? And thank you so much for okay. Well, we cannot say na particularly it would be like that, but definitely di siya parang blocking na automatic sa kanya. Hindi po, sir. Okay. Ma'am Eva, what's the status of my approved ERF as of August 2019? Angela Montegrande. Okay, please take note again. The aming 2019. Okay. From Ma'am Joy Chavez. Ma'am Eva, good afternoon. I am a NEA passer in 2015. I have submitted my pertinent papers last August 2020 for certification for P2. Is there any updates, ma'am? Sir Sean, please take note of this. Sa'yo ito, mga reclass. Ma'am Joy Chavez, reclass from P1 to P2, Sir Sean. Thank you, Ma'am Joy, for the reminder.
Hello, Sir Mon. Baka
Yeah,
hindi siya
ma'am, yes.
naka-attend ng interview, sir. Baka hindi siya naka-attend ng interview.
Sige.
Oo,
Kaya nga,
kasi
take note of this.
Yes,
So
sir.
we can answer. So Ma'am Joy Chavez, please
Joy
verify
Chavez.
according to our HRMO. Baka you miss very important engagement, yung interview. Okay, from Mercedes Tare. Hello everyone. We would like to ask for any updates of ranking for T2 and T3 of Panagaan National High School, Mahayag North District. Our rank lists were submitted last 2019 and still no updates up to the moment. Okay.
Sir, may sir, may result na tayo doon, sir. And we are
Ito, no?
preparing. Yes, sir, meron na, sir. Approve na 'yon. For preparation for the appointment, sir, of the
Okay,
rank
that's
1.
good to hear, Ma'am Mercedes. Ma'am Mercedes Tare, na-resolve na ito. Thank you, Ma'am Eve.
Sir, come.
Okay. Kay Ma'am Naomi, as to service records, I've been sending requests for my service record for twice already through your link, but I still don't receive any response from the record section. If Ma'am Dang is around, please address this, Ma'am Udang. Because wala naman si Ma'am Badet sa atin, Ma'am Udang. Ma'am Naomi, we will park this question and channel it to Ma'am Udang for answer later. Okay, now if we move on to our platform in the MS Teams. Good afternoon. What are the requirements if a department head will apply for a Class 2 HT? I think it has been discussed already by our Chief of the SGOD, Sir Tardo. Can we still, this is for HRMO, can we still receive salary differential in 2019 and 2020? Iba, meron pa ba? Wala nakatanggap?
2019, si Shan, sir, sabi niya when after Tuesday, sabi niya nagbayad na daw yung accounting na pahinay-hinay lang, sir.
Okay. So with regards to this, Sir Roel, please take time, find time to visit our kung nandoon ba. But Sir Sean, may I request also to post the list of those who will be receiving or included for this query sa salary differential, Sir. Okay, from Sir Russell.
Hello, Sir Raymond.
Yes, Sir Sean, go ahead.
Update po sa salary differential 2020. Kung nag-submit mo last December sa inyong appointment o payslip, for payment na siya karon na sa accounting. I don't know kung na-download na siya kay as of now mo trabaho sa accounting. Nag-process sila sa payment sa salary differentials for 2020. Those teachers nga nag-file last December.
Okay, good. That's good to hear. Thank you, Sir Sean. Okay, so for those who did file, so hintayin na lang, no? Hintayin na lang sa text para sa grasya. Okay, but for those who are asking na kung makakatanggap pa ba kami ng 2019, we will communicate with you as to the status. Okay, through Sir Sean. Di si Ma'am Eva kasi sila na yan ang tandem dalawa, Sir Sean and Ma'am Eva, for the information of everybody. Okay, may we also ask po about some updates with regards to our papers. Our ERF was approved last December 2019. Take note, please, Ma'am Eva and Sir Sean, Russell Marie Alison, and Cherry May Villanueva for head teacher 1. So thank you very much. Okay. Ayun. Sir Sean, sa'yo siguro to from Ma'am Delia. Tungkol sa salary integration namin batch July 2019.
Okay. Sa salary integration po, ongoing na ang submission namin ngayon sa region. So if July siya 2019, as of May 15, 2020, anytime na po siya mag-a-adjust, baka July salary or August. So as of now, mo na gitrabaho karon sa taga-personnel ang salary adjustment, and then naginahinay na submit karon sa region. Katong mga na-promote as of May 15, 2020. for anytime na siya mag-adjust, either July salary. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you for that update. So yun, I'm happy also that our HRMO, Ma'am Eva, now has a very young and dynamic partner, Sir Shan. So kung meron din kayo, pwede kayo magtanong din kay Sir Shan and Ma'am Eva, dalawa na. Okay, so Ma'am, ito naman kay Ma'am Maria Elena Surigao. Status ng kanyang reclass, approved ng January 2019 din. So please list down Maria Elena Surigao. Same with Sir Erman Wenceslao. Saan siya? Po, pertinent paper submitted last February 10, 2021 for T3. Okay. Okay, from SDS Sangrenes. We already have assigned AO here, and with Salib, he just submitted for the last January 2021, but until now, oh, okay, sige sir. We will take note on this. Ma'am Eva,
Sir.
ng Mid-Salib.
Yes, sir. Yung EO ng Mid-Salib, sir, pinatulong pa namin doon sa office namin, sir. Kasi maraming pina-update namin. Baka
okay.
I-release din namin siya, sir, pag may ma-additional na kami na tao, sir. We're waiting for two sir.
In-include na ba natin to, Ma'am Eva? In-include na ba to ni ni Sir Shan doon sa restructuring natin? Kung aalis siya?
Parang Shan.
Yan, sir?
Yung hahawak ng documents na kung aalis si Jade, may replacement na ba doon sa restructuring?
Meron kaming ADAS 6 na hindi pa hired, sir, and then may kaming detailed nga AO2 nga napa siya sa accounting karon, sir. So mo to among giwait ni Ma'am Eva if maka-duty na siya sa amo section. If maka-duty na siya, pwede na namo to siya i-release.
Okay. So PSTS ang lisensya lang po kasi mahirap din na bitawan niya kagad yung trabaho niya doon at magkakaroon tayo ng vacuum. So once the replacement will come in, definitely the person will report to your office. Thank you for that. Thank you for your patience in advance. Okay, may I know the status of my reclass approved last July 2019. Please take note, John William Oro.
Sir Raymond.
Okay. Yes, sige Sir John. Go ahead.
Update po sa mga ERF approved 2019 for implementation na po siya this year. So nag-wait lang kami ng NOSCA from the DBM. So if nana yung NOSCA, we will post it in our FB page. Aron makabalo si teacher kung nana ang NOSCA. Sa mga 2019 for implementation pa siya this year.
Okay, thank you. So that's good to hear, no? For those who are waiting for their implementation, 2019 na approved, you will have it by this year. So we are waiting also. So it's now with the DB. Okay. Thank you. Sir Rolando Christopher, kailangan ba ng NIAPA, sir, kung magpapa-reclass ang P1 to P3? I think sinagot na kanina ni Sir Tardo during his presentation, sir. Okay, updates po, sir, for salary integration, promoted May 2018 pa po. Okay, take note of the name, Epenio Kahilog. Okay, so next, inquiry lang din po sa ranking sa Gipos National High School na MTHC last January. Salamat po. Sige, Gipos National High School. Okay, ma'am, we will take note of this. Secretariat ng HRMPSB, please take note. Gipos National High School ranking list submitted last January. Sabalios, please take note. Okay, good afternoon po. I'm just asking update about NOSCA. Na-appeal ba kung papers sa bago o na-approve? Sige ma'am, we will just notify you, Sir Ansbert. Okay, what about salary differential? Okay, sinagot na to kanina. Okay, from Sir Randy Butch Gamboa. Follow up on the status of NOSCA of approved ERF 2018 of Raimundo Peña and Michelle Pongkawel. Another teacher who applied had already approved appointment, but the latters have not received notice for NOSCA. Thanks. Okay, take note of this, Ma'am Eva and Sir Shan. Okay, I think these are the questions posted on our MS platform. MS Team platform, wala na ba dito? Okay, same question that is posted dito naman sa YouTube. Okay, so
Sir?
again, yeah, yes, ma'am, please.
Sorry, sir, but we have a question here through
Oh, go
PM.
ahead. Go ahead,
Sir,
go
the
ahead.
question is again a clarification. If pwede bang gamitin ang master's degree and JD degree based the CSE specifically for reclassification from teacher 1 to teacher 3?
I will, although there is already, but I will, lang, kasi I need to read further. It was also discussed during our convergence, and someone presented also that it can be considered as, but I will siguro wait na lang for the right, for the exact answer from our RO personnel listening. I think it has also been tackled during the convergence whether to credit it ang JD as okay. So but anyway, for that we will issue a proper for a proper notice on that. Kasi may nag-post niyan last time, but I will still verify lang po.
Thank you, sir. We have another question, sir. May I ask if a grader teacher of a certain school will resign in our department, would it be possible that a kindergarten teacher of that certain school can apply for the grader? Thank you so much.
Yun pala. Provided nasa RQA siya, then nag-submit lang siya ng letter of intent sa HRM mo, then but there's no assurance na definitely doon siya kasi again, based yan sa plotting and needs pa rin sa planning natin. So they can submit naman doon sa atin HRMO.
Thank you, sir. Those are the questions given to me po.
Okay. Thanks. Wala na ba? Wala naman siguro. Si Ma'am Mary Joy Andus, sir, ako co-teacher ng approved ERF niya kay 2018 pa from SPET 1 to SPET 3. Still waiting pa siya og NOSCA pud, sir. Till now wala pa. Si Sir Freddy Abenes. So Sir Sean and Ma'am Sir Freddy Abenes. Okay. Meron pa nakabol. How yung December 2020 application for reclass, sir? Update lang po.
Sir, yung December 2020 na reclass, sir, na-process na siguro yun, sir. Baka nandoon na yun sa John. I-check lang natin, sir.
Okay, so
anong pangalan, sir?
Junalyn Munoz yata to, Junalyn Munoz.
Junalyn Munoz. Okay, sir.
Okay, parang concern nila yata sa integration, wala doon sa work. But again, I just like to remind everybody, with the approved workflow in place, we will not promise you, but we will try to ensure that we will follow it, especially on the days allocated for us to work on the documents. Okay, so I think ito naman, P3 daw up niya, 2020 pa ma'am iba, hanggang ngayon wala pang differential. I think Sir Shan already mentioned that they are already working for the differential po, ma'am Jem. Okay.
Okay.
Wala na siguro. And still watching from San Jose National High School. Thank you po.
Okay, thank you.
Hello, Sir Mon.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, yung nag-meeting kami time, yung binigay sa atin, di ba, 3 days yung natin maximum for submission sa region.
Yes.
Tapos ngayon, sabi ni Sir Pet, kasi malaki tayong division, i-allow nila na 5 days maximum ang submission natin.
Okay, very good. That's good.
Kasi malaki ang division
natin. I-adjust
yes,
na lang yun. I know, it's good for everybody to hear. Sir Sean, please that in your process flow for your continuous improvements sa ating HRMO, Sir Shan, yung workflow, di ba? So from 3 to 5 days. Thank you. Thank you, Ma'am Eva.
Okay. So thank you so much. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, thank you much. Those are all our discussions for today, from the teacher 1 to teacher 3 conversion to the principal conversion.
this, efficient pa rin, pero not that efficient talaga. No? So, ang sa atin lang, if only people will admit to that, no, will agree to that timeline na ginawa natin sa workflow. So, by the way, itong workflow ginawa natin is a commitment. Ang region, nilagay na namin ilang araw dapat sa amin. Nilagay na rin ng division. In consultation yan sa kanila. Tinanong yan mga HR, ilang araw kaya kung sa inyo? So, hindi na magsisimula ang SD initiative, Schools Division Initiative, magsisimula na doon sa school. So, sa school, 3 days. So, dapat yung teacher magsabit ng folder, dapat meron siyang palaging support or file copy. Doon ipatatak pang date to record na yon. So, pag 3 days after, for example, magsimula tayo sa July 1, working days lang yon, ha? We are not counting of the Saturday, Sunday, and holidays. Working days ang ibig sabihin doon, ha? So, nagsubmit sa July 1 sa school principal. So, dapat by July 5, travel na siya para sa district. Sa district, tumanggap siya ng Pecha 5 or Pecha 6. So, doon magsisimula din 3 days. Na hindi dapat maghintay pa ng 3 days kung wala naman ibang hinihintay, kung pwede na dalhin sa division, dali na. Okay? Para ang district lang ang magdadala sa division. Ang sinasabi ko sa mga superintendents, paalala lang na yung travel expense ng principal charge to MOE kung biyabiyahe sa papunta sa district. Pero yung district personnel, the district supervisors, and the non-teaching personnel or AO assigned to do personnel work, wala silang MOE sa district. So all their travel expense relative MOOE. So sinabi na natin yan sa Rimancom na ganyan talaga dapat. I can do that because in Zamboanga del Norte, when I was there, in Zamboanga City, I provide the travel expense, transportation expense of our personnel. Na kung meron silang sariling sakyanan, no, meron silang personal sakyanan, they will just be given the flat rate of the plete, yung pamasahe. Kasi hindi naman natin pwede bigyan sila ng gasolina. So, pero marami mga district supervisor, mga mayayamanan, they don't charge anymore. Pero ako, I provide them transportation expense. Pag mag-commute sila, so kung magkano ang rate from Gipos, from Marcos sa Tubig, going to Pagadian, sa Dao, i-remit talaga sila. No? Para lang mayroon sila tamang transportation. Now, if their attendance to or their stay in Pagadian should be for 2 days, dahil marami na silang gagawin, pwede din silang mag-collect ng per time, provided na mayroon silang approved itinerary by the school's division superintendent. But, again, for the record, dapat yung kanilang travel expense ng district supervisors, district personnel, performing official function, so siguro mag-schedule lang, huwag naman halos daily magta-travel sila. Siguro once a week, once every 2 weeks, o doon na mabari yung 3 days. Sabi ng district supervisor, inis ako na lang, sir. 2 weeks, in 2 weeks, pumupunta ako sa dito, dinadala ko na lahat. Now, we are trying to look at the possibility of having all these documents, pertinent papers, only at the district level. Kasi ang experience ko, hindi ko pa nakikita ang office ni Ma'am Eva dyan, pero karamihan sa mga personnel office, sa buong kita ko, halos hindi mo na makita ang mga personnel dahil sa tambak ng mga papers sa kanilang mga mesa. Minsan hindi sila magalaw kasi even their pathway, even yung mga small pathway nila doon sa office ay covered with mga bundles of papers or documents. So in Zamboanga del Norte, as provincial division din yon, tatlong congressional district pa yon. So, ang ginawa ko, ginawa na namin district level yung mga evaluation. Kung merong evaluation team taga-division, pupunta sila sa district. Doon sila mag-conduct ng evaluation. Hindi yung teacher pumupunta sa division, doon ginagawa yung mga screening and evaluation. Mahirap yun. Imagine, magta-travel pa yung mga teacher, tapos pamasahe pa, then they will stay there overnight, then gastos pa. So, kung talagang serbisyo tayo, dapat pupunta sila sa mga districts. Now, kung ayaw nila, dapat i-delegate na yan sa mga district supervisor. No? Ang mga pertinent papers nando na lang. So malapit lang kayo sa regional office, so dapat hindi na tumatagal. So ngayon, malalaman nan kung lumampas ng 3 days to 5 days doon sa school, lumampas ng 3 days to 5 days doon sa district, talagang magpaliwanag talaga ang ating school head kung saan siya, yung district supervisor. Then pag may mali-mali, pabalik-balik, dumating sa division, dapat si Ma'am Eva, hindi na yung titingnan pa niya lahat-lahat yan. Dapat sa school pa lang, kung may correction, may mali, kino-correct na para si teacher, hindi na gagastos pa. Kasi kung pupunta yan sa district, doon pa i-correct, babalik na naman yan. Pero ipagpalagay na natin na ibalik pa rin. Okay lang yun kasi district pa naman. Okay lang kung sa central school ka na. Paano kung part lang school yan? Kawawa naman. No? So we are trying to improve service here. So ang improved service shall be felt by our teachers in the field. No? So ang commitment ko lang kasi nakita ko paano naghirap yung mga teachers natin. I tell you, imagine mo na dapat na-approve na yung kanyang lahat-lahat 6 months ago or 12 months ago or 24 months ago. Sana 12 months na unta ang kanyang differential. Pagpalagay na natin 2,000 yung differential niya sa promotion, ipinakait natin yun sa kanila dahil lang sa ating what I call disservice. Kasi maraming dahilan. Hindi na pwede yan. Sa region, aalisin na rin namin yung sistema na pag wala yung in-charge, wala na. Standby yung papel. Sabi ko, hindi. Dapat rotation ng mga tao dyan. Pag absent si Juana, si dalawa na, pwede gawin yung trabaho. Hindi pwede i-improve natin yung sistema niyan. Diba? Hindi pwede yung pag wala yung tao ng isang buwan kasi nag-maternity. Like last year, nag-maternity si Ma'am Jessica. Hindi natin maiwasan. Nagkaroon ng obigainal ba, no? Obigainal ba yun? Obigainal leave. So, entitled to 3 months. Sabi ko, okay siya mag-leave, pero yung trabaho tumatakbo. Yung dapat na trabaho niya tumatakbo. Tingnan, maraming delay. And ngayon, I am receiving text since yesterday. Since last week. Kasi pag sinabi ko to, later, alam ko, walang school net magte-text sa akin, walang ano. So, later, magte-text na yan. Sabi ko, dito nyo ilalabas yung mga question para malalaman talaga yung persons involved. We cannot blame the personnel, si Ma'am Eva, si Sir Rumarate. Ilan lang sila dyan. Kulang talaga, underman talaga yan sila. Kaya, but if they know how to use, with the help of the assistant superintendents, na i-systematize yung ating mga district personnel, bigyan ng trabaho, kaya sila dyan, mga season na lang naman ang mga trabaho dyan. So, pwede gawin service records ko sa Zamboanga del Norte, nasa district na, pero controlled by the division office online. Pag may mag-request sa district, madali lang. Contact lang ang kuhan, tapos i-update sa district, sa division, sabihin niya sa kanya, okay na, pwede mo nang i-print dyan, and then pwede na pirmahan ng district supervisor. Pero, yung service record, nagagamit lamang para sa loan, no? Para sa loan. Pero pag retirement na, transfer na, no? Iba na sa division office na 'yon. Kasi anyway pupunta man talaga sa division office at magpa-file ng mga documents. Pero kung mga transaction lang, ordinary transaction na service record, pwede na yan sa district level. Masyado naman tayo walang tiwala sa ating mga district. Sinabi ko doon sa isang province, bakit kayo gusto nyo ang PSB ng division palagi nag-evaluate ng mga applicants, yung mga ranking na ganyan. What you need to do is train these district teams so that the district teams, so yung sa under the new president management system, platter ng organization. Imagine mo lahat ng district gumagawa yung ginagawa sa division. Di ba? So ang magagalit dyan, yung mga van, nagbabiyahe papuntang Pagadian kasi wala nang sasakay. Di ba? Wala nang sumasakay sa kanilang mga van kasi wala nang pumupunta sa division. I remember that time na nag-check-check pa doon mga year-end bonus. Ang ginawa ko, dinidistribute ko yan sa district, doon sa district level. Galit na galit sa akin ng mga lending. So sabi ko, ang lending, hindi, doon na kayo mahabol sa teacher. Ang cheque hindi pwede ibigay sa district supervisor. Hindi, dapat yung cheque doon sa payee. Sa maestra mismo, siya tatanggap ng cheque. Then kung isoli niya, para bayaran yung kanyang lending, pero hindi pwede, lahat ng teacher pumupunta sa Pagadian. Tapos doon kinukuha yung check nila. Tapos minsan sinsilyo na lang. I do not want that. So I thank God, really, I am praising God that I was given the chance to reach this position. Na yung ginawa ko sa Zamboanga City noon, na inayos ko ito, na I was trying to bring service at the doorstep of the schools, na doon lang talaga nila kunin ang mga benefits nila, hindi na sila pupunta sa division. Sinasabi ko sa kanila, it does not mean that I do not want to see your face in the division. I always think about your welfare. So meaning to say, paano yung pamasahe mo? Paano kung naabutan hindi mo pagpunta sa division, sasabihin sa'yo, ma'am, sorry po, wala yung tao dito in charge. Balik na lang kayo. Eh, hindi mo alam saan galing yung teacher. Sa tuktok pa ng bayog. No? Sa boundary pa ng norte. Nandun tapos naglakad pa ng ilang oras, nagsakay pa ng abal-habal, na magkano pang ginastos. Tapos sabi mo, babalik bukas o babalik next week. Iniwan pa yung klase. So, yung school head, pag sila ang aalis, walang problema kasi wala naman silang klase. So, yung mga teachers, ang dapat ay sinisilbihan. Yun sila yung mga frontliners natin. So, again, going back, harmony. No? Although, sabi ni Sir Romy, principle with flexibility. Kaya nga, sabi ko, nakita ko sa province, pwede i-flex yan, pwede i-flexible yan na 3 to 5 days. Oo. Pero pag sa division na, dapat wala na kayong extension. Ilan sa division yun? How many days sa division? Document. Yung forma, kumpleto na ba, correct na ba ang folder, kumpleto na ba ang tabbing, kumpleto na ba ang then substance, ang unod, correct ba, authenticated ba, validated ba, complete ba. So yun yung una tingnan nila. So okay na, based on the checklist of requirements. Doon naka-checklist na. Not unless meron doon sa checklist of requirement nasa division office na kinukuha, like yung transmittal ng superintendent. Wala pa yun sa district. So pero kung ano yung sa division, yun na yun. Yun lang ang gagawin ni Ma'am Eva, ipapasok niya yung mga endorsement from the superintendent, yung mga certification kung anong kailangan na superintendent ang pumipirma. But make it a policy now. I hope if things will come to normal, and it will come to my attention pag nalaman ko na may teacher pa rin pumupunta sa district. District pa lang bawal na. Not unless merong activity. Pero to follow up their papers on ERF, reclass, and conversion, bawal na po yan. So, pag dumating sa division, na meaning to say, kaninong school head yan, ang unang managot sa akin, yung school head. Pag nangyayari yan sa district, yung district supervisor, tatanungin ko, bakit nangyayari yan? Anong ginawa ninyong sistema? So, systemic ang ating problema. Wala tayong sistema. Ang uso pa sa atin, unsay naandan, mauna lang. Diba? So, mauna ang dakilang dako kayo na pagkasayo. Kay, gipadayo nato ang mga sistema na bulok, na hinay. Dapat tayo mga millennials na millennial leaders, dapat medyo paspas. Dili na babalik-balik atong problema. Ana, si Ma'am Pilar, na siya karon dire. Uptake kayo na siya dire sa kuwaron. Kung nalagani na sa kuha, kay tawag-tawag, suko si sir, ganda na yun. Nako, dili man kumusuko ni mo. Pag-correct ka, pero pag sayo, dili man po kumusuko. Mo stress lang. Kung ano bang bigyan ng emphasis talaga, bigyan diin sa mga ginagawa natin. I believe in the principle that we shall pass through this world but once. Minsan lang tayo dadaan sa serbisyo, gawin na natin yung the best. Diba? Para malipay ang mga tao na pinasilbihan natin. Natugay na tayo din sa serbisyo. No? I'm happy that Ma'am Udang is your admin chief from planning. Uptake kayo na. Diba? Ma'am Udang, no? Uptake kayo na. So, strict na po na. So, okay. Mayo lang. Basta para sa kaayuhan sa atong mga frontliners na teachers. So, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is why I really requested, una, hindi kami talaga magpa-participate sa mga cascading. Una, sinabi namin, una pang plano ni Mamayat is, lahat ng ito ay gagawa ng region. Sabi ko, hindi. Ipakitiwala natin yan sa mga division, kasi may division team. Pero, we will observe them. Kaya, kasama ko ngayon sa platform, I do not know, kasi may busy din yan sila, no? Kasama ko ilang supervisors, si Ma'am Apiag, being the governor, being the, what is this? Godfather. Ayan ba? Si Ma'am Sheila? Parang nagmi-meeting sila ngayon. Bina-finalize nila yung mid-year review ng kanilang official. Sir Eugene Penales. Sino-sino ba yung assigned dito ngayon? So I hope they are with me. Diba? Para sinasabi ko ito, hindi ito commitment ko lang. Yung sinasabi ko, yun yung espiritu, yun yung intent ng activity na ito, or else this will be another baloney, or this will be another useless endeavor. So sana bigyan natin ito ng diin because we have a very good purpose here. Now imagine naman ninyo, within the 4 months na lang, within the 5 months na lang, nandyan ang appointment, hindi ba malipay? Na ang question na naman yung kanina, Sir Raymond, yung integration. That is the next thing that we shall see. In fact, meron dun sa ERF, di ba? Tinatanong dun, dinedetermine yung cut-off date. So, nandyan sa guideline dyan. Huwag kayo basta-basta lang mag-submit. Pero, sa region, hindi na namin hinintayan. Sige lang kayo ng submit. Basta importante, kami nang bahala sa cut-off. Dapat naintindihan ninyo. Pag pasok sa cut-off, wala yung number of days. Di ba, Ma'am Lar? O pagpasok sa cut-off siya, pagpasok pa, okay pa. Pero pag lumabas siya sa cut-off date, hindi tayo pwedeng ituloy sa DepEd kasi hindi naman sila tumatanggap doon kasi cut-off na. So, sana maintindihan yun na may nakita ako doon ng mga cut-off days. Basta lang, pag walang exceptional case, walang valid na reason for the delay, then go on tayo. Pero pag may valid reason naman, intindihan natin. Kaya lang, what is important is communication. Dapat mayroon tayong online or on the web, sa net, para mabalipay na. So, pag sinabi, suspended muna dahil ganon, or ang signatory is out of the plan, lalo na pag RD, wala, no? So, na lockdown yung regional office, so hindi pwede. Meron tayong mga question. So, automatic, deducted yung number of days doon. Hindi pwede ibilang yon. Sana maintindihan natin yun. Again, exceptional cases, valid reasons, no? Circumstance beyond our control, then yan ang mga sinasabi natin. Even from the school level, even in the district level or division level. Pag under normal condition, walang special exceptional cases, then pasok tayo dun sa number of days. Alam nyo ba kung sino nag-assign na number of days na yan? Si Ma'am Pilar na yun. Siyang gumawa yan. In consultation with the evaluators, no, sa region. Sa evaluators, hindi na namin nagre-rely lang sa isa kasi before, it was only Ma'am Jessica Yap. So ngayon, mayroon tayong evaluators for teacher 2 to teacher 3, expert teacher 1 to expert 2, 3, then for red teacher, iba naman. So para may tutok. Minsan, may trabaho silang iba kasi yung iba dyan, regional supervisors. Meron silang mga functions, pero ginawa pa rin natin. Pero hopefully, in the next months, we will really arrange talagang may additional proof. Kung pwede magdagdag ng tao, magdagdag talaga ng tao para, so pwede nga, sabi ko, kung ang tao natin, mag-hire tayo, doon na lang ilagay division. Para pag doon pa lang okay na. Diba? Taga-division ba? Para pag hindi nadadalhin yung papeles doon sa region. Then kung gusto ni Ma'am Pilar, siya ang umikot, pupunta siya sa mga division para today. Online na lang ang mga papers. Diba? Virtual na lang lahat. So that is the intention. I hope you realize that. So by coming up with this, huwag na natin yung mga tinatawag na marami pang tanong na doon sa mga issues of the past. Honest, until now, mayroon pa ako kagabi, mayroon pa rin akong tumatanggap na, si Ma'am Sheila is calling. Wait for a while. Hello, Ma'am Sheila? What? Maggamit ng forum for the awarding? Sa man, si Governor Musulot? Okay na, sige. By the way, there is a request for Governor to come in for a while, but I will continue because I have to answer some questions pa later, okay? So, we will post from here, we will give way to our good Governor, Victor Yu. Hello, Governor.
Hello, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Thank you so much for giving us this space, po. Thank you, sir. We will continue with the discussion with our activity today. But before that, let us go to our next activity, which is the awarding ceremony for our research festival. We have with us none other than the Governor of Zamboanga del Sur, Governor Victor Yu to give his message and to be with us for the awarding of our chosen research.
Test. Mic testing.
Test, check, check, mic test, check, mic test.
Test. Mic testing. Good afternoon, Schools Division of Zamboanga del Sur. My name is Brian.
And I'm Kathleen.
And you are watching live the awarding ceremony of the 5th Division Research Festival. I know that this is what we've been waiting for.
You're absolutely right, partner. So let's not wait any longer.
We would like to give due recognition to our forerunners of this program,
To our Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Maharani M. Jacinto.
our ASDSS, Dr. Romeo M. Daligdig and Dr. Raymond M. Salvador.
We are so honored to have with us this afternoon our provincial governor, our SGO Chief, Dr. Ernesto F. Carden.
To the SEPs of the Planning and Research, Dr. Lito P. Bahian.
To all the learning area supervisors,
Public Schools District Supervisors,
school administrators,
District Research Coordinators,
researchers across this division.
good afternoon. To formally start this event, we will invoke God's presence through a prayer.
Prayer. Our Father in heaven, we are grateful, Lord, for this afternoon that you have given us to be together to award our in the research sense of provincial governor. May you bless him, restore protection. Our leaders in DepEd Division of Zamboanga del Sur, our CS,
all of us here in the division office, and of course our teachers and our officials. As always, in Jesus' name we pray. Please take your seats.
I believe that the week-long celebration of the 5th Division Research Festival has served completely its purpose.
Yes, with its theme, DepEd Zamboanga del Sur, Gateway to Research Productivity.
Virtual clap. To our Honorable Governor, Honorable Victor J.U., to our Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Maharani Jacinto, to my counterpart who is on live streaming, Dr. Raymond Salvador, to our Chief of the SGOD, Dr. Ernesto F. Tardo, to our SEPs of the Planning and Research, who is also our focal person of the research in Zamboanga del Sur Division, Dr. Lito Bahian, our Administrative Officer, Ma'am Sinaida Mago, our Head of the Record Section, Ma'am Badet, and also to our Head of the Monitoring, School Monitoring and Mobilization, Networking, Sir Nilo, to our Program Management Team members, to our Assistant Regional Director who is on live now, Dr. Pedro Melchor Natividad, to the Regional Chiefs, and to the Program the Promotion and Selection Board, and other members and participants who are in the platform. We are now on live. I'd like to welcome you all and a pleasant afternoon. Indeed, our division Research Festival has come to an end with with a package of celebration today, because part of our program is not only to award the winners and successful research presenters in the recently concluded 5th Division Research Festival, but also to receive the TV sets and the 32 modems which are part of the awards to be given to the district and to the researchers who have championed themselves in our presentation and undertaking of research projects in the division. And I'd like also to take this opportunity to give our thanks and gratitude to the support granted to us by our provincial governor, and all these things made possible. And we are to realize that in this undertaking, we can be able to provide gateway to research productivity and publication as far as Zamboanga del Sur Division. I'd like to commend the leadership of our schools division superintendent, who has been dynamic and also very supportive in all our research activities in Zamboanga del Sur Division, Dr. Maharani Jacinto, and also the SGOD chief. My expression of commendation to all the efforts and, of course, the support that have been given to all these programs in the division office. And of course, with the support from the section heads of the SGOD and the CID instructional management system. So with all this, to God be the glory, and to all of you, welcome and God bless us all.
So much, sir, for welcoming us all. God bless our ASDS
inspires more, let us lend our ears to the mother of this division, our Chief Division Superintendent, Dr. Maharani M. Jacinto. A round of applause, please.
uh, Madam, and of course to everyone. First and foremost, I would like to greet all the people coming from the regional office and my colleagues. And most importantly, my due respect to our honorable Governor Yu, the goal-oriented and very dynamic executive of the province of Zamboanga del Sur. And of course, we are so glad for responding positively to our request to be with us for this momentous event of ours as part of our growth in the Department of Education, particularly in this division, DepEd Zamboanga del Sur. To everyone, once again, good afternoon. This undertaking or this memorable event to include the awarding of those deserving, the turnover of all the benefits coming from the provincial government, and many others, marks another milestone in the history of LGU and DepEd in unity. And yet, today's event and the rest of the activities undertaken in this present setting laudably showed how the provincial local government, headed by no other than the provincial governor, Honorable Vector Yu, supported the operation of this division. Implemented plans and projects strongly supported by our very own respected governor immensely contributed to the accomplishment of the goals and objectives captured in the Division Basic Education Learning Continuity Plan. Likewise, all municipal mayors did the same. If I may recall, at the very beginning of the school year and in the onset of this pandemic, where and when we needed most their support, we were afforded 10 million plus to augment the production of school learning modules. This is charged to the local school board funds, and as well as project laptops, tablets, and fully supported the full implementation of Aurora, a special program for the arts extension. And we are so lucky given the way to implement by the approval of no other than the Honorable Governor. Nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, the ongoing research program that we will be having this afternoon as part of it, given the funding. We are blessed to have a father of the province who has a heart to all his constituents. And thus, we DepEd Sambusur are fortunate to be part of his vision and goal to improve, in which evidently seen through his unparalleled support extended to us, not only from the local school board fund, but from other sources that is available within his reach. Colleagues, as we see, TV sets have been distributed to different schools, even to the division office, which is an extension of the services. A timely and essential gadget in this period of difficulty, wherein face-to-face is not feasible. We are given modems, or which is to be provided to the districts to enhance internet connectivity, our primary tool to converge and communicate.
we are appreciative and thankful to the Executive of the Province, Honorable Governor Victor Yu, and to the Chair of the Education Committee, Honorable Attorney Dang Mariano, and all the members of the local school board for the overwhelming support extended to us. This assistance will go a long way, as it is for education. And education is life. It is the life and future of the learners of Zamboanga del Sur, and eventually the members of its society, and maybe someday in the future, the leaders as well. Thank you so much for all the support you have given to us. Ladies and gentlemen, let us join our hands for the Governor of the Province, Honorable Victor Yu, who is with us today. Thank you, and once again, good afternoon.
One is so blessed. All the schools in Congressional 1 and 2. This is under Project DAMODEM, which stands for
Divine Assistance Mobilizing Research Opportunities Through Digital Education Support Mechanism in this new normal time. At this point, for the turnover, we would like to request our father in the province of Zamboanga del Sur, Governor Victor Yu, together with our Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Maharani Jacinto, and our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Romeo Deligig, for the turning over. Would like to inform the modems will be for our district offices, the 32 district offices. This is in courtesy of in partnership with the division office spearheaded by our schools division superintendent, Dr. Marani Jacinto.
Once again, let's give our warmest applause to our good governor, Dr. Honorable Victor J. Yu.
And at this point, it is our honor to actually hear a message coming from our very own provincial governor, the engineer, Victor J. Round of applause, please.
Good afternoon. Okay ra ba ni? Mayong hapon sa tanan, especially to our very active superintendent, Ma'am Maharani. And of course, kay ato assistant superintendent, Sir Romeo, Sir Erning, Sir Lito, Sir Babet, one sa atong mga educators. Good afternoon. This is some kind of pretty awkward presentation because I am not very used to in talking to the television I cannot see my audience. That's why I don't know if they're listening or not. But this is the new normal of what we have right now, no? Because of the pandemic. And I would like to congratulate our DepEd family for their continuing service to our children here in Zamboanga del Sur, to have this kind of new normal right now, but they still continue to give the proper education to our constituents. And I would like to congratulate for your program, the research festival for your in the 5th year of this for education, especially in the research aspect. And I would like to congratulate the awardees for this activity, and I hope this will inspire other schools to do more to improve the research activity, so that someday they can receive the award also. And I hope that as year continue to have this kind of activity, this research festival, we will do more, no? We will improve more, especially with regards to research. And I would like to really, it's my really honor to turn over these gadgets, television and modem to the division, because I know for the fact that this gadgets is very important to our education. We have started our delivery for the television set to some of the schools, but we will continue doing that, no? Because I hope mabalik po atong face to face kay para maka improve pagyuta sa atong education because of this television set. Anyway, the provincial government, we really know how important education to the province. So as much as possible, we will give our 100% support to our DepEd family. Whatever program and projects that our educators have in mind, no? And in fact, I want our DepEd to be more aggressive especially for the improvement of science and mathematics. So thank you very much for inviting me this afternoon, ma'am, and to the DepEd family. I hope the partnership of the provincial government and DepEd will not only continue but with getting stronger, and I hope our vision and mission program the Department of Education. So daghang salamat. I'm sorry for not preparing any message, but it's really my honor to have to be here this afternoon. So sa inyong tanan, again congratulations, daghang salamat, maayong hapon kanatong tanan.
request our governor to please stay. Please allow me to read this citation. Plaque of recognition to Engineer Victor J.U., Governor Province of Zamboanga do Sur, in grateful recognition for his unequivocal response for excellence in research as chairman of the local school board, Province of Zamboanga do Sur, which contributed immensely to the success of the 5th Virtual Division Research Festival on June 14 to 18, 2021 via Microsoft Teams platform. Signed, Maharani M. Jacinto, CESO 6, OIC Schools Division Superintendent. Good Governor, Engineer Victor J.U. Same citation is given to Attorney Jennifer D. Mariano. Thank you so much, Governor, for your support.
You know what, partner? If I were one of the researchers, this would gonna be the best moment of my life because today, all my sacrifices will truly be paid off.
And for sure, you must be trembling in excitement right now. So to share the excitement, we will now start the giving of awards to the researchers who have proven their
Awarding. And the categories are Best Oral Presenters by Research Theme, Best Slide Presenter by Research Theme, Best Action Research Paper, Best Basic Research Paper, and districts with most number of approved action research.
So fasten your seatbelts as we start the proclamation of winners.
In our virtual platform so that you can really receive virtually your awards. And at this point, we would like to request once again our Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Maharani M. Jacinto, our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Romeo Daligdig, together with our Governor, Engineer Victor Yu, and our SGOD Chief, Dr. Ernesto F. Tardo, for the awarding.
Okay, before we give the awards, we also would like to thank our resource speakers during this research festival. We have Sir Ismael N. Talili, Research Director, USTP CDO Campus. A round of applause for him, please. We also have Sir Jonathan A. Madronero, Special Science Teacher 5 of Philippine Science High School, Soc Surgeon Campus. Another round of applause for Sir Jonathan. Of course, we also have Sir Romeo Daligdig, our ASDS. Okay, we'll start with the district with the most number of completed research approval. Yes. Heads up. We have Ma'am Melrose A. Saliot, PSDS of Dumingag 2 District. Congratulations, Dumingag 2 District. Next, we have Ma'am Marigold A. Kanja, the PSDS of Mahayag North District. Congratulations, Mahayag North. Next, we have Ma'am Lida A. Borongan, the PSDS of Molave East District. Congratulations, Molave East.
And now for the district research coordinators. Congratulations to Janice U. Maghinay, Doctor of Education, the District Research Coordinator of Dumingag 2, which contributed immensely to the success of the 5th Virtual Division Research Festival. Congratulations, Dr. Maghinay. And of course, Jonard B. Amarilla, Doctor of Education, the District Research Coordinator of Mahayag North. Congratulations. We have also Antonieta C. Dolor, the District Research Coordinator of Mahayag North. Leonilyn C. Balaod, the District Research Coordinator of Molave East, and Felix H. Hayo Jr., the District Research
Of course, we also would like to congratulate the districts with the most number of research proposals submitted. First up, we have Sir Roland S. Toledo, the PSDS of Midsalip 1 District. We also have Sir Noel A. Sangrines, PSDS of Midsalip 2 District. And Ma'am Marites G. Abad, the PSDS of Gipos District. Congratulations, Ma'am and Sir.
And of course, we just would like to emphasize that the sequence of the names called, the district supervisors being called are according to the number of approved research proposals. So that's our top one is Sir Roland S. Toledo of Midsalip 1 District. And then top 2 is Noel A. Sangrenes, the PSDS of Midsalip 2 District. And top 3 in the rank is Ma'am Marites G. Abad, the PSDS of Gipos District.
Next in line, we are congratulating our district research coordinators. First, we have Ma'am Next, we have Ma'am April M. Sangrines, District Research Coordinator of Midsalip 2. Top 3 is Sir Romel C. Robledo, EDD, District Research Coordinator, Gipos District. And our top 4 is Ma'am Gigine G. Albiliar, the District Research Coordinator of Gipos.
And now we will declare that with Action Research worksheet online submission. So top 1 is Ruel M. Fuerzas, the District Supervisor of Labangan 2 District. Congratulations. We hope we can see them if they're actually online. No? Top 2 is from Lakewood District, that is PICD Niel D. Barbon. We have also next is from Gipos 1 District, that's Ma'am Gigi or the Twin Doctor of Education. We have funds from the studio. And of course, next is Dr. Jessie Estaniola from Tucuran West District. Followed by Sir Jason S. Cajote, Doctor of District. Ma'am Beatriz A. Ligados of Aurora East District. Sir Emmanuel S. Layog, Doctor of Education, Mulave West District. We like you, Sir Noel, for always opening your camera every time you are called. We like that. At least we know that our awardees are actually online right now. And of course, we have Sir Leopoldo S. Ilago, Doctor of Education from Margos at Tubig District, and Dr. Tessie A. Templado of Tigbao 1 District.
Of course, let us not forget their partner researchers. We have from Francisco A. Relacion Senior High School, Ma'am Mezel C. Gernaldo. I hope we can see you, ma'am. Of course, we have Sir Ryan Q. Satal Jr., our good friend from Vicenta C. Enirio National High School. Romel C. Robledo of Gipos National High School. Thank you, Fan. Ma'am Mary C.L.C. Pejo of Tucuran Central Elementary School. Jenny Lou S. Foro of Upper Bagong Todela. Ivory Carnel A. Jaime of Gubaan Elementary School. Kremer A. Alikaway, Dipolo Elementary School. We have Dan Ray F. Mag-abo of Kalian National High School and Ma'am Maria Georgina P. Gualiza of Nanganangan Elementary School. Congratulations, researchers.
And of course, I believe that all our presenters during the 5th Division Research Festival are all present in our virtual room so that you can actually be recognized on your efforts as we award to you the best oral presenters by research team. And the first lisod kayo kuan ang letter G. That's governance. Congratulations with the research entitled Addressing Teachers' Hindering Factors in Making Action Research through Action Research Enhancement. Coming from the District of Vincent Susagon, you are top 1. Congratulations. Best oral presenter, Sir Valdwin J. Dapin. Are you on the line, sir? Can you please open your microphone, your camera? I believe now if you are in the platform, kindly open your camera every time your name is called so that we will really recognize that you are present in this awarding ceremony. And the top 2 is a teacher 3 of Molave Vocational Technical School with the Research Honest Assignment Template, a proactive strategy to curb student plagiarism in the new normal time. Congratulations to Ms. Leonelyn C. Balaod. Top 3 is the Principal 2 of Dina Central Elementary School, Dr. Jumar T. Anig. And next, the 4th placer is Relisa G. Gomez of Nilo National High School. An elementary school. It seems like Napulan. And the 6th placer, congratulations to Ma'am Lazara L. Kapadngan, the Principal 3 of Mahayag Central Elementary School. And the 1st placer in the new theme. This theme is now the human resource.
All right, let's proceed to the next theme. It's a human resource, as what you have said. First placer is, who do you think? A teacher 1 from Molave Vocational Technical School Senior High School Department with the title Electronic Generated Form, a tool to ease difficulties of teachers in the preparation of school forms. Congratulations, Sir Rel Jade L. Saladaga. Top 2 is Ma'am. May kasama pala si Sir Rel Jade Steele from Molave Vocational Technical School Senior High School. Top 2 is, kilala ko to. Our top 2 for human resource is a teacher 2 of Dinas National High School. Congratulations, Ms. Jean Marie Q. Anning. And with her partner, Ma'am Alma S. Ermac. May mga fans kayo dito, ma'am? Top 3 for human resource is a Master Teacher 2 of Puniao National High School, Ma'am Arlene B. Polinar. Congratulations, Ma'am Arlene. Now let's proceed to the next theme.
And this is about child protection. So I guess the study is quite difficult, especially right now that the students are not in school. But being successful in the field of research, congratulations. Our first placer is a teacher 3 of Tabina Central Elementary School, SPED. Congratulations to Ma'am Janivi V. Sumiog. Congratulations, Sir Jefferson M. Sanlao.
Okay, now let's proceed to the next theme. It's DRR. Congratulations, top 1 from Mitsalip National High School, Master Teacher 1, Miss Crislil S. Andaya. Ang daming fans ni Ma'am Chris Lil. Our top 2 is Master Teacher 2 of Dipolo Elementary School. Give it up for Sir Kremer A. Alikaway. So that's it for the DRR.
And finally, to the last theme, that's teaching and learning. Congratulations, our top 1 is a Teacher 2 of Molave Vocational Technical School, Senior High School. Congratulations to Sir Cornelio U. Calenio Jr. And his partner, Ma'am Cristina P. Garridos. National High School with the study reward system addressing absenteeism of care for non-readers beneficiaries. Congratulations to Juliet G. Hinog and Ma'am Norhani D. Magindra. Now our top 3. Congratulations to the Teacher 3 of Margarito V. Lagare Memorial Elementary School, Ma'am Venus Joy V. Moslares. And our top 4 is the Teacher 3 of Gipos National High School, the friend of my partner here. That's Sir Romel C. Robledo. And now for the top 5, congratulations, Teacher of Dominguez National High School, Santumar P. Salapan. And for my partner, that's Sir Roland C. Orsunal, still of Dominguez National High School. Congratulations. And our top 6 is the Teacher 3 of Bisuangan Elementary School, Ma'am Bibilin G. Hemina. And now for the rank 7, congratulations to the Master Teacher 1 of Blancia Central. Here we go in the top 8, Teacher 3 of Dinas National High School, Ma'am Alizon A. Kapinpilan. With her partner, Ma'am Zinaida N. Antol. And here we go with our top 9. Teacher 3 of Nilo National High School, Sir Kent G. Dungalio. And top 10 to complete the list. Congratulations to the Teacher of Alfredo G. Apau Elementary School, Sir Gabriel Ramiric P. Lindo. Congratulations.
Now let's proceed to the best slide presenters by research team. I know everyone is excited, so please fasten your seatbelts as I give you our top 1 still from Vincenzo Sagon, Teacher 1 of Talaptap Elementary School, Sir Baldwin J. G. Dapin. Palakpak naman dyan. Our top 2 for the best slide presenter is Teacher 3 of Molave. Top 3 is from Nilo National High School, Ma'am Relisa G. Gomez. Thank you, supervisors, for clapping your hands. Next, our top 4 is Principal 2 of Dinas Central Elementary School. We have Dr. Jomar T. Anig. Best slide presenters. Top 5 is Principal 3 of Mahayag Central Elementary School, Ma'am Lazara L. Kapadngan. Our top 6 is Principal 1 of Nupulan Elementary School, Ma'am Lizel L. Sumini. So that's it for the governance. Let's proceed to the human resource.
And now for the human resource team. For the best slide presenter, congratulations to our top one, Sir Relchade L. Saladaga of Molave Vocational Technical School, together with his partner, Ma'am Mera Luna Y. Andam. And our top two is coming from Dinas National High School, of Nian Elementary School, that's Ma'am Alma S. Ermak. And our top three for the best slide presenter, Master Teacher 2 of Buniao National High School. I am talking about Ma'am Arlene B. Polinar. And now let's proceed to the child protection.
Okay, next theme. Our top one for the child protection theme is from Tabina Central Elementary School, Teacher 3, Genevieve V. Somio. Congratulations, ma'am. Top 2 is Head Teacher 1 of Tiguha National High School, Sir Jefferson M. Sanlao. Let's proceed to the next theme.
And now we will have the DRR or DRRM as one of the themes. Let's congratulate our top one, Master Teacher 2 of Dipolo Elementary School. I know our supervisors know him, Sir Kremer A. Alikaway. Our top two is Master Teacher 1 of Mid Salip National High School, Ma'am Creslil S. Andaya. And our next
From Lave Vocational Technical School, Senior High School Department, Sir Cornelio U. Calieno Jr. and Dr. Cristina P. Garridos. Congratulations, ma'am and sir. Top 2 for teaching and learning is Teacher 3 of Milo National High School, Sir Kent G. Dongalio. Top 3 for teaching and learning, we have Principal 1, Juliet G. Hinog, and Teacher 2, Norhani D. Magindra. Congratulations. Top 4 for teaching and learning, we have Teacher 1 from Alfredo J. Apaw Elementary School, Sir Gabriel Ramiric P. Lindo. Top 5, tatlo sila. Top 5, we have Master Teacher 3 of Kabatan National High School from your municipality, Ma'am Gemma S. Singson, Teacher 2 of Kabatan National High School, Sir Lyndon Ray A. Engano, and Teacher 2 from the same school, Ma'am May Faith M. Rica Blanca. Top 6. Congratulations. Top 7 is Teacher 2 of New Labangan National High School. None other than Sir Moda Sir A. Palatukal. Top 8, Teacher 3 of Bisuangan Elementary School, Ma'am Bebelyn G. Hemina. Palakpak naman dyan. We hope you can open your cam. Researchers, please open your cameras. Top 9, we are down to our top 9. We have Teacher 1 of Kumpayan Elementary School, Dapiwak Extension. We have Esmeralda Ardino. And last but not the least, our top 10, Teacher 3 of Margarito V. Lagare Memorial Elementary School, Ma'am Venus Joy V. Moslares. Congratulations, researchers. Before we proceed to the best action research paper,
in the hall, we will continue awarding the best action research paper. And then we would like to congratulate our top one, your friend, Sir Romel C. Robledo of Gipos National High School. Our top two is coming from Kumpayan Elementary School, Tapiwak Extension. Congratulations, Ma'am Esmeralda R. Dino. We have two top three. Congratulations, Teacher 2 of Malave Vocational Technical School, Senior High School, Sir Cornelio U. Caleño Jr. and Ma'am Christina P. Garridos. Our top four for Best Action Research Paper is a teacher from Talaptap Elementary School, his third award. Congratulations, Sir Baldwin J. Dapi. And our fifth placer, congratulations to the teachers of Malave Vocational Technical School Senior High School. That's Rel Jade L. Saladaga and Mamera Luna Y. Andam. Wow, top 6 in the list is a teacher from New Labanga National High School, Sir Modasser A. Balatukal. Our top 7 is a teacher coming from Margarito V. Lagare Memorial Elementary School. Congratulations to Ma'am Venus Joy V. Mosilares. Our top 9 is a teacher from Tulbong Elementary School. Ganda na baga sa Tulbong. Tulbong Elementary School, Ma'am April M. Sangrenes. And to complete our top 10, congratulations to the teacher of Layasan Elementary School, Sir Ruel A. Kumintad.
now we are down to the last category, and it is the best basic research paper. With our top 1, Teacher 3 of Molave Vocational Technical School, Ma'am Leoneline C. Balaod. Our top 2 is from Ina Central Elementary School, Principal 2, Dr. Jomar T. Ani. Dami award, sir. Top 3 for Best Basic Research Paper is Master Teacher 2 of Buniao National High School, Ma'am Arlene P. Polinar. Our top 4, dalawa sila. We have Teacher 2 of Dinas National High School, who I believe is the wife of Sir Jomar, Ma'am Jean Marie Q. Anik, and Teacher 1 of Nian Elementary School, Ma'am Alma S. Ermac. Congratulations. Top 5 is Master Teacher 2, Kremer A. Alik. From Domingag National High School, Teacher 1, Sanjumar P. Salapan, and Sir Royan C. Ursunao. Isang masigabong palakpakan naman dyan! Congratulations po sa lahat.
And now we will award plaque of recognition to all the judges for the poster research poster judges. I believe they are with us in this Collins Award. Of course, our first judge is our education program supervisor in Filipino. Andito ba si Ma'am? Kasama ba natin siya ngayon? Of course, let us welcome here in front to receive her award, Dr. Josephine L. Tumbok. Okay, I will read the citation. Certificate of recognition is awarded to Josephine L. Tumbok, Doctor of Education, in grateful recognition for her enduring commitment to exceptional service rendered as judge. Research poster category, which contributed immensely of SO6. Same citation, fourth plaque of recognition for Dr. Josephine L. Tumbok.
Congratulations, ma'am. Okay, next. Nakapag-retouch na ba our EPS for Mathematics DepEd Zamboanga del Sur, Dr. Saturnina D. Abahon. Smile to the camera. Of course, we also would like to recognize the efforts of our EPS in TLE as one of our judges for the research poster, Dr. Lynn B. Saison.
Magpapahuli ang EPS sa MAPE. Of course, congratulations to Dr. Melinda L. Tangalin. And now another judge. Congratulations to the MP3 of the coordinator for reading. That's Ma'am Evangeline C. Lamayo.
Now let's proceed to the research intervention judges. First, we have EPS in English, Dr. Belen A. Cuevas. Walang kakupas-kupas.
And we have with us this afternoon also Dr. Gay A. Abduhan, the EPS in Edukasyon sa Pagpapakatao. We just have to pronounce it correctly, Edukasyon sa Pagpapakatao.
And of course, we also would like to thank our EPS in LRMDS, the one and the only, Dr. Florenzo R. Caballero. We also would like to thank our EPS in ARPA, Daddy. EPS in Science, Sir Sandy R. Alvarico. Thank you so much, judges.
Okay, hindi lamang tayo bibigay ng parangal sa ating mga hurado, bibigyan din natin ng parangal ang ating mga tabulators. Of course, we would like to give this flag of recognition to Sir Erineo A. Naranjo, EPS2 of the DepEd of Zamboanga del Sur. Congratulations. Do we have with us also Ma'am Armelina M. Cibalios, Doctor of Education, EPS2. We would like also to invite our DRRM coordinator, PDO2, Aida M. Gallardo. Of course, because she's with us, she will receive her award. Our PDO1, Ma'am Alili Grace D. Lingating. And of course, our PDO1, Dr. Sheldon Bondara.
Of course, this event would not be possible without the support of our program management team. Starting off with our ITO in DepEd Zamboanga del Sur, walay pabor-pabor, Sir Chester Don E. Bayokot. Next, we have PO3, Ma'am Sharon Gay B. Cadelinia. Yes, of course. Ang daming fans. Oh, you wait for your turn, boys. Next, we have our SEPs for SMME, Sir Arturo Jr. Antiquina. Thank you, SEPs of HRD, Sir Ebenezer B. Malilay Jr. Na hindi nagsuot ng mask. Thank you, Sir Santiago S. Orlanes III of I'd like to recognize the efforts of our EPS in SGOD, Dr. Antonio O. Ganup. Yeah. Thank you, Lord Mary. For the EPS2 of HRD, my partner, Sir Brian P. Telempros. Thank you for your support. And of course, we also have with us the ever beautiful PDO2, Ma'am Therese Angeli M. Camache. Pabor-pabor ang mga pakpak diri lagi, no? Next in line, we have our MT1 of Vincenzo Sagon Central Elementary School, Sir Christopher R. Poliesco. For your support. We also would like to commend the
And those are the awardees for the 5th Division Research Festival, but we would like also to give this award to one of our hosts, the Teacher 3 of Bitina National High School, the Pride of San Miguel, Ma'am Kathleen Joy B. Padilla. And now we would like to award the this plaque of recognition to Sir Jfrix Q. Katakutan. Congratulations, Sir Jfrix Katakutan. And now, another award is Power of Attorney, SPA. Congratulations also to Sir Izar B. Nabaska. Woo! Congratulations, Ma'am Grace. And we would like also to give this award of recognition to our accountant 3, Ma'am Peachy Shane Karandang. Congratulations to Sir Lendon A. Oracion. Congratulations to Sir Janray Flores. Congratulations to Ma'am Bernadette R. Gulben. Congratulations to Sir Raymart B. Akdal. And of course, our SEPs in the SOCMOBNet. Ayan. And from we have Sir Raymart Akdal. Congratulations, sir. Now we have our SEPs in SMN, Sir Nilo Villarubia. Of course, we would like also to award this plaque of recognition is awarded to Ma'am Sharon Gay Cadelinia. You are currently watching the 5th Division Research Festival awarding ceremony, and we are still giving the awards of recognition to the resource speakers, judges, and the members of the program management team. Now giving you one of the members of the PMT, Sir Lyndon Oracion. Congratulations also to Sir Ponciano Lanzado Jr. And before ang atong planning officer, we have Sir Eris Makasasa. Okay, we would like to award this plaque of recognition to Attorney Jill Alpeche. Congratulations to our DRRM coordinator, Ma'am Aida Gallardo. Of course, certificate of recognition from the regional office, which is to be awarded to our planning officer 3 of the Zamboanga del Sur Schools Division Office in grateful recognition for her exemplary performance in the implementation of planning and research management programs during the first semester calendar year 2021, which immensely contributed to the delivery of timely, accurate, and relevant basic education statistics to both internal and external stakeholders amidst COVID-19 pandemic. Lamig citation original. Given the 16th day of June 2021 and signed by the Regional Director, Dr. Isabelita M. Bores, CESO 3. Congratulations. And of course, the 5th Division Research Festival is also awarding another plaque of recognition to our planning officers. Congratulations, Ma'am Sharon Gay Catalina Dovers. Plaque of recognition is awarded to our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Sir Raymond M. Salvador Sese, in grateful recognition for his unequivocal response to the research commitment as the chair alternate of the Schools Division Research Committee. Signed by our SDS, Dr. Maharani M. Jacinto.
And of course, this event would not be possible without his brain and we are giving this plaque of recognition to our SEPs in planning and research, the one and the only Dr. Lito P. Bahian. May we request our SDS to please give the plaque to our SEPs in planning and research. Take two. Take two.
Once again, congratulations to the lead of this 5th Division Research Festival, Dr. Lito P. Bahian. Congratulations. Thank you so much to our Schools Division Superintendent.
Of course, let us not forget to give our plaque of recognition to our SGOD Chief, Sir Ernesto Tardo. Yay! May we request our SDS to please be with our SGOD Chief? That is because of the domino effect. Congratulations, Sir Romeo Daligdig, our ASDS. Thank you, sir, for your support. And of course, let's not forget to give our plaque of recognition to our SDS, Dr. Maharani Jacinto. Thank you, ma'am. Hakot Award. Outstanding Division Research Coordinator. Yay! Most Outstanding Research Coordinator. Sana all. And that ends our program this.
All right, so before we formally close our long week extended to the second week of the 5th Division Research Festival, we would like to give you our Schools Governance and Operations Division Chief, Dr. Ernesto F. Tardo, for his closing remarks.
Thank you for our beautiful MCs, beautiful and handsome MCs. Of course, I would like to congratulate all the awardees. Uh, I hope that what you have started in participating in our research activities in the division will continue, and as what action research mean to us, it is a recycler in nature, meaning it it has a continuous process. So, in behalf of the School Governance and Operations Division, we would like to give thanks to our, of course, our Schools Division Superintendent for her wholehearted support, our Chairman on the Division Research Committee, Dr. Romeo Daligdig, and of course the co-chair, our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Raymond Salvador, and to all researchers, panelists, and of course the technical working group who work heartily behind the scene of our 5th Division Festival. Thank you very much, and may the Lord God bless each one of us. Good afternoon.
Thank you so much, Sir Ernesto Tardo. So before this formally ends, please watch this concluding video courtesy of our SEPs in Planning and Research, Dr. Lito Bahian. Please watch this. Once again, we would like to thank everyone for watching. These have been your hosts. I am Kathleen.
And I am Brian, and we believe that
Once a teacher, always a researcher. Mabuhay ang DepEd Zamboanga del Sur. Back to you, Therese.
Back to you, Ma'am Therese.
Thank you, Sir Brian and Ma'am Kathleen. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the awarding ceremony for the 5th Division Research Festival. Congratulations to all the winners. And may you continue with your hard work to give our division or to produce for our division the best research papers in the future. Now we are to continue with our activity. We were a little bit cut off because of some important events, but let us welcome once again the Assistant Regional Director of Zamboanga Peninsula, Dr. Pedro Melchor Natividad. Okay, I think Sir Pete is no longer with us in the forum, but to officially close our event, let us welcome once again the head of the HRM PSB and our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent for his closing remarks and closing prayer. Let us welcome everyone, Sir Raymond Salvador.
Good afternoon pa pala, kala ko good evening. Thank you. My congratulations to the awardees of our 5th Research Congress, and to the organizers. My congratulations also to all of you, and to the parang head, no, si Sir ASTS Romy Daligdig, for the very successful 5th Research Congress. I send his pointers na lang siguro to follow for us. I like also to extend my thanks to our Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Maharani Jacinto, for the support, no, in the activity that we have this day, and to my counterpart, my buddy, Sir ASTS Daligdig, for his support, and to the two chiefs, and also to the members of the Human Resource Management Personnel Selection Board, for your untiring and continuous drive to ensure there would be change and reformation in our process and in our delivery of service. Indeed, no, sa Zamboanga del Sur, once you are given the task, it's really sure, sa sur. So very blessed to have you people, and very also fortunate to be working with you. And I hope that the objective of this cascading has been achieved, although some of your queries maybe are still in a gray area right now, but definitely I know for many, no, for many, some of your doubts now are being clarified, and somehow you can see that there is really indeed reformation coming in the schools division of Zamboanga del Sur. Also to the speakers who shared their expertise today, very competent when it comes to human resource policies. Thank you so much, from the morning down to the evening. And to everybody working there sa IT boys natin, led by Sir Chester Bayokot. Thank you. Alam ko it's very difficult to to manage when especially pag may mga glitches nangyayari, but saludo ako sa grupo ninyo for always being very creative and ready to troubleshoot, no? Kahit live siya, di bisto. Thank you so much, guys. And lastly, we are very grateful for the presence of the PSDS, PICDs, the school principal, both elementary and secondary. Remember, this orientation is targeted to all of you, so that we will have a unified understanding of the procedures in the process, and a clearer understanding of how things are being transacted or being handled in the division office and in the regional office. We are very much appreciative of the inputs that you have shared, and we hope you continue to give also vital information and share your experiences, because I would always believe when we do planning and policy reformation, it your inputs is very critical and very vital. So when we do the implementation of this, no, it would always go and have a smooth flow. So we are very grateful. And to our regional observers, I do not know if they are still there. The chief of the CLMD, Sir Dr. Eugenio Pinales, Sir Eugene, thank you for staying. And the SSD chief, Dr. Sheila Apiag, Madam, salamat po for staying with us. Again, to everybody, thank you so much for your time.
Okay. Thank you so much, Sir Raymond, for your closing remarks. Again, to all our participants, thank you so much for being with us the entire day. And for those who are in the Microsoft Teams platform, in the comment section or in the chat box, you can see a link there for the evaluation of our event today. I hope that we all learned a lot. And for more inquiries or questions, people here in the division office are always open to help all of you. To finally end our activity today, let us have once again our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Sir Raymond Salvador, for the closing prayer.
Okay, let us all put ourselves in the presence of our Almighty. Dear Lord, we are grateful and thankful for the day that you have bestowed upon us to gather despite of the many challenges and difficulties that each of one have faced, be it personal or work-related. But after all of this, you are in the midst of this activity, and we thank you and give you the glory and honor for this. And for the success of this, we indeed offer it to all of you, O Lord. Bless also those who are going to take their travel as they head to their home. Keep them safe. May your holy hands protect them. Bless also those who have shared their time, valuable time, and who have lost precious time because of this activity. Bless them in many folds in the way that you can. We are also grateful and thankful for your guidance and for the wonderful time that you have given to us. All this we ask in Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Thank you, everyone. This has been your host, Therese Angelica Mache. Again, we ask everyone to please fill up the link for the evaluation. Thank you again, everyone. Keep safe, stay healthy. Mabuhay, sure sa sur.
Salamat pala, Ma'am Therese.